Alrighty. Gonna get the show started here. Somebody just said it in the chat here. Quick reminder, join through your subscriptions if you can. So if you have to back out and go back and join through the subscription page, please do. Apparently it really helps. Also double tap that screen. With that said, let's go.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. It's good to see y'all. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I've actually, I'm feeling nice and relaxed. Took the day off yesterday, and feel nice and recharged. Yes, I have a new thing back there. Check it out. It's a pepper wreath. It's a light up pepper wreath. It's fucking awesome. So that is going to be a thing now. So I figured I'd just address it right off the bat. Hope you guys, as I said, are doing well. Let me welcome you guys in. Let me get my chat up. I'm only seeing what's on the screen. All right. Woo, Pep. Hey, Etch, what's up? What up? Rebecca, how's it going? Hope you had a wonderful Thursday and Friday combo. And how are things in the future? Sylvie, what up? What up? Yes, thank you for joining through the subscriptions, guys. That really does help. I appreciate whoever figured that out. Sylvie, was that you? Because, did a little research on it, and seems to be the thing. If you guys can, make the algorithm happy. If you need to back out and join through your subscriptions page, please do so. Apparently that is one of the things that really helps. So, also, okay, Natch, what up? How's it going? Good to see you. Valiant Thor, dude. Love the name. That's a sick name. Valiant Thor. After World War II, Britain bet its future on democratic socialism. And over the next 3 decades, prices exploded, productivity. I might have given whatever. Hey, a compliment's a compliment, and even if the guy, I don't want to make too many assumptions, but is this like a referendum on democratic socialism that you're trying to go on about here? Realistically, I'll talk about that in a little bit. I just started the show, though. I just want to hang out for a little bit. So, as I was doing, welcoming you in, Valiant Thor. Either way, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Icarus Flights, what up? Good to see you again. Hope you've been doing well. Hello, all. Hope everyone's staying cool. Yeah, I'll just say this. It's fucking hot. It is fucking hot. And we just had a massive thunderstorm, like a thunderstorm cell. Well, I guess that's kind of technically what it was. We actually had a massive storm cell just wipe through here. And I'll be honest, I was kind of okay, like outside of worrying about losing power, but oh my God, that fucking rain. That felt so good. I just stood out in it. My wife was just like, what are you doing? I'm like, I need this. And I couldn't help it. I literally did the feel the rain on your skin. How can, I don't know. Ever since that song was like a thing, it was just like, can't enjoy my moments anymore. Alrighty. Chat is not mixed. Okay. Hermit, there you are. Okay. How's it going? Welcome in over on Twitch. Oh, crap. I just realized that I never changed this. Yeah, well, I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. I gotta change my tags and stuff. Okay, so... You're freezing. Australia is like 6 degrees right now. I keep forgetting. Yes, you're Celsius. Okay, so 6 degrees. 9 degrees is like 50 something, right? So 6 degrees is like got to be near freezing. Okay. Oh, that's cold. That is cold. That's proper cold. I'll give you that. That's proper cold. I mean, listen, I will still wear a t-shirt in anything over 35. So, not the biggest. Yeah. I hate to say, like, I definitely have that Midwest thing where I playing hockey, like, it has been in like the single digits, and I'm on the bench, and I'll just fucking take my jersey off and just be like, whew. Because I mean, realistically, man, when you're playing, that's how it goes. But when you're sitting on the bench, I did have like that awkward moment where I could start to kind of feel my sweat freezing because like the jersey started it's like, yeah, that's not great. That's not great. 289. That's still actually very bad for everything, considering that that whole war, Jerry. That this is like not going to stop being a thing until you recognize that Joe Biden did the same thing, and you're kind of doing something that's really funny to me, where you're like, yeah, it's getting better. 289. Woo! It's supposed to be like $1.99, and honestly, dude, this is the shit that really just makes me at this point laugh at MAGA, where it's like, you guys are such ass clowns. Like, you keep fucking moving your own goalposts to the point where it's like, oh, you just will never recognize that you don't have like consistent morals or like guiding principles or anything. Just everything is just like, meh, whatever. With how the war is going, the war is not going well. that referendum of misunderstanding is definitely not exactly holding. But yeah, also it looks like the oil prices are set to spike again. But what do I know? I just pay attention to Trump and all his freakouts. Anytime that he starts like talking to like the companies directly, and he's just like, you know what? You got to lower the prices, guys. You got to lower the prices. That is how you know that something bad's coming. And we know about this. Our reserves are they're tanking. Like, honestly, I'm still confused as to what's happening here and why the gas prices are what they are, and then simultaneously why every economist in the world is saying, yeah, buckle up, Buttercup, this is going to get bad. It's like, oh, okay. I'm hoping it doesn't, and I'm hoping that this is all fear-mongering bullshit that doesn't fucking come to fruition. I can always admit when I bought into something. I've bought into a lot of bullshit. But this one, when the mass majority of people that study it for a living are saying the same thing, I tend to fucking trust them. Especially when I myself am not an expert, so... Anyway, wait, you were disagreeing with Trump on how the war's going. Okay. More or less, GSA loses another war. Lower level. Wait, GSA garbage state of America. Jesus. Hey, Jess, how's it going? I hope you had I keep saying weekend here. It felt like a weekend for me. Because once I took off on Wednesday, it really was just I finally got to go and socialize and just veg out yesterday. That was so fucking nice. It was a legit vacation day. Obviously, like I was saying, I am not in Tennessee. Yeah, it turned out that with this heat wave and everything, it didn't work out. Classic Pep hat is back. Oh yeah. Hey, I just liked that new one. Honestly, it's because it's got that mesh back, and it was hot as fuck down. The entire house was hot as fuck. At least my head was. You ever have that where just your head it's just your head's hot, but the rest of your body you're just ooh. I don't know. I'm actually worried talking about this because I don't want somebody to just be like, hey, that's probably a dangerous medical condition. You should have that checked. Dude, I don't have weekends. I've been working every day for 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, this was like the first like full day off that I've had in a long time. I still had therapy though. So, still had an obligation. Let's put it that way. Alan Beatty, 250 years for prison for the Trump administration. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. It's not gonna happen, dude. He's gonna pardon everybody on his way out. Dude, if the same system that, like, and the same people that are in charge of, like, the Democratic Party and, like, establishment right now are still in charge after this, I'm sorry, like, that's great. And I agree with what you're saying here. And yes, it is very fun. Alan, by the way, welcome to the stream. But I'm just saying, like, I like to put my energy into things where I'm like, oh, maybe this could happen. Oh my God, I'm having a really bad tinnitus flare up right now. Let's see, test my theory. Yep. When I get dehydrated for some reason, that's when my tinnitus starts flaring up, and I just like usually can ignore it, but every once in a while it does get to that point where like I can barely hear somebody talk. I think I've talked about this. I have tinnitus in my right ear. It sucks. Anyway, it will prove humanity can turn literally any world-changing event into a complete extinction and annihilation in every single creation toilet paper on the planet. Wow, you got a lot to say. You do too. Save the girls abused by Trump act. Listen, man. Like I said, he needs to be investigated. We are getting an investigation now from his own party, because apparently they just figured out that him insider trading is probably not a great thing. I don't know. I kind of thought that they really did just give up. Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? Say hello first. Hi. Say hi. Good. What are you doing? Aww. Everybody say hi, Alito. Oh. Are you trying to get up here? Yeah, you totally were. Aw. How did you get that tinnitus? From work? Yeah. Yeah, why are you about to, like, give me the lawyer spiel where it's just like, well, you're entitled to compensation? It's just like, I probably am. But honestly, they could like, this is why I've never done anything about it as far as legally, is because I could have gotten it at a concert or anything. Like, I've been very stupid with my hearing. You know, I used to go shooting without earplugs, which not recommended. Just not recommended at all. I've also stood in front of speakers at my fair share of festivals. So, yeah, again, only really respecting earplugs into my later 20s. Yeah, I was like, dude, I hate to admit this. This is bad. I was about 28 when I started wearing earplugs, because that's when my tinnitus started flaring up. It was only after everything started going, you know, bad on me, where I was just like, ooh. No, man, I was going to say you should have worn ear protection. Yes. Yes, I should have. Oh, yes, I should have. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah. I was over 90 decibels, like, constantly, dude. When I'm older, I'm going to have problems. I mean, is this bad that I've been paying attention to hearing aid technology, because I full on expect to lose my hearing at some point. But yeah. Wear your ear protection, people. I'm not even kidding. If you're even doing yard work, like, wear your ear protection, because you wouldn't think of it, but yeah, you're about to have more than tinnitus. Trust me, I know. All the cool kids are deaf. Everyone knows that. Well, I mean, in millennial land, we're all like, the nice part is everybody in my life is already kind of, you know, We're kind of deaf anyway. Like, we all kind of shout. I don't know. Chicagoans are loud. I have noticed that. Like, and I've been told that too. We're like, you Chicagoans, like, holy shit, you guys might be the loudest in the entire nation. I'm like, wow. Maybe it's because we're like Midwest nice and we're trying to actually conversate and we want to listen, but we can't hear shit with everything going on in the background. So what shooting do I do? Just, recreational shooting. Nothing like hunting or anything like that. I like to fire off some, some 9 and mostly older stuff, actually. I like antiques. I didn't wear ear protection when I was doing, shooting sports. Yeah, and that, exactly. Well, and especially if you're indoor. If you're, like, the thing is, most of the indoor places I've ever been to force you to wear cans, which, good. I'm the idiot that, like, I'm a perfect example of why they should have people that are there to force you to wear those. Because, yes, you don't want to be stupid. You don't, like, trust me, man. You do not want to freaking lose your hearing because of something stupid like that. Like muskets? No, like Winchesters. Like, that's, like, my favorite to fire off. But, yeah, like the 30-30s. God damn it. Give me a second. There we go. This is not working. There we go. We got the stand. All right, we'll put that there. Although, no, I have wanted to fire off like a musket. I never have. Like, that'd be cool. Yes, they are. They are very loud. They are very, very loud. Thanks, Edge. Also, shout out Televani Mage. What up? What up? And thank you for the awesome thumbnail again. Knocking it out of the park like always. Like, seriously, dude. Every day you impress me. But yes, I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, make sure that you don't negate the important stuff. And I know how it is, man. Like, I got friends that they don't wear ear protection when they're on their motorcycles, and I'm like, do you understand that you're probably going to have worse hearing than me? Because you're constantly just getting bombarded by frickin', I think that's like 140 or something like that. I know it's fucking, like, consistently, like, really loud. Unless, obviously, you got, like, a electric bike or something like that shit. But, oh my god, they don't even wear helmets here? Yeah, they don't wear helmets here either. It drives me nuts. I want to feel the wind in my hair, bro. It's like, huh? Your brain's going to feel that fucking pavement a lot easier. This is what happens when you don't wear head protection. Like, dude, I've unfortunately seen an accident where there was a motorcycle involved where he was not wearing head protection, and this was before somebody got there. That will change your view on things. Yeah. Especially because that's not the only time in my life that I've seen that. That kind of sucks. Yeah. No, dude, I've seen some pretty bad accidents just, fucking going to work. Where am I from? I'm in Chicago. Wait. Is that title? Are we the title in town? Chicago is my kind of... Wait. Is New York that title in town? Wait a minute. I do this a lot with this songs, like with Frank Sinatra's like songs about New York and Chicago. This is not a new thing. I had to watch firemen hose them off the road. Yeah. Yep. 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 God damn it. Well, wait. I guess this one doesn't count. So one of my earliest gigs, I used to work for a repo company. Yeah, not great. But it paid well, but it was also the most dangerous thing I've ever done. Multiple times had weapons pulled on me, which yeah, fun. And I was just there to freaking make sure that the rig was hooked up. This was back before they had the drop rigs. Like, I see those remote rigs now, and I'm like, oh my god, that would have made things a lot easier. But yeah, I had to deal with that shit, and it sucked. And yeah. Furniture and appliance rentals. More substance, please. You are an effing loser. Whoa. Why so hostile? What the hell did I do? Damn. Someone's got you're having a bad day. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with your day, but I hope things get better for you. My friend has a worn... Wait. I don't know what that is. Oh, you're talking about old guns. Okay. I was like, got it. Russian, yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm not that into them. I like to go, shooting, and I got my favorites. I got the ones that, like, my family has had, where it's just like, oh, okay, so. Tell us a crazy story about the repo business. Oh, I was about to say that that I repoed a car where I wasn't ready for it, but there were brains and leftovers from a guy ending it his own way. Yeah, I was not prepared for that. Yeah. That was one of the most fucked up days I've ever had. Yep. Hey, someone wanted a crazy story? There you go. Wowzers. Wow, car repo. F that noise. Yeah. Yeah, my cousin got me the job. I really needed a job. I was, being only 16, you can't really do a lot. But they had essentially like apprenticeship jobs, so. Damn, no wonder he was so behind on that payment. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never thought about that. That's wild. Damn, you were a repo man at 16? No. As I said, I wasn't technically a repo man. I worked for a repo company. I was essentially like a processor. I rode with the guys in the truck. I was essentially the guy that got to walk up to the door to see if they were actually there. I got to go do a lot of fucking decoy bullshit. Essentially, like, after thinking about it, they were using me to make sure that the person was, busy. We kept them busy. Gotta laugh at dark shit, man. That was wild. No, that was all. Jeez. I never thought of that in all these years, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah, it was a orange Bronco. I will never forget that car. It was like orange, but it was like rust orange. Like, it was kind of cool. It was a rust orange, and it had a white top. Except for, it is fucked up because he used something with pellets. Let's put it that way. And you could see it. Yeah, it was dude, like I said, that was one of the most fucked up things I've ever had. Yeah. But I also did, like, realize how fucked up that job was very early on. It only took me getting a weapon pulled on me the second time for me to go, like, I don't think I want to do this job, because I was not even, like, I was barely making minimum wage. I think after taxes I was making under minimum wage, which, yeah. Unfortunately, it's just, a lot of people where I'm from would be like, yeah, it's kind of a very Chicago story. It's like, yeah, because so many dudes I know that are like that, where it's like, oh yeah, dude, my cousin got me a job at a painting place, and like everybody's got a cousin that gets him a job. Yeah, but that technically gave me the experience. Excuse me, the experience to go and do my other thing that I can't talk about. Where yeah. It was good for my resume. Average Chicago coming of age story. Pretty much. That's why I'm not really like, I don't know. It takes a lot to get me like to have like a oh shit moment, you know. Working for the CIA. Ah yes. Dude, did you guys see that there's a new guy in charge of the CIA and he's like doing purges? Like he's just that's great. That's great. I mean, dude, the way that they're just implementing Project 2025 and the Dems are actually helping with it is crazy. But whatever, I'm still not dude, I'm not even a half hour in. No politics yet. I like to hang out. I like to chill before we get into the politics. Double O Pep is on the case. Ba-da-ba-da. Can't talk about it, eh? No, just a lot of NDAs and just I have to I'm essentially not willing to pay for an attorney to go through some of the contracts that I signed to tell me what I can and can't talk about because it's expensive right now. So I kind of figured if I start making decent money, then I can do that. And yeah, I'll have a bit I would have a pretty decent reveal show about that. Where it's just I mean, that would be crazy because I would be able to tell a lot of stories. One of those jobs I worked I can just say what I did was geared towards celebrities and people that made a lot of money. That's why I am very disenchanted by money. When you see money, and actual money, and the waste, it changes your it really does change you. And I wasn't one of those ones where I was just oh, I want to be just like them. I want what they have. It's just no. There was one dude where I was just I want your guest house. I was just can I be one of those guys that takes care of your property? Because holy shit. I knew a lot of those guys. Yeah. Oh yes. You saw how yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, just remember that there's an entire class of people that they have to essentially vet in order to even have you can even be in their presence. That's why I'm telling you, it's most people are just yeah, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. It's just no, you're not. It's I'm sorry. I hate to break this to you. It's you don't even know where to start. Maybe have AI read the entire contract, but oh. Well, shit, I didn't think about doing that. That's not a bad idea. Huh. Well, I know no matter what, I can't talk about, who I've done work for and stuff like that. I know that for a fact. I'm pretty much on, forever blackouts on that one. So, yeah, I took a risk when I started getting into performing and just being in a public figure. Pep is #1 American political show in Australia. Heck yeah, I like it. Soul. Always loved your name. Wait, you haven't been here for a minute. I kind of feel like I haven't seen you in a while. But either way, welcome in from Australia. We have so many people from Australia here. It's awesome. They say money doesn't buy happiness, but money buys dirt. This is true. Like ask AI to summarize everything, including find. No, that's what I. Yeah, no. I need. Well, it's not just summer. That's no. The problem is I literally need an expert. I'm not. No, because no. This is the whole thing. I'm not going to trust AI when I know for a fact I need a lawyer to fucking look at it. No, sorry, man. No. I just kind of I reevaluated this. Been popping in and out. Well, I am happy to see you. I got 2 questions for you. Why does your learning history make you ashamed of your ancestors? 2, are you okay with inhumane treatment of the immigrants, like feeding them maggoty food, etc.? No. Oh, you're asking at Michael guy. Oh, I was like, I missed that. I missed the tag. I was like, whoa, the fuck? Like, how'd you get that? Talavani, thank you for maintaining your membership here. It says welcome to Mild. Oh, thank you. And also, Rebecca, thank you for the kind $20 donation, kicking us off with our new goal, which, again, guys, thank you so much for meeting the goal on the last stream. That was freaking
At Rebecca
awesome.
Green 1827.20 Australian dollars.
This in real time, so I don't forget. One of these days, this will just be seamless, but... God. This is why I don't trust AI, by the way, is because of shit like this, where it's just like, oh, so you're telling me that I just can't have it input it directly through the connection to my stream? Okay. You have the technology to show me all of these alerts, but not that. Awesome. Sorry. Little mini rant there. Also, what up, Coheed and Cannaby? How you doing, bud? Yeah, it's some random chatter. He was being, fuck him. Screw him. Also, hello, Horizontal. Yes, we got the Horizontal in the house. I do have the, I plan on having the Horizontal up. I know that I was having a moment where I was kind of debating not doing it, but I don't know, guys. I enjoy it. Okay, so we got... Oh, Etch, thank you for the kind $5 donation.
At HBX $5. Pep, have you seen the Mamdani address this morning for the America 250?
No, I haven't. Etch, can you do me a favor and can you send that in the Discord in the general? That I actually wanted to watch that. You just reminded me of that, so I will totally check that out. Again, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. You literally beat me before I could even get there. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's gonna convert the thing from Australian. Okay, so we'll just round up 25. That's another thing. You guys have actually gotten me to pay attention to the Australian conversion rates. It is kind of funny. He slays like always. Go love the show on Horizontal stream when you got a moment. Oh yeah, and as I said, if you guys are just joining me and you are subscribed and you did not join through your subscribed list, can you guys do me the solid and just restart the stream through your subscription list? And apparently that is making a big deal. And when I saw just how big of a difference it has made, for other creators, by the way. But yeah, while this is working and they haven't shut that down, let's go. This is love from the algo. Let's do it. It's fucking sucky conversion. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Listen, I appreciate it all the same. I know, but thank you so much. Let's go. Yes, YouTube is so weird. I'm gonna just say that, yeah, it is. But you know what? I've been really, I had some time to sit there and think about it. I like it. I like it as a platform. I don't mind the terms of service. I don't mind, like, the creator share program and all that stuff. Like, I honestly, it's not as bad as a lot of people think it is. So yeah, cries and Indian conversion rates. Well, dude, you work in fucking Zelda money. Like, what in the fuck are we doing here? Every time I hear fucking you got 200 rupees, I'm just like I have the little Zelda noise that do 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 do. Oh, I need that. It's going. All right, hold on. Zelda noise. That one needs to go on my sound sheet here. Let's see. Yeah, I've been making a sound sheet, by the way. What? It's true. Yeah, playing Zelda is a trip. Zelda. The hell? Zelda is a trip. Go away with your AI. No, I don't want any of that bullshit. Get out of here. Yeah, that's gotta, like, okay, so, like, do you guys get mad at the conversion rates, or you're just like, these conversion rates are so false? I mean, at least, the very least they could have done, it's like, hey, you could have taught us something, damn. I know, 20, I know, right, $20 for a meal at McDonald's. Dude, it's getting bad out there. I just got a cheesesteak, I think I talked about this a little bit on my last stream, but man, that's crazy how much money that was. I paid fucking almost $30 for 2 people. Insane. And it's not even like, that's where I was kind of like upset, where I was like, oh, this isn't even like that. It's not that much food. Whatever. I could spend an hour on just bitching about the food prices right now. Although, guys, check this shit out. I did one of like those, like, my mom would be very, very proud of me for this. While I was shopping, I saw that they had discounted meat, which usually, yeah, discounted meat. That's kind of that's a 50-50. Well, this one was one of those ones where it was just like the ground beef logs, meat logs, or what do you call them? Like, you know, this in the like the plastic wrap with the little fucking twisty ties, which I always think, I'm just like, why with the twisty ties? Like, I hate that. Anyway, yeah, they had those on like super sale because they were gonna have to chuck them that day. It was like Best Buy, 7-2. Well, you know, guess who got frickin' 2 pounds of ground beef for fucking $7? In this economy, that was a win. And I mean like a win. And yeah, it was like perfectly fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. As a matter of fact, it was quite delicious. Good on you. Hey, thank you. It's the small things in life that keep me going. Wow, Pep got the beef. I did. And it was delicious. I mean, I really didn't. I made some fucking fire-ass burgers. Press F for respect. Damn. We pay about $200 a fortnight for 2 people. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, damn. I thought our beef prices were bad. Holy shit. I mean, I've been using a lot less ground beef, though. I mean, obviously with barbecue season, I did say that I was socializing. It was nice to finally hang with, like, just, dude, I haven't had a good day like that in a while. We obviously had a lot going on throughout the past few months. So this was like the first time I really got to actually hang out with people and just unwind. And it was very, very nice. So. Ribs are happening. Oh, yeah. You're having ribs right now? Damn. We can't. It's still raining. Like, I just checked the weather and I was just like, oh, look at that. It started raining again. So we went from nice, cool, like post-rain to hot as Satan's asshole again. And then right back to rain, and it's about to cool off again. I have to open the windows. All right. Man, you just got me thinking about food. All right, let's not do food talks. I have two works to piss off Aussies. Oh, two words. Koala bear. Koala. Wait, what do you call them? Koalers? Huh. Koala are so stupid, I love it. They don't seem like the most, like, smart, you know. And then I found out about their claws, like, oh my god. Like, yeah, you do not... Don't mess with them. Didn't know, they are drop bears. Drop bears? Is that what we call them? I pay almost $400 a month for all my groceries. Jeez. Yeah, that's... Just me thinking about that is insane. Like, I used to be... Back in my day, I used to be able to live on $125 at the grocery store for me and my wife. 2 people. I know. And we used to have more than 20 items. It was insane. Really? I mean, fuck. I am starting to feel that old where it's just like, I am starting to reminisce about, like, pre-COVID prices where I'm just like, oh. Which, can I start, like, saying that word in general? Like, dude, did I tell you guys about this? Where I had a flag come back where they told me, hey, which, when I say a flag, it's nothing, like, horrible. It's literally just them giving you a heads up, like, hey, if you want this to stay monetized, you might want to take this out. I've had that happen with a certain conflict between Pakistan and India. Don't know what's up with that, but specifically that one. Everything else I've had no problem. You'd think that, you know, the other country with an I in its name, you know what I'm talking about. See? Like, you'd think. No, apparently that's just fine. These stupid fucking rules. Okay, god damn it, dude. Sorry guys, my chat just blacked out again. This new feature that they had, like, so I'll just tell you guys what's up. So my OBS, like, I guess has a new interface, and I've looked, I can't go back to the old one. So on the new one, it tried to, like, clean it up and, like, streamline it all, but for some reason now it just, like, if too many of you guys start talking at once, it'll just go blank. It's fucking annoying. They need to iron this out, please. This is very distracting, and I can't just do my chat from the screens. There we go. All right, we're back up. Becca, you need a new thing. We're onto the drop bears. I graduated high school during the pandemic. Damn, dude, that had to suck. Fuck. Man, going to school. Oh, yeah, I feel bad for y'all. I really do. That's kind of wild. I feel bad for people that went to high school during the Trump administration, the first one, and the pandemic. Like, that had to suck. I mean, we had it on a, like, less scary scale with the Bush administration. Although, I mean, I don't know, dude. 9/11 was fucking crazy. Like, that post 9/11 time was fucking crazy. I love the video where that guy gets up. Where that guy punches the kangaroo in the face. It's awful but funny. I'm not okay with that. Oh, he's saying his dog. Wait. Is that the one, yeah, where the kangaroo's trying to take his dog and then he hits the I don't know. I really do not like animal abuse, but if you're saving your dog, that's a whole different story. So, yeah, actually, I watched an awesome, cute video that I know I can't show you guys because it's got copywritten music and just in general, I don't know, man. with the way that they've been playing with this stuff lately. I'm more careful with the videos I'm gonna be showing on this here stream, and in the like way that I do. I'm gonna be shortening up some of the segments because, yeah, you know, I don't want to have any questionable fair use. I want to keep it all where it's just unquestionably fair use. So, but yeah, it was awesome. It was like these two little guinea pigs, and they were playing like jump, you know, hop the lava over like these little cracks in the floor. It was funny. Anyway, what did the meme say? They look like a deer that went to prison. Wow, they do. No, I think about it. Yeah, especially them jacked ass ones. Damn, dude. Oh. I don't know. I tend to not like to look at these like any animal that has that type of muscle mass and just be like, no, dude. Horses, like, I respect the shit out of people that ride horses and like know how to like actually like raise horses and like that shit's that's crazy because those things are unpredictable, especially when they're wild. I know. I'm teaching you guys something here. But yeah, man, they're like huge. Although, you guys ever seen a moose? Like an actual moose? That shit will fuck you up. You will then not, like, if you see a moose like up close, because we saw one, we were in a fishing boat and it was like right next to us, and this thing was, it had to be like 9 feet tall. Like, the thing was insane. And just, yeah, it looked like something out of the freaking, like the Elvish Forest or some shit like that. Freaking Canada's crazy. And people are just like, oh, that's a moose. It's just like, yeah, holy shit, that's how it should always be, is holy crap, that's a moose. Oh, elephant snatch. You would see them. Yeah, wait a minute, Natch, you saw it. Dude, elephants? Yeah, I mean, I've actually, strangely enough, I think I've seen more elephants in my life up close than I've seen moose. I mean, I've never pet a moose. I've pet an elephant before. Multiple times. I grew up in that time where, you know, we used to go to circuses and shit, and then I grew up and kind of realized, like, oh, that's a problem. But I also love, like, I don't know, I love zoos. For some reason, to this day, I still get, like, a childish excitement anytime that somebody's like, you want to go to the zoo? I'm like, yeah! It's like, I want to go see the animals! Hell yeah! Did Pet Mom, teach you nothing? Well, again, I think that's honestly funny enough where that comes from, is my mom, she would, like, because we live so close to the zoo. So, Brookfield Zoo and Lincoln Park Zoo, like, we would go there all the time. Man, that's something I miss. Moose and elk are the only things that make me uneasy when walking in the dude, yeah. Although bears. Seen a bear in the wild. That shit's... You're not prepared for your adrenal system and the way that it reacts to realizing that it's like that moment that your brain like clicks in and it's like, that's an effing bear. Oh crap. Like, I watched a video recently of a woman walking her dog and a black bear rolled up, or no, it wasn't a black bear, it was a grizzly. A grizzly bear rolled up on her and was like trying to cull her, and she did everything right. Apparently she had a lot of experience with this. And it's pretty much the only reason that she's alive. But yeah, man, like that video will like get your heart pounding. Actually, you know what? I think I can show that one. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Alright, this shit's crazy. Alright, guys, check this out.
Wait. Hey.
Everything she's doing here apparently is right.
Say. No. Ah. Hey.
Yeah.
Ha. Ah. Hey.
Dude.
Hey. Stop.
I kind of want to cut these,
No. Hey. No. No. Hey. Hey. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Enough. No. Hey. Hey. Stop. Stop it. Go away. Go. Enough. Hey.
That's a young one. Oh, yeah, dude.
Bad.
If this was an older one, I'm pretty sure she would be not with us any longer.
Bad. Hey.
Is this the new Elder Scrolls game?
Stop.
I don't know, but you know what? If I am playing a game like that and a bear walks up, I'm probably just like, "Grr, stop it! Stop it!" Who knew that the key to getting a bear to respect you is just talking like frickin' Christian Bale's Batman? Tell me where he is. Where's the cave? Tell me!
Enough. Get. Go. Go.
Back to what you do.
Stop it.
This is nearly a year old. Is it? I mean, I just caught it on my algorithm, so. Yeah, like I said. I'm sorry, but most guns. Oh, no. That's actually like the thing that you're supposed to do is just get the pop off so they're just like, ah! I mean, again, the noise alone usually, like, people really misjudge how loud those things are, man. Again, I kind of talked about how I was one of those people. God, are you like, do you actually like live out in the woods there, Jess? Like, that's insane to me. Like the way that you have to live. When like I have a friend that lives in Oregon, and he lives like in the woods, and he was saying just how like his daily routine essentially is just like staving off bears. It's just like, oh, that's why? Well, like, well, who wants to live that kind of life? Whatever. You know what? I shouldn't ask that. If that's your I retract that statement. If that's your thing, good for you. That's just not my thing. That's totally not my thing. Raccoon hands. You must carry some sissy thing if you wanted to. Well, again, I think if you actually like want to deter bears, I mean, the mace. I mean, that's the thing. There's a reason this stuff is a thing. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna just be honest. I'd be in the fetal position by that point. I'd just be like, curl up, please don't take me. I don't smell that good. No. Oh no. I am the polar opposite of some dude that's gonna fucking just be like, oh yeah, well, I'll fight that bear. It's just like, no, you what? Any dude that's just like, yeah, I'll throw hands with the bear. It's just like, you have fun there, Joe. What are you? Oh, I mean, I'll watch. It's gonna be bad. Like, there's so many times where you just see a guy fucking, oh, I got this. Just, He don't got this. And now he's lunch. All right there, Bob. Well, it was a little odd to me that somebody decided to lather himself up in some honey. I guess he was just feeling lucky today. Well, too bad his luck ran out. On another edition of Man vs. Bear. Meanwhile, it's all the women that chose the bear, and the bear's just sitting there like in sunglasses, just like, oh, 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 oh. He's got like gold chains. Oh, fuck. I don't know, right? I know, right? Mean in the grocery store is a magic trick. I don't want to know. Yeah, unfortunately, I have watched the processing of a few animals, and it's not great, but I don't know. I have like a weird, I have this weird mix of city and like farmer, where because my grandma and my family, like, they were farmers, like they grew up on farms like they're pretty much their entire lives. So yeah, I got to learn about all this stuff, and I also got to experience it, you know. It was cool. I mean, in preschool, I learned how to like raise chickens, like literally. I know how to milk a cow. I know how to like do all that stuff. So, not sure if I retained much of it. I'd probably still have to watch a YouTube video, but at least like I don't have that thing that like the mental block of it where it's just like that kind of thing. It's also where I think I got my respect from, like, for just giant animals, where you're just like, oh, that thing could really, if that decided just to run a little too fast, I would be done. That's why horses, like, man, dude, and I saw the results of somebody getting kicked by a horse, which, yeah. Do you know that's actually pretty common? I thought most people knew this, like, don't walk up on a horse, especially from behind. Yeah. Well, apparently some people forget. I don't handle cities well. Too many tall buildings make my anxiety go haywire. I got people like that. Like, one of my buddies, like, moved to essentially an island, like a forested island, where he's just like, yeah, dude, I can't do this anymore. And he grew up here. And he's just like, I can't. And when he comes back and visits, he even says, just like, dude, my anxiety is insane. I gotta go home. And I get it. But I have the opposite thing, where if I'm in too much nature for too long without stuff, my brain starts going a little haywire. And I'm one of these, like, dude, I love not just modern amenities. I love air conditioning. The air quality must be great. Yeah, up there it is. No, it really is. The air quality here, not so much. I mean, whatever. I'm one of the smarter ones, I guess. I use air purifiers because I do care about that stuff. You'd be surprised how many people don't, and they don't even think about it. And then they're just like, I wonder where I got the sickness from. It's like, what'd you do? Construction? Anyway. Alrighty. Do I want to go into segments now? Yeah, I do. We're at the first hour in. Alright, also, let me do this real quick. Let's set up this goal. So, horse with sunglasses, dust puts hair on your chest. I mean, I'm used to, like, the mixed smells of just car exhaust. Lots of car exhaust. I hate it. That's the one thing I do hate. Like, I was so excited when we started doing, like, this push for, like, electric vehicles, especially in the city. I know that it was, like, in 2023? It was, like, right at the tail end of COVID. I remember walking on like Michigan Avenue and just being like, oh, wow, like, and noticing it, where it's just like, holy shit, like, even the river smells better. What is going on? Like, everything, it was quieter. Obviously not as many people out. Dude, half the people evacuated the fucking city. Like, that was kind of cool, not gonna lie, especially like as things started opening up again, where it was just like, oh hey, I didn't have to like rush for shit, and like it was cool. Now it's just, yeah, it does have me kind of at that, like, at certain points just being like, I don't want to say the words that I kind of miss it, but it was a lot better. Again, air quality was just, it was so much better. Now I'm back to just, you know, I feel like, and I know this, like, I know the difference. I actually do kind of feel like when you hang around like a smoker, you know, or like you're at a concert or something, like, I'm trying to just, I think everybody's had this, right? Like, everybody at one time or another has smelled cigarette smoke near them, and you're just like, ugh, right? Well, yeah, kind of sucks. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I love this show. We just had a whole hour about animals. Yep. Yep. That's how this goes. You brought up a guinea pig. There's a good chance you just got 20 minutes out of that. This is why I'm convinced that if I did go back to stand-up, I would just, I could do crowd work and just be fine with it. I always had like a weird hang up with it though, because some dickhead comic, he's not, you don't know who he is at all, but he used to say how, like, if you go to crowd work, you're literally like, you've ran out of material, you might as well not be a comic. He's like, because, you know, crowd work is like the lowest form of comedy. And I kind of, like, I don't know, I believed that for so long until recently, where I'm just like, dude, like, Stavi, fucking Big J, like, I know so many, like, Patrice O'Neal used to do crowd work all the time. Like, yeah, now everything has kind of changed. I just realized that kind of looks like the portal from, like, a Marvel portal. Pretty cool, though. I fought in your general direction. Ooh, such insults hurled this way, Pinkerbell. God, tell us how you really feel. Chronic went back to bed. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this just complete freaking... Look at him. He melted. Here. He melted into the freaking floor over here. Freaking Stan. You staring at me? Here, let's get you your treats. Make sure your brother's nowhere to be found either. That cat. Liquid Stan is best Stan. He would probably say yes. Liquid Stan is one of his natural positions. He just... where he ends up. Here you go. You don't even gotta get up. There you go. I'll cater to you today. Oh, that's just elitist. All right. Oh, Liquid Stan. Did you move you moved your bed again? That's why. I was just like, wait a minute. Why is he so far over off the camera here? Chronic does the liquid thing too. Yeah. Although, like, one of my buddies has been staying with us for a little bit here, and it was really funny because my cat, who, like, just, he does not usually like people, you know. Boy, did he come out of his shell. He's it's almost insulting. I hate to admit it. I've had a few of those moments where I'm just like, really? I mean, he loves me, and he you know, we have our special thing, but, like, he let my buddy pick him up, which that doesn't happen. So it was kind of funny though, because immediately I was just like, oh, well, I know exactly who I'm calling when I need to take this little shit to the vet. Like, okay. Needs their script when they can't operate. Oh, I'm a bit behind, but yeah, anyone telling you crowd work means you're out of material is just someone who's bad at crowd work. Yeah, I kind of felt that. Because I always felt like it took more, like, confidence and just... Because every once in a while when you bomb with crowd work, you know, you kind of feel it, but it's like you can move on so quickly. The problem is... when you don't have a very large crowd, you know, you're working like a room of only 10 people. Not the greatest thing. But anyway, the Exp. What's up? How you doing, man? Wait, Liquid Stand? No, Liquid Stan. That's my dog. That's this guy right back here. This big old pile of pup. That's just... He's snoring too. You good, buddy? Alrighty. I did just promise that I was going into the news of the day and all that kind of stuff, but before I do that, here, let's do this. If you guys can do me the solid and let's do 10 super chats. If you guys could do me the solid and hit the like button, double tap the screen, and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. That's a big one. And it through the subscriptions, if you guys can do me that solid of also, and this is a big ask, I know, backing out and then going through your subscriptions on YouTube. It's your subscriptions page where all of the pages that you're subscribed to pop up. And just follow me, follow me. Click on that one, like the live feed from there. Apparently that helps. So I'd come to your comedy show. That's awesome. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate that, guys. With how this goes, I don't know. Like, if I get to the point where I have enough of a name where I could start getting booked at like a venue. Yeah. I don't want to do the, like, I don't want to play the game. I'll be honest. Please stream it or record it. Streaming it, I wouldn't do. Recording it, I would. Damn. Talk about high maintenance content creator. Well, I mean, hey. High maintenance. Yeah, that's up. I'm glad you got where I was going with that. No, but also, guys, if you want to help support the stream and help me and my wife pay down our medical bills, and also just actually just live, you guys can donate to the stream by getting yourself a membership, super chats, all the fun stuff. And then also the big one is the Bezos bucks. I will say this one: if you have that free Amazon Prime membership, just waiting in the rafters, where you guys just don't, like, so many people don't even know they have it. Consider hopping over to Twitch and just learning real fast. And this again is a big ask. I should actually like get like a mini video or something where it's just like, this is how you do this. You go to Twitch, you do the thing, you look up my page, you hit follow, and then you hit subscribe with Twitch with your Amazon Prime account. Once you do that, it's awesome. So you didn't like that? You all know my dad. Oh, I mean, welcome to Pep Talks. The shorter goals are working. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. And no, also just in general, guys, like, with everything going on, and everything that has kind of happened in the last few months, I know I do this a lot, but I mean it. You guys have really fucking come through for me, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, I fucking brings a tear to me eye. Wife just snuck by. Alrighty. Let's do some politics. We got the news of the day. News of the day. Now. All right, let's do our Democracy Now! Bit where we get some of the headlines and then we will discuss.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
Oh, by the way,
the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. President
This
Trump.
is just going to be a thing coming up from now on where unless it's too fast, I will be using it at 1.25 speed. Again, I really am just trying to keep this as fair use as possible. So, Ice House for Life. Nice. How's it going? New to the channel. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope you're enjoying the vibe. Yeah, we do like politics, news, discussions, all that kind of stuff. But most importantly, we hang out. We're like a chill vibe. So I hope you guys enjoy the show. But like I said, headlines first. Go Hurricanes if you watch hockey.
Trump faces a growing backlash after financial
happy for you,
disclosure
okay?
forms revealed his personal
salty,
income
dude. The Hawks haven't made the
soared to
playoffs in forever.
$2.2 billion in the
my,
first year
my
of
jersey.
his second term. That includes $635 million from a licensing agreement for Trump-branded
played on a beer
cryptocurrency
league
meme
team
coins
recent-
and $590 million from the Trump
Yes, I do.
family's World Liberty Financial Crypto
Did.
Project.
I haven't played in a while. I'm debating going back,
Trump earned another
just playing like a, a pickup league or some shit.
$575 million from his real estate holdings. Trump's financial
Goalie
disclosure
and left
report
wing.
sprawled over
Ironically.
900 pages. By comparison, President Obama's last such disclosure
But I'm like a two-way. I'm a, like, honestly, you can put me anywhere on the ice and I know how to play the position.
was just 8 pages. Editorial boards, including the Wall Street Journal, the New York Post, and Fox News have criticized Trump's latest business ventures. On Wednesday, Trump defended his windfall profits.
Oh, fuck, he's a grifter? No way. Dude, the fact that everybody is now figuring it out, and I love that the Republicans are just kind of like, oh, wait, this isn't good. Like, we can't really go out there pointing out other people, like, people's corruption when our president's just kind of like, what do you mean? Insider trading's awesome. What are you talking about? I can do anything I want. Supreme Court said so.
Well, you know why I'm profiting? Because the stock market's going up. Everybody's profiting. If you have a 401k, how's your 401k done? It's about up 85%. Thank you, President Trump.
President Trump was speaking to reporters before boarding the new Air Force One, a Boeing 747 jet
I think
donated
the assholes in government are assholes.
to the U.S. by the royal
I'm going to say I'm a Trump supporter, but not a troll. Hey, it's cool.
family of Qatar.
I literally welcome anybody here, man. I'm a leftist, but, like, hey, we can disagree. It's just, it depends. There are some limits, obviously, but I also don't like bubbles. I truly do not like doing the thing where I just put myself into a bubble and never talk to anybody from it or from outside of it, because that's just, that's cult shit.
The Air Force expedited a retrofit of the luxury plane, reportedly at a cost of well
Also, can the super rich stop buying the land and let Americans live? Well, it's weird that you support Trump, but you're also not seeing how he's like, that's his thing.
over $400 million.
Like, he really is big on that one. And, like, this is what's sad to me, dude. Like, the people that actually, like, I'm not sure if this is you, but the people that actually believe what he says and then are genuinely shocked that he didn't come through for them. I do kind of feel bad for you.
Trump plans to keep the jet after leaving office, saying
He helped your farm for sure.
he'll donate
Like, did he actually, like, did he help by helping, like, what you produce and what you ship out, or did he just give you money?
it to his presidential library.
Because if he just gave you money, that's not exactly helping you, because he is decimating just, commerce in general.
Democrats have accused him of receiving a foreign emolument or bribe, which is prohibited.
Trump was not a billionaire before he was president? No. He was only worth like $170 million. This is something that's always bothered him.
Under the U.S. Constitution. This comes after the New York Times reported Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick met with Kazakhstan's
Also, Ravy, what up?
president
Good to see you.
last September in New York, where the pair negotiated a deal giving a
God.
U.S.
And you got Harry Nutlick over here. Fucking, how the hell is he still in here when he has been proven to be in the Epstein files multiple times and, like, not just, passively.
Company called Kaz Resources access to one of the world's largest untapped reserves of tungsten. Ahead of the deal, the Trump administration green-lighted as much as $1.6 billion in federal financing for the project. Howard Lutnick's sons, Kyle and Brandon Lutnick, as well as Eric and Donald Trump Jr., are all time.
Oh, he passed a bill that let us. Well, the thing is, where do you farm out of? If you farm anywhere near the Colorado Basin or anywhere that uses the Colorado Basin, you might actually get fucked by that in the long term.
Directly or indirectly to the company. A coalition of human rights and
I'm also not a farmer, so.
Are calling on President Trump and Secretary of State.
If I have farming needs, I will contact Kowalski from Nebraska, which.
Marco Rubio to lift all U.S. sanctions on Venezuela as the death toll from last week's devastating
North Carolina. Oh, okay.
Earthquakes continue to rise, and humanitarian aid advocates warn of a widening health and hunger crisis. In a letter obtained by Common Dreams, the groups write, quote, as long as sweeping economic sanctions remain in place and Venezuelan assets remain frozen abroad, reconstruction will be unnecessarily delayed and millions of people will continue to suffer. The letter has been signed by dozens of organizations, including the Center for Economic and Policy Research and the Quincy Institute for Responsible Statecraft. The UN Development Program has estimated the earthquakes have caused $6.7 billion in damage. On Wednesday, the death toll surpassed 2,000, which is believed to be a vast undercount, with tens of thousands of people still unaccounted for. In related news, Congressmember Joaquin Castro is condemning ICE officials for attempting to deport more people to Venezuela in the aftermath of back-to-back earthquakes. In a social media post, Castro said ICE had tried to deport Venezuelan children and families currently detained in Texas's Dilley ICE jail. The families were ultimately returned to Dilley after being flown to Arizona. Castro said, quote, it is unthinkable to send children and families who've committed no crimes into a country plunged into chaos by natural disaster, unquote. Last week, hours before the earthquakes, over 100 Venezuelan immigrants to the United States were deported to Venezuela. It's believed over 100 of them died in the earthquakes. The United Nations is once again sounding the alarm over escalating violence and a deteriorating humanitarian crisis in Sudan's North Kordofan region. In a statement, the UN's Emergency Relief Coordinator, Tom Fletcher, said intensifying drone attacks are disrupting access
to get shut down. As soon as I say a Trump supporter, says a lot about you as an American. Thank you.
Life-saving drinking water and electricity, with hundreds of thousands of civilians in El Obeid.
To be fair, the difference is, right off the bat, you don't have a lot of what, like, the Trump supporter, like, class, I guess, or what they usually, with their troll bullshit and fucking... I'm trying to articulate this, but it's kind of hard. You're not like your average Trump supporter that comes in here and tries to troll me. There we go.
Risk of paramilitaries with the Rapid Support Forces, RSF, who've surrounded the city.
Is he not a billionaire in the 80s? Are we supposed to forget that? He wasn't a billionaire in the 80s. You guys are just making shit up at this point.
This come.
Dude. The only, I'm pretty sure that the first, billionaire was pretty much in the 80s, and it wasn't him.
As a new UN human rights report.
Dude, he wasn't even on, the top 10 fucking richest people, in the world. And it's all just from this bravado bullshit and his fucking reality TV show where a lot of people they tend to believe that he was a lot more successful than he actually was. Dude, he went bankrupt multiple times, and that was with casinos. The motherfucker bankrupted casinos. You know how hard that is?
How widespread sexual violence in
the
Sudan
posters. I see the Star Wars one.
Meanwhile,
I got Godzilla back there, and then I got some of the propaganda that they used to spew about the marijuana.
Support forces have begun circulating new banknotes in territories it controls as the value of the
Lovezilla. Fuck yeah.
Sudanese pound continues to plummet. The currency crisis.
Big G breaks politics.
This has exacerbated Sudan's economic woes. This is Elbashari Ali, an economist in Port Sudan.
I mean, the other thing about this story specifically is the fact that the Trump administration, they even acknowledge that this is a thing that could later impact the entire planet, because now they Like, they're getting American money. I hope you guys know that. Do you understand that a lot of MAGA would probably be pissed off if they found out that we are sending a lot of money to Congo?
The war has pushed Sudan into a severe economic crisis. Factories are closed in large numbers, farms abandoned, and production continues to contract. With shrinking revenues, the government has little choice but to hike taxes, which only compounds the burden on businesses and households. It's a vicious cycle that feeds on itself.
In Ukraine, at least 18 people were killed and dozens of others injured overnight as
So much,
Russia
so much respect for Democracy Now! For covering international news.
launched a massive drone and missile attack on Kyiv.
I gotta reset
The
chat again.
attack set
Did
buildings across Ukraine's capital on fire, including 6 floors of an apartment high-rise that partially collapsed.
Wait a minute. This is user error. God damn it, this entire time it was my fault. Hold on, I gotta change this. I do have to, I gotta pause this for a second. Go here. Back. There we go.
Taking a direct hit. The
Now I got
attacks
my chat
came
back.
as a new report by the Center for Strategic and International Studies found more than 2
so much
million
better.
people have been killed or injured since Russia's full-scale invasion in early 2022.
What up?
Russia's taken the
How's it going, Alex?
larger
How's your
share
stream,
with
dude?
1.4 million battlefield casualties and as many as 450,000 deaths.
good to see you, brother.
Palestinians are marking the
You were born in 86? Me too.
1,000 days since Israel began its full-scale war on the Gaza Strip. According to Gaza's government media office, Israel's Scorched Earth campaign has killed over 73,000 Palestinians, with nearly 10,000 missing, most believed to be buried under the rubble. Israel's dropped nearly
All his golf properties are worth more than $1 billion. Dude, you were just making this shit up at this point.
250,000 metric tons
Okay.
of explosives across Gaza, equivalent to 16
Governor of Michigan
atomic
said
bombs
men,
like the ones the U.S. dropped on Hiroshima. Meanwhile, the largest Presbyterian
We just
denomination
know that you are a piece of shit. It's okay.
in the United States has voted
No, trans women can use women's bathrooms because apparently you don't know how to actually acknowledge the existence of people that you find different.
overwhelmingly to recognize
okay.
Israel's
We
war
get
in
it.
Gaza as a genocide
But then you're the first one to cry that, the white man is being oppressed.
and to divest from Palantir Technologies
Worth $1 billion
and
on
General
paper.
Electric Aerospace over their ties to Israel's military and intelligence services. A measure approved Tuesday by the General Assembly of the Presbyterian Church USA also calls on church members to boycott Israeli products and to lobby Congress for an arms embargo against Israel.
Yeah, I heard about this.
This is Reverend Dr. Fahad Abu Aked.
I still follow a whole bunch of people that I went to school with, and this is just finally breaking into the Presbyterian circles,
A Palestinian American and former moderator of the Presbyterian Church who survived the 1948
which is a
Nakba,
lot.
or
Yeah, that's where most of the people kind of landed that I went to school with.
mass displacement of Palestinians during Israel's founding.
We have been silent on the destruction of most of the schools, universities, hospitals, mosques, and churches. One church was
Hey, Sean, why don't you get fucked for being just a horrible fucking person?
Orthodox, Catholic, and also Baptist, all of which
Just remember, Ice House, this is the bitch about you guys being MAGA. You own these assholes. On the left, yeah, we got some fucking riffraff, but you got assholes like that saying the exact phrase that the only Gazan is a good Gazan is a yeah. Just remember that shit, guys. This is where I always try to point out that it's you guys really do go to bat for some fucking abysmal people. And you would never do so in real life. That's where I can call your cowardice.
were done with our American
Most of these assholes would never say this in real life. And the ones that would usually wouldn't do it where they might actually get, kind of called out in it.
weapons
Chud the Builder learned that the hard way.
and dollars. Sibling in Christ, in the name of the living Christ. We cannot be silent on this matter.
Well, someone's
Anyone
mad that I made fun of their dear Weta. Uh-oh.
The world's oceans experienced their hottest month of June ever. That's
no
according
shit.
to the European Union's Marine Environment Monitor, which reports the first 6 months of this year
dude,
saw
it's-
marine heat waves affect more than 80
Yeah, good thing that the Trump administration got rid of all the technology to keep us, aware of all this. And then he just said, you know what? Get all the fishes. Let's go get those fishes. We're going to increase. Our seafood industry is going to be bigger than it's ever been before. Just remember, guys, like, all of this shit is going to take decades to clean up the messes from what's happening right now. And this is, like, in reality, for fucking short-term gains. Like, no, and we're not going to benefit from it at all. This is all private gains. Like, any asshole that's in here thinking that this is, like, great for America and that this is somehow, like, included in our wealth, you guys are going to learn really, really, like, too late is the fact. You guys are going to learn way too late, and you're never going to admit that you were wrong. Like, that's kind of the problem. You guys kind of got that sunken cost fallacy thing where you would just never admit that this guy is so fucking bad for the country and so bad for the future of America. But okay,
80% of the
trans
global
and sports,
ocean
you
with
know.
hotspots in the Mediterranean.
Meanwhile, we will literally run out of food. We will run out of water, and somehow you guys will still be on the trans and sports.
North Atlantic, and Equatorial
Focusing on the
Pacific.
real problems.
Forecasters warn a
At
powerful
Rebecca
El
Green
Nino
1827
let's go,
Australian
baby.
dollars.
With over $1 billion on paper. Do you miss days like the 90s? I do. Sorry, I'm kind of getting my Twitch backlog.
Levels of greenhouse gas pollution could see even more temperature
We're
records.
not running out of food. Are you not? Okay. Are you not looking at just everything in the agricultural sectors outside of what you produce?
All in the coming months.
Because I can tell you right now, that's not the
Spain's government
case.
reports more than
What's happening in Arizona is going to be really fucked up.
1,000 people died of heat-related causes during last.
You grow, dude, you're a farmer that only grows a small subsection of our food. Shut up. Like, I'm not one of those dumb Americans that doesn't know anything about this. You have a very, like, your ground, and also, what corporation pays you for the seeds, or like to use their seeds? Because I know you have to do that. So, are you using Monsanto seed?
Last month's historic heat wave. Previously, officials in France said heat-related
You don't
fatalities
use GMO?
also topped 1,000
Oh, so do you actually like pay a little bit extra for that?
in June, while Germany has so
Hey,
far reported
all right, good for
over
you.
800 deaths.
I like being wrong about that.
Here in the United States, the National Weather Service warns more than
What do you grow?
165
Just out of curiosity, like, what do you grow?
million people across Midwestern and Eastern states are at risk of either major or extreme heat-related health issues over the 4th of July holiday weekend, with triple-digit temperatures in many cities. Forecasters
He's
warn New
definitely
York,
suffering from caretaker depression. I am.
Philadelphia, and
little
other
bit.
cities could see record highs and their warmest
been a
ever
long year.
overnight low temperatures.
But I'm doing good.
Meanwhile, the forecast for Washington, D.C. calls for triple-digit heat on the National Mall for Saturday's 4th of July
Yep.
celebrations.
Yeah, and it's supposed to, like, it's going to trap all the fucking smoke from the fireworks. Good job.
Marking the 250th signing of the Declaration of Independence.
Yay.
President Trump is planning to speak at 9:45 Eastern Time, delaying fireworks celebrations. Trump
Depends on
has
the year you have to
advertised the
rotate
event
crops, but corn
as,
this
quote,
year.
the most spectacular Trump rally of them all, unquote. ICE arrests have surged nationwide, with more than 10,000
corn and
immigrants
soybeans,
detained
okay.
in the last 5 days alone. That's according to the New York Times, which reports the White House has demanded
Who's your
an
main
increase
client?
in detentions, ordering ICE officials to make at least 2,000 arrests a day. In related news, a Roman Catholic nun arrested by ICE
Also
in
pigs.
Texas has been released from custody. Sister Leticia Ugboja, who is originally from Nigeria, was walking to Mass at Our Lady of Sorrows Church in McAllen Sunday when she was detained by ICE. Her arrest drew bipartisan anger in Texas, leading to her release.
Good.
In Texas,
Yeah. Yeah. If they're going to be arresting clergy, damn, dude. When you got bipartisan outrage in Texas, you done fucked up.
7
Thank you for the first $10, by the way, Rebecca.
more people were sentenced to prison on terrorism charges for
getting us
attending a
on our way
protest
here.
outside
Appreciate
the
that.
Prairieland ICE jail last July 4th, during which fireworks were set off and a police officer was shot and wounded. All but one of the defendants sentenced Wednesday had pleaded guilty. They were handed down between 2 and 15 years in prison. The final defendant, Inez Soto, was convicted of providing material support to terrorists and other charges and sentenced to 50 years in prison. This comes just weeks after 8 other defendants who were convicted at trial were given unusually harsh, decades-long prison terms, including former Marine reservist Benjamin Song, who was sentenced to 100 years.
His doesn't make any sense. The more I've looked into it, even with the charges that they're trying to, like, sentence him on, which I still don't get. I don't get how he was, like, actually brought to sentencing with this.
Behind bars. To see our coverage
Like,
of this case and other...
All he did was fucking hide some fucking shit, which, yeah, guys, I'm not sure, like, if you guys, like, know this, but, like, incognito mode, like, having incognito mode technically can land you a terrorism charge if they deem that you're part, like, now you're part of some fucking cell.
Go.
Like, dude, You need to be aware of this. And honestly, where the fuck are the fucking Tea Partiers that used to like stand up against like this type of oppression? Because I don't know what happened when all of a sudden, oh, actually, I know exactly what happened. They got so fucking convinced that the left are the enemy that they would rather give up their rights as Americans, not recognizing that this will happen to them eventually, because eventually they're going to be the dissenters or someone they know will be the dissenters. But when it comes down to it, the Nazis were able to fill their ranks, and I'm not surprised on how they were able to do so anymore. That's just kind of where I'm going to leave that.
Go to democracynow.org. Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson says a bipartisan housing bill approved by the Senate last week will become law with or without President Trump's signature. Johnson told USA Today...
It will be I mean, dude, you only got to go back 2 generations before my family was technically illegal.
Trump has no plans to veto the bill, which he's refused to sign unless...
Again, dude, we migrated from fucking Czechoslovakia. Like,
lawmakers first passed the SAFE
and we were technically, you know, oppressed over there. There's a reason that they call us the Slavs. Yes, I'm going there.
America Act to rewrite U.S. election laws while imposing
It's just
new
a fucking
voter ID
fact.
requirements. On Monday, Trump called the housing bill a yawn.
Some people say it's wonderful. To me, compared
I feel like you're getting mad at the wrong times. Not even that mad, but
to the Save America Act, just about everything is
this dumb motherfucker.
a big...
He wants the filibuster gone so bad, and realistically, this doesn't stand a chance of passing.
Gone.
So it's to rile you dumb fucks up and thinking that the elections are going to get stolen because he knows he's going to lose this one. So he's preparing you for if he needs to steal it. Like, this is the whole thing. It's to cause this to sow this confusion. Again, now people are more than happy giving up their rights to protest, giving up their rights to fucking, take care of a tyrannical government, if you will.
Trump takes no action. The housing bill could become law automatically
Do I
on July
speak
10th.
the, languages?
On Wednesday,
What do
the
you mean?
bill's co-sponsor, Massachusetts Senator Elizabeth Warren, said she still doesn't know Trump's plans.
1 week later, we don't know if the president is going to sign into law the biggest housing bill in 30 years, a bill that would build more housing, lower costs, and for the
We need the water for AI data centers, not farming. Tell that to Ice House in here.
first time ever.
I don't know. He might be pissed off because, like, technically he helped with that water bill, but Ice House, have you looked in to see if they are putting a data center anywhere near you? Because that's why they might have release some of the federal regulations on that water.
Stop private equity.
I don't know, man. It seems like, I don't know.
From buying up homes. If that sounds ridiculous, it's because it is.
The U.S. House of Representatives has
Your business partner is, yeah, okay.
overwhelmingly
That's not how that works.
approved a
Who's your distributor?
resolution that would force the public disclosure of records from Congress members who've used taxpayer
Your stuff doesn't get to our grocery stores without a distribution center. Who are you? Who is your buyer? Who is buying your produce? Jesus fucking Christ.
money to settle sexual misconduct accusations. The resolution was
This
sponsored
is me
by
not even
Republican
challenging him on what he does. It's just the fact that it's like, come on, I think you can see where I'm going.
Congress member
Walmart? Oh, I don't go to Walmart.
Thomas Massey of Kentucky with
Buy that
420
garbage. Their produce is ass. Actually, you just might have accidentally outed yourself.
lawmakers voting in favor. Massey's effort comes after former Congress members Tony Gonzalez and Eric Swalwell were forced to resign earlier this year over serious sexual misconduct allegations.
Wow. Hey, look at that.
Meanwhile, writer E. Jean Carroll is calling on President Trump to pay her
Look at that. It's almost like the left actually do know how to take care of their own.
$5.8 million
And fucking be like, hey, this guy's a piece of shit. We don't want him in the ranks. Meanwhile, Donald Trump and the fucking Epstein class. Nothing but excuses. Nothing but excuses.
from a jury verdict finding
We just need to forget about it. We're just going to buy up everything that he says. He's totally not in it.
Trump sexually abused her in 1996 and then defamed her. After the U.S. Supreme Court this week refused to take up Trump's appeal of the verdict. And the actor, director, and activist Danny Glover has revealed he was diagnosed
he has Alzheimer's.
with
It sucks.
disease in 2023, saying it slowed his speech, movement, and memories. In 1968, Danny Glover took part in the longest campus strike in the nation's history when the Black Students Union and the Third World Liberation Front organized to create the first school of ethnic studies in the country at his university, San Francisco State. He went on to perform in over 250 films while remaining active in movements to end war, end apartheid, and in support of working people. to see our many interviews with Danny Glover over the years, including our visit to South Africa, where Danny Glover retrieved President Aristide and Mildred Aristide, the former president of Haiti, and brought them back on a plane to Haiti. I was
Damn, dude. His humanitarian efforts are fucking...
on that flight. We documented the entire...
Like, damn.
...trip. You can see...
He got a lot done, and I had never heard of any of this.
The story.
Yeah, based Danny Glover. Fuck yeah.
At Democracy.
Gone Fishing, great movie. Just objectively, it is a good movie.
Now.org. And those are some
Gone
of the
Fishing's
headlines.
hilarious.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the Warren...
All right. Thank you, Democracy Now! All right. You guys know the deal. If you do not already follow Democracy Now! And subscribe to them, what are you doing? Come on. Let's do this. Come on. All right. On to the next stuff. All right. Real quick. Blast from the past. Got some ground news here. But for the summary, this was actually pretty good. Former Olympian indicted after arrest over alleged reflecting pool vandalism. Now, this is what resulted in the clip from Jeanine Pirro talking about this, because she's out here just like, we arrested an Olympian. He is an Olympian, and he had a box cutter, and he was going to the bottom of the pool, and he was cutting it up. We have proof that he vandalized the pool by touching it. He touched the pool. We have proof that he touched the pool. Yeah, they actually, that's apparently all they have is just video of him dipping down and touching the pool. So yeah, you know, it's kind of funny because they have a lot of video, especially from the last few weeks, where people were really catching a lot of heat for being around there, and there are a lot of cameras. Well, there are a lot of people caught in the act, like this 5-year-old girl. Well, guess what, guys? If we're going to prosecute on a fair basis here, what are we doing? What are we doing? Or are we just going to acknowledge that this is one of the dumbest things to ever fucking come across American politics? Dude, it is hilarious that Trump can't just... He'll never acknowledge a failure. So, like, he can't acknowledge that algae, a single-celled organism, beat him. These vandals, they went and they put the algae in the pool. Who does that? Who puts algae in a pool? It's like, nobody, you dumb fuck. The Potomac, you absolute idiot. Breaking down a right-wing YouTuber that I never agree with. I don't know. Who's that? Who's a right-wing YouTuber that you never agree with? I'm genuinely interested. Not the pool. Yeah. To the Secret Service for threatening the President of the United States. Good luck. Okay. All right. Well, you're being reported to YouTube for threatening a YouTuber. Cool. Good job with that. We got the here. And we got this. Thank you, Natch. You guys know what to do. Send me the screenshot in the Discord private chat. Yeah, it's okay. I'm used to it. I'm very used to these fuckers. Alrighty. Yeah, already did. Cool. Threatening the President of the United States. Yeah, you see, this is where I was talking about, like, the truly fucking anti-patriots, and that's what these people are. Like, they're out here screaming about Antifa. They need to make an American, and this is the thing. Ice House, you might be able to agree with this. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter that I'm a leftist. I'm an American citizen, and the second that they come after me, if you're not protecting my freedoms, you're not a patriot. You are a fucking fascist, and that's just not hyperbole anymore. That's just what it is. Congratulations. Now just admit it. Admit that you're an American fascist and then move on. But most of them can't because they need this idea that they're somehow patriotic without recognizing that they hate everything about America that makes it great. But yeah, cool. Genuine question. How does anyone look at what goes on in Congress and actually pick a side? It's not about picking a side as far as Democrat and Republican. It's kind of funny. Most people that study politics understand that it breaks down to a conservative mindset or a liberal mindset. You either have the mindset that you need to protect all of your stuff because you already give too much, but simultaneously complaining about the schools, the roads, everything, just everything. Like, nobody can complain more about the shit that they think the government should do than a Republican. But they're also the first ones to say, I don't want to fund said programs. So, make that one make sense. But realistically, it does come down to whether or not you just fucking you have to stand with TOS. I mean, if you're talking terms of service, fuck yeah, you do. But stop pretending free speech is on the internet. Just be chill. I agree. It is kinda. I mean, Section 230 is a thing, but it's not. Free speech isn't what you think it is. See, this is where I don't like conversating with people that are this uneducated about the topics that they are so confident in talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You need to know the basics of the fucking Constitution in order to have these opinions. I'm sorry. That's just how this goes. And a lot of people don't care. A lot of people would be very okay with getting rid of the 14th Amendment, the 5th Amendment, if it fucks over the person that in their neighborhood that they don't like, which I'm going to just call you out for what you are, a piece of shit. You're an asshole. And that's our First Amendment, is to call you out on that for being an asshole. Selfish assholes usually get treated like selfish assholes. Usually, they don't like that. They don't like the consequences of their actions. Nobody dislikes consequences more than a fucking Republican. Trust me. Both sides are evil. Common sense. It's just funny that you guys really are the meme. Now you guys like realize that Trump is such a fucking loser. Now you're just like, both sides suck. No, dude, you supported a fascist, and you care more about trans in sports, even though it affects maybe 0.0003% of this fucking population. But nah, base Trump. Like, fuck you. Fuck you and your dumbass votes. Like, seriously. And most of it is because you guys are selfish assholes that don't know how to get past culture war issues. You don't know how to look at things with an actual fact-based reality and then go based off that. You go based off fifis and what's good for you. That's also a big thing that separates a lot of liberals from conservatives. A liberal businessman will likely go, yeah, you know what? I could take a pay cut and give my employees a little bit more because it will at the end of the day increase productivity and maybe even make me more profit. Most conservatives will say, fuck that noise, and then as the years progress and they start losing employees, they start losing profits, all of a sudden they'll want to bail out, and they'll get it because that's how conservatives work. Socialism when corporations need it, not when the people need it, but when corporations need a nice little injection of some taxpayer funding, oh boy, are you guys there to fucking just blow that right into their fucking ass. God damn, dude. But here you are, not recognizing just the basic differences. What's your opinion on Tim Walz pardoning? Shut the fuck up. Do you really want to go there? What's your opinion on Trump pardoning multiple child rapists? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You do understand that this is something that is like provable, right? Multiple ones that, funny enough, had previous records. But still, pardoned them. Blanket pardon. Isn't that fun? Do you believe that there's times that the corporate bailouts are needed? No. Let them fail. That's the weirdest part. You guys don't believe in free market capitalism. Because when free market capitalism actually has its consequences, that's when you go to socialism. Like I said, it's socialism. You are more than happy giving our tax money to a bunch of failing fucks who didn't do good business. But you think that, oh, well, not having them around is somehow going to be more detrimental. It's the free market, bitches. And here you are not recognizing that. Here you are just going, liberal tears, blah, blah, blah. No, it's literally just you guys not recognizing how bad your policy, like how bad your policies and how bad your politics actually are. Like This is why every time that a Republican takes over, Democrats have to spend the majority of their time in office fixing what they did. And now there might not be fixing it. And the thing is, this is where Democrats do suck. They're very bad at this, and this is where they're complicit. Most of them are complicit in this. Fuck, you could argue that the corporate elites in the Democrat establishment are 100% with MAGA. They love this shit because they get what they want out of it. Trump tells you exactly, like, I make the best deals. Well, some of them are backroom deals that you will never be privy to. And realistically, you can only speculate based on how they act and the things that they go out and, kind of stoop for. Stoop? Is that the word? Stoop? Stoop. The uniparty is real. That's what's pissing off the uniparty, though. That's what, dude, MAGA pissed off the uniparty first. Then they started going, well, we can manipulate them. As long as we just work with them a little bit, we can manipulate them. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, most MAGA idiots voted Republican down ballot, and they didn't even question it. That's why they're just like, fuck it, we'll just go with this. No, they don't really look at these politicians. Like, let's be honest, it's basic American fucking voters, where most of the people don't even know the names of the people that they're going to vote for the day that they go vote. They just know that they have the right to do so, and they have been told their entire lives that they're bad patriots if they don't go vote. That's why most people go vote in the first place. I know, heads up. Most people do not watch programs like this. Most people do not like programs like this. Surprise. It's not just my lack of personality that's keeping that, from fucking going crazy. But Jesus Christ, man, like, what I'm sick of is just the fact that voter ID doesn't matter. Fuck you. You do understand that voter ID would actually be more detrimental to a Republican, like any Republican candidate, and not having mail-in ballots, same thing. Most rural areas are not fucking blue bastions, you dipshit. And also, most soldiers they are red voters, and that these laws would eventually go and fuck over the military as well, even though they say it will not. If they start fucking with the post office, that will affect the military. I know you guys are really bad at conceptualizing consequences, like I have been saying here, but just listen for just a minute and then go 2 + 2 = 4. Instead of going with your fucking emotions here, going 2 + 2 = potato. Fucking A, man. Careful saying that you're a Trumper in North Carolina and that you're a farmer and that your wife's Asian. Trust me, man. Maybe there's a reason that you're able to be here listening, because you kind of get it. You kind of get that you need the sympathies of people like me to come to your wife's defense. No, see, you're one of those have your cake and eat it tours. That's always fun for me. I'll be honest, man. Like in the world where I give into my worst impulses, I do have those moments where I hope people like you have your wife taken from you. I hate to say that, but it's true. Because most people will not wake up until it happens to them. So that's okay. I have a picture of her holding up a sign of abolish the 19th. Okay. Wait, what? Dark pet activated. Yeah, most MAGA they don't know how to deal with someone like me, where it's just like, nah, dude. Nah. Jesus. What, Sylvie? Wait. You got a problem with me meeting them exactly where they're at and because you know that deep down inside, like I said, I would still go to bat and say, hey, she needs to be released. But realistically, dude, this is just the facts of the America that we live in. It needs to happen to these assholes, specifically assholes like him, the fucking farmers that are more, like he keeps saying, he's more than happy with Trump right now until it affects him. No, you just wish my wife be taken away. It had nothing to do with what I was saying. I literally said, if you believe this. No, it wasn't based on what you were saying. It was based on just the fact that this is how I feel about MAGA chuds that are like you. But I'm the toughest man I've ever met, and I'm a fucking nothing loser without my wife. I mean, yeah. I can admit that about myself, but you're putting context in my words that aren't there. I literally just said what? Like me, bro. I get on Discord with you. Wait, you want to like actually call in? Oh shit, this might be worth it. Hold on. 100% my husband too. Wow, the chud's catching fifis with snowflakes. I mean, true. That's kind of weird. Oh, I can feel it. Well, again, this is what's weird to me is chuds all day. All day can say this shit. All day. And the second that I just kind of like try to put it into the context, like now he's all butthurt about it. Where it's just like, hey man, just remember, I'm on the side that would be perfect. Like, again, I don't have to agree with you. I want your wife to have every right to be here. I think that it's great, you know, that you have that benefit. But you know what? I don't think that this is where you're missing the point here. You're not reconciling your politics with it. Like I said, very cake and eat it too, motherfucker. So that's why every report shows little problems to the point it almost doesn't exist. I don't, one less bigoted is, well, not with the mail-ins. Oh, God. He's going in at it with mail. Damn, dude. Like, they really believe this shit. They believe that they believe everything that actually, like, helps democracy is what the problem is. Not, notice how they don't say the voting machines anymore, because Elon fixed them. Yeah. Also, how come we're not doing a retread on the 2024 election, only 2020? I'm going to ask that every single time. Just found out that Yoda from Star Wars has a last name. It's Yo. Duh. You can't just walk in and vote and have it counted. No. They dropped the case against the My Pillow guy. Gee, I wonder why. Wow, the propaganda worked way too well. As I said, guys, it's not about outcomes. It's all of most of the time it's about the headlines. These idiots don't look past headlines. This is why, like, facts and, like, the facts don't care about your feelings thing. That's also why they latched onto that shit. Like, dude, no, this was all... You want to talk about a psyop? Holy shit, motherfuckers. You want to talk about who's in the CIA? Oh, I would go to, like, Polymarket with this shit and say fucking Ben Shapiro is definitely... he'd be at the top of my list with who's possibly, allegedly paid by the CIA, because, oh boy, that one definitely fits. Yeah, like, who's some of the biggest ones? Alex Jones, although Alex Jones, you know, he probably said something that was also just, like, too out of pocket, so then it was like, oh, got it, yeah, sorry for that, but... Early voting this year to avoid shenanigans. Good. Always a good thing to do. Turns out the feelings don't care about your facts. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Most of these people get into my friend group. If you don't want to Discord, I believe I will take my leave. Best to you. I mean, you can join the Discord. There's just no guarantee I'm going to bring you on. We know... Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, it's not a debate show. It really isn't a debate show. But I am still interested in where you're going. I'm not going to debate. Okay. Well, here, then you can still join the Discord. I'm just... All right. Believe it or not, we do let people of most ilks there believe in discussion. So do I. Yeah, apologies that you became the scapegoat as far as, like, making my point. But the thing is, dude, I do a broader show here where you can kind of, like, you may not be able to see it over on Twitch. But the chat on screen, I'm on YouTube as well. And, yeah, trust me. I got plenty of people here that, I think that they're more okay with what I said about your wife than you would care to, to believe here. All right. Nope. Chat froze again. All right. Whatever. This has got to be my OBS. So what I'm going to do to avoid this from becoming a problem any further. Let's put my chat here. Let's put this chat here. Excuse me. Just had one of those silent burps. Don't be afraid to overcorrect. They are going to call us socialists anyway. Might as well be a socialist. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, they don't like it when I was calling out socialism for their class, though. Because, like, the ruling class and socialism, it's perfectly fine when they need it. It's perfectly fine when, you know, a cop, you know, needs a like, not even a GoFundMe, but they, you know, oh, let's give them a little bit extra here from our wounded police officers fund. Socialism. What bothers me is that most of these cops are voting against socialism. It's only okay when it's for them. Like I said, this is the problem I have with these people. This is the problem I have with just the basic, like, the lack of recognizing just the basic reality of this, of that they are selfish assholes. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Like, trust me, man, I get it. There are nuanced discussions to have about taxes, over-taxation, having, you know, a bunch of corruption. Trust me, man, I live in fucking Chicago. Like, I do not look at aldermen and go, hey, those guys are on the up and up. No, I hate the fact that it's become a joke that if you run for, like, being a Chicago alderman, you just have to look at the friends that they have. And who's trying to get what contracts and, like, as far as building permits and all that shit, because that's what it all comes down to, is building permits. Rebecca, I hope you just timed him out. I don't know what he said. You have to let some of this Discord go. Or Discord. Nah, if he was just being an annoying ass, I'm sorry, that doesn't technically classify. I mean, it really depends. He wasn't derailing the show, let's put it that way. If I'm able to ignore him, let it go. You ask a lot of personal info to join, but it's fine. Yeah, because I'm not just gonna let anybody join my Discord. Sorry. I've had too many there's a reason that I keep it locked down, too. I've had too many shenanigans. Dude, I literally just had somebody today threaten to fucking report me to the Secret Service. So, yeah. All my rooms are locked to you for, I think, 24 to 48 hours. You have to be part of our Discord. Dude, I have it this way so I can have people call in if I would like them to. Keyword being if I would like them to. Like I said, I am more than willing to have a discussion with you, and we do have discussions in... Just keep it in the general, by the way. General or politics, I'll allow. And then anything else, just keep it on topic. No, I appreciate you, man. No. Icehouse, I genuinely appreciate people like you. You seem like you actually kind of see where I'm coming from. I know you probably don't agree, but this is kind of where I do kind of feel, where it's like, if there's somebody that I can convince, it's usually guys like you. Or it's not going to convince you of being like, I'm never going to convince anybody on that is currently MAGA to go full fucking lefty. But I will definitely convince them that, yeah, Free Palestine is a good cause, always has been. Fuck Israel. And then, is the subjoining working? Yes, it is, actually. Sylvie, it's working really well. I don't tend to just spread stuff. I like interactions. Cool. Well, that's good. So you're not a spammer. That's also good. All right. Like I said, you'll be able to access the other pages when you're part of the Discord for, I think it's like over 20. I forgot what we set it up for. I think it was 24 hours, though. I should probably know more about my stuff. Like, it's the same way with my memberships where I was just like, hey, listen, I thought I had 2 the entire time. Apparently I have 3 tiers. Who knew? So whoever said they would report you to the Secret Service doesn't know what the Secret Service does? No, apparently not. No, technically, like, there's different stuff, but it's the same shit, like, where most people say they're going to report me to YouTube. Now, I do know that with the new YouTube TOS, they're not going to be as flippant with that kind of shit. Because apparently, false reports on accounts now get you insta-banned for your first fucking strike. Don't do that. Ice House for life. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. It's a fucking... They take your account away. So, if you guys want to be malicious about this stuff, then... Ooh. I'll follow. Maybe we can talk later, wife and... Jesus Christ. I call them crotch goblins, but that's funny. Crotch goblins want grilled cheeses. Hey, all right, man. Have a good night. Happy, oh, you know what? Happy 4th. Have a good 4th with your wife and munchkins over there. But no, good conversating, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. See, like I said, this is the type of conversations that I don't mind. I've lived 57 years, been the victim of crime 4 times overall. I mean, dude, I don't think I've ever, like, actually counted how many times I've had a crime committed against me. Crumb Crunchers. Crumb Crunchers was funny, too. The Crumb Crunchers. Crumb Crunchers, Crumb Munchers, you know, both work. Now I want a grilled cheese. Yeah, that sounds kind of good. Not gonna lie. I need to take a quick bathroom break here. All right, I actually never got to the full story about this. So, former Olympian indicted after the arrest thing. I did my Janine Pirro thing, and then I just kind of went on a rant. So, let's get past this Janine Pirro thing, and then I gotta pee.
Today is about accountability for damaging a national resource.
Okay, just so you know, I'm risking my bladder to play this one for you guys, because this is just... Listen to her, how annoyed she is at the first question.
National treasure, and that is the reflecting pool that runs from the Washington Monument to the Lincoln Memorial, which is, of course, a symbol of D.C.'s beauty and history. Now, it was recently renovated with significant funds and investment. Any tampering undermines that. And make no mistake, if anyone decides they want to
Fine. I couldn't even get a funny pause face. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Give me a sec. let's get to the segment. My bad, guys. Only human. Got a bladder that I should probably not do the games with, which, yeah. By the way, yeah, don't play those games. I need to get better about that. So thank you, Natch, for kind of calling me on that.
Damage that, whatever they think their reason is, or whether they think it's justified.
Okay,
or
the thing is, there was no reason because nobody actually did anything to the reflecting pool. This entire thing was caused by a contractor getting a no-bid contract and had no business doing this specific job because they used the wrong paint that could actually like adhere to that type of stone. Like, this entire thing was fucked from the beginning, and then just the science behind it. You put a dark floor there where there was actually there was reflection, you know, like, yeah. And yes, there was algae, but the reason there's so much more is because that dark surface heats up a lot faster, creating more algae. This is how algae works.
Or whether they think it's not important.
This is what happens when you have a very uneducated fucking country. Is shit like this, where they just don't they don't understand photosynthesis.
Will be held
which that's kind of
to account.
Sad
this is a
for
priority
America,
not only for the
honest.
president, but for myself as well. So, today a grand jury has returned a felony indictment against a defendant, David Hearn, for felony destruction of property, for which he faces 10 years in prison.
Good luck with
The
that.
indictment is in response to an incident that occurred.
Just remember, an indictment is not an actual charge.
On June 19th of 2026, in which the defendant Hearn ripped a piece of recently installed sealant on the bottom.
Like, they actually have to prove this in court, and he's going to trial. So good luck with this one, Janine.
Of the reflecting pool at the Lincoln Memorial. The evidence shows, and we will prove beyond a reasonable doubt, that Hearn willfully destroyed property at the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool.
If he just pulled up the paint that everybody else was, trust me,
this was
the defense is going to bring up every single person that did.
It's a deliberate act to damage the reflecting pool at the National
Mall
that members of the National Park Service actually have worked hard to restore and have witnessed. By Hearn's own admission, on June 19th, he reached down into the pool.
The egregious crime?
Our evidence further shows that the National Park Service employees observed Hearn actually forcefully and violently pulling up and removing the bottom liner with both hands.
You mean the fact that he saw something floating and he took a piece that was already floating? This is going to be funny. This really is going to be funny because if this actually goes as deep into trial as I think it is, they're going to end up calling in the contractor, which if you guys saw that fat cat looking motherfucker.
To witnesses,
this is gonna be
Hearn
funny.
damaged approximately 2 square feet of sealant from the bottom of the pool. A Parks employee actually told Hearn to stop his behavior and stop what he was doing.
Yep.
Hearn reacted.
Remember when she couldn't even prosecute the guy that threw a sandwich? Just another reminder of how competent the Trump administration actually is.
By shouting at that Parks employee, saying that she cared too much about the reflecting pool, and why did she even care, since it wasn't her pool.
Oh, this guy was so rude.
Now, Mr. Hearn's behavior was characterized by witnesses as belligerent, rude, and disrespectful.
Just remember, guys, this is the same shit that they're going to try and fucking prosecute a lot of us lefties on, and like they're already trying really hard. Some cases they're succeeding, but this is where like every lawyer needs to be reminded, like, hey man, just remember, this is that time where Like in the context of history, will you be on the side that let America slip into this fucking fascist state where we had no rule of law and we just ended democracy because you thought that you might have it a little bit better? Or are you actually going to do the right thing and stand up for the rule of law?
According to National Park Service employees that witnessed the event.
Was this part of the pool specifically, was the sealant already partially removed? Did he rip it back and you just describe in detail? Because he maintains that it looks the same as it did before he arrived. That's his.
You know, I'm not going to get into the evidence, but what I told you is what our witnesses saw and
witness testimony in these cases doesn't mean dick.
Experienced. There was an effort, a violent.
They're going to be able to fucking cross-examine them, and they're going to tear them into shreds.
An effort,
kind of like the pool,
to rip up the sealant from the bottom of the pool, and irrespective of whether or not
Jesus Christ, this is so stupid. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make fun of this as much as possible because we do need to put this in the context that this is really stupid and this is a distraction and that, yeah, we're not talking about the Epstein stuff. We're not asking, hey, how come the actual criminals that, raped women and are in the list have not been prosecuted? How come we don't have more people being brought in front of Congress? Reflecting pool.
I think that, there is some situation that preceded it. We can state and prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he caused.
She keeps saying that. No, she can't.
Damage. And that damage is over $1,000.
Keying in on that, how do you prove that $1,000?
With an expert.
Is that
come to the trial.
It has to be drained?
They will. Trust me, they will be at the trial. It's a federal trial, too. This is going to be fun. Oh, wait a minute. You're probably not going to televise it. That's right.
We'll hear all that at the trial.
Did he have any tools, or was it just his bare hands?
Right now, we believe it's his bare hands, both hands.
So does that indicate in your belief that it was probably damaged before, or do you believe that he...
They're literally asking the questions that a defense attorney is going to ask.
He damaged it.
Further, but do you believe it had already been damaged before?
Yeah, because she thinks she has a slam-down case. No, he definitely damaged it because he pulled the paint off. He damaged... This is literally like you walking up to like a chipped wall, pulling that chip off, and then somebody being like, you ruined my wall.
The pool.
Before he touched it.
He damaged this pool.
He damaged this pool!
But there have been, all these...
He damaged the pool!
Videos on.
Well, good. I'm glad you've got that evidence. Come on in the grand jury. You can testify. Next.
The thing is, technically, you handpicked your grand jury, you numbnuts.
Thank you for your time today.
You're welcome.
The citation that Mr. Hearn received suggested that he would be charged with misdemeanors, but the president obviously called for this to be a felony charge here. Did you ultimately decide to charge this so harshly at the president's direction?
I didn't charge anything harshly. I charge according to the evidence.
She thinks she's back on reality TV. Yeah.
We have witnesses.
Yeah, just remember, this is our government. This is maybe why we should all be able to agree that not having reality TV show stars and fucking just anybody that ever worked in entertainment, and that's their main claim to fame, we shouldn't put them into the political world. I'm sorry, unless they actually earn it. Like, if they go through multiple if they have multiple campaigns, like, I'm not saying entertainers cannot be politicians, but this shit's insane. When you have an idiot that is a fucking reality TV show president that admits he said it, like, he just said it. You know what? I hired from Central Casting. Doesn't he look good on camera? Like, that's his main concern.
And we have...
Rest in peace, satire. That's what sucks. Honestly, rest in peace, satire. Yeah. Like, I hate the idiocracy stuff, but it really is. Like, this is our own version of idiocracy. Yeah, we didn't have the fucking, above ground pool and the fucking, the monster trucks and all that, but my God.
The defendant on record saying
we really are just one step away from fucking watering the White House lawn with Gatorade.
Things that are not true. And we have witnesses who are disinterested, who have no motive to lie. They have no agenda. They're just working there, and they are actually witnessing damage to a national monument.
Were they federal employees that took the Trump oath? Because that's another thing we get to play with. is the fact that they are now making federal employees like essentially sign over that they support the president. Well, okay. It almost sounds like that's a easy conflict of interest to prove.
We're going to go forward. Now, my office reviews all citations.
Oh, yeah, we had dirt bikes in the UFC. I mean, oh, God.
Everything that the police do in this jurisdiction is reviewed by my office. We review it. This is a case with tremendous evidence, and this is a case where the evidence dictates where we land.
She was asked specifically about, wasn't there damage before? Was this pulling up something that was perhaps already coming loose? She didn't answer that question, whether there was a tool or bare hands, because the president claims somebody went in with a knife.
With a box cutter, and that's going to be brought up in court.
Right, and damage it.
Because now you're technically putting the president's words on trial.
Said bare hands, but that the damage resulted in about 2.
Because they're going to have to prove that there was technically already vandalism at that point, too.
Square feet, Caitlin.
Yeah, what is really interesting in how they're presenting this is they're trying to make an example of David Hearn here. She did say exactly that 2 square feet of sealant is what he is accused of damaging, and they say that they have witnesses that could testify at a trial who had seen this happen. Now, when Donald Trump described the slit in the reflecting pool, he said it was 350 feet long, and the reflecting pool itself is 350,000 square feet. That's really big, and 2 square feet of sealant is a very, very, very small piece of that. They're saying that the amount of damage there that David Hearn is accused of providing or of damaging is worth more than $1,000 of hurting private property or federal property. Clearly, she also is leaning into the witnesses who believe that he was being belligerent, rude, and disrespectful, although I will say that is not a crime.
Well, that's what I was going to say to you in terms of, and I could see, Richard, you reacting to some of that during this press conference. It is not a crime to
how's it going?
Be rude or disrespectful, right? Perhaps, we wouldn't like to see it, but that is not a crime. I thought
perhaps we'd like to see it. Get fucked, you dumb cunt. No. You fucking boot-sucking leech. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck did she... Yo, fuck you. That's what I think about you fucking calling, we need more manners. We should definitely make it so it's illegal to be meanie bobinis.
It was interesting, too, she had said repeatedly, we can prove this beyond a reasonable doubt. He caused this damage. That evidence is going to be key here. She did not really answer a question, was asked.
How's it going today? I'm all right.
Specifically about evidence, asked about pictures, because this came up at the time. How critical is that to proving this beyond a reasonable doubt?
I think the investigation here is going to be fairly simple. The issue of, do you charge him for this crime?
You literally get paid to fucking ask questions that are pre-written for you and have absolutely no knowledge of what you're talking about.
Should he face
just a reminder of what it takes to be a newscaster?
Serious penalties. That's a whole different issue. But the fact of the matter is, they're going to be able to build a timeline. They're going to get photography. They've got the witness interviews. They've got forensic evidence. So if you're even a junior investigator and this is your case, did somebody vandalize the pool? I think building that case file will be fairly simple, enough that they had enough to go to the grand jury, get that indictment now, and now the investigator, whatever investigative team is assigned this case, will continue the investigation, fill that out. The attorney, the prosecutor will want to see the entire case file before they go forward to trial.
She was also asked specifically, did you decide to charge harshly at the president's request? Because the president was very upset about this at the time, right? And as we mentioned, you mentioned before the press conference started, he had said at the time, this is a serious charge, you could be facing 10 years in prison.
And that's the charge that they went with here. Now, she said no immediately whenever that question.
That's why we come here, Pep, for real news analysis. Yep.
Was asked by our producer, Casey Gannon, who was in the room at that press conference. And Piro, she's knocking that down, but she also is leaning into this idea that there should be accountability for damaging a national treasure. That sounds very like something that Donald Trump has been saying since we were seeing this happening.
So you're telling me that they technically want to prosecute people for damaging federal property? Dude. What? Now you care? Now all of a sudden this is a crime that is just beyond reproach. Yeah, like we didn't watch January 6th happen. Okay. These motherfuckers and the gaslighting that they do. Holy shit. Holy shit. Man, the balls. The fucking balls. Oh, we're so cooked. Oh, fuck yeah. Especially with like them responding that way where it's just like, wow, that's just weird. It's so weird. It's like, yeah, so weird. Yes. Yeah, and he actually, some of those people that he pardoned also went on to be proven pedos, you know? Kind of weird how this, like, thing constantly comes back to, like, oh, hey, pedos. And Trump is supporting them and giving them pardons. Interesting. Yeah, let's discuss the East Wing. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's totally not going to have any taxpayer money, even though he's waiting on taxpayer money. Okay. Yeah, 420. Sorry, yeah, right. East Coast or West Coast time. East Coast. Excuse me. All right. Let's talk about this third party that Tucker and MTG are bringing about, which called it. I fucking called it. Can I just say that my political commentary is definitely, it's been on point lately. I'm going to give myself a little pat on the back here because I even said it was going to be Tucker and MTG doing the American First Party. They're going to call it the America First Party. If they haven't already, I haven't read or seen anything about this since somebody said it. You called it first. I don't know about that. I feel like we might have to go back because I feel like I called it when MTG started talking about, you know, well, I'm not necessarily done with politics. It's just like, Now, Tucker, the reason that I even thought about him was because he kept saying the America First bullshit. And now you got fucking dipshit VFT. He's same shit. He's probably going to support this, you know, full-throatedly. So when I called it, you said it wasn't gonna happen. Maybe I am taking credit for your W. Well, I don't know. I was about to say we shall see, but I ain't going through all my content for that shit. You kidding me?
Yesterday, both Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson floated the idea of working on a third party. Let's take a listen here to Marjorie Taylor Greene on with Piers Morgan discussing her plans for potentially launching something to compete with the Republican and Democratic parties.
But is there a chance that Tucker, and maybe with support of people like yourself, could you see him making a run? I mean, is there a new splinter version of the Republicans that could take over the party?
You know, I haven't had that direct conversation with Tucker. I know a lot of people are speculating that, and I can tell you right now, Tucker Carlson would be a great threat to both parties because there's many Americans that are very independent that would support him. But there's also
You vote for Sylvie calling it first. Sorry, Pep. Betrayal.
Republican voters and Democrat
The betrayal.
voters that would support him. So I would say he's a very credible threat. There is a group of us that have literally fought the system. And I think there's a group of us that if we decide to align, we could launch a true America-focused party that doesn't fall into the traps of Democrats and Republicans, but could align some serious players from the right and the left and move forward. But Piers, I'm also very realistic because I was in the system. I've served in Congress. I've run campaigns. I know what it takes. It's difficult to launch a third party. So the reality is this isn't
How
something
do you know that Visora didn't take it from me?
that gets off
Visora did watch my program.
the ground in just a couple of campaign cycles. This is a movement that has to be developed and would take time to develop. I'm not sure where that is right now, but I am in talks with people, and there are serious conversations happening.
Okay, so she says she's in talks with people.
I hope Visora returns.
There are serious conversations happening now. Meanwhile, separately, Tucker Carlson, an interview he did with the Columbia Journal.
That
Journalism Review posted yesterday, wherein he talked about this as well. The reporter asked, are you interested in aligning yourself with other anti-war voices? He says, I do know what really matters is war and finance. Where does the money come from? Where does it go? And who gets killed? And on those questions, the parties are in lockstep solidarity with each other. That's not a democracy. That's a one-party state posing as a democracy, and it needs to be broken. And there's going to be a third party. And I'm going to do...
The thing is, this is nothing different than Rand Paul. Or Ron Paul. Not Rand Paul. No, not the kid. Not the eye doctor. Ron Paul. This is just Ron Paul bullshit. Ron Paul 2012.
Everything I can to bring that about. He goes on to say, that's the lesson of the last 2.5 months to me. If you vote for Trump and you still wind up in a regime change war, if Chuck Schumer is strongly behind Trump's foreign policy, which he is, then we need options, or else let's just give up and be ruled by the most unscrupulous people. And I'm just too young to accept that. We need a third party. He then later says, I'm going to help build a third party. There should be a good faith effort to figure out what benefits the country. He's asked, would he be a candidate for the third party? He said, I don't want to be a candidate. Before I did the New York Times interview, he's referring to with Lulu Garcia-Navarro. Someone said to me, quote, they're going to ask you if you're running for president. I was very tempted to say I'm running on the pro-patriarchy ticket just to make sure I gain no new fans and make Crystal Ball as much of the 2016 meme of the lady screaming into the void as possible. Kidding, of course. But that both happened separately yesterday. Neither of them referenced one another. So I don't know if they are coordinating on this together. Let's put up one more element. This Mediaite headline of Tucker Carlson making a lot of headlines, not just in Mediaite, for saying not long ago that he was out of the Republican Party. He's been a Republican, he said, his whole life, but he is out now. He's done. How could I or any American voter support a political party that's not loyal to the U.S., that puts the interests of a foreign country above those of its own citizens? He said on June 22nd, it's not possible to vote for people like that, and I'm not going to. So, Crystal, a lot to unpack here, or maybe really not that much to unpack here, because frankly, I don't think this is happening. I think the reason historically we get caught in, or historically you've had third parties be more successful than they've ever been in recent history, is just that money has fundamentally bolstered, augmented the two-party system in ways that it hadn't always in the past. But maybe I'm wrong about that.
If they make a third party, they will effectively split the vote and ensure Democrats win so they can blame everything on Dems again. Yeah.
My theory, I just don't see how it's possible to break the two-party infrastructure.
Well, it's also going to split the Dems vote, too, so they can also blame things on progressives. This is honestly the most effective way to be like, look, both extremes are too much. We need to go back to sensible politics. Sensible politics.
At all.
It just happens to be bought and paid for by AIPAC.
I mean, if you play this out and think about, okay, what would happen if Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson and Thomas Massie, let's say, start this third party, like what would proceed? And what would happen is they would peel off, I don't know, 10%, 20% maybe of the Republican Party.
Which makes you a spoiler, basically.
And then the Republican Party would be guaranteed to lose by a wide margin. And that's what the result would be. So I encourage them to go in this direction. I mean, you know, as someone on the left who like is always thinking about, you know, we've been having this third party conversation on the left for a very long time. And should you do that? Or should you like work within the Democratic Party? And are they going to co-opt you? And then you never end up really, you know, being any different than them. And this is an ongoing debate. Both paths are very difficult, but we can see with DSA what actually works. Look at the DSA versus look at the Green Party. What is, you know, and I don't think it's fair.
Well, also, the fact is the Green Party never actually invested in its institution at all.
I don't think the Green Party...
They lost, and then they were just like, oh, well.
Where the spoilers...
And then Jill Stein took her money to Russia or wherever the fuck she vacations.
In 2016, if you look at the numbers, it doesn't really work out because you're assuming all of those voters would show up and would vote for the Democrats if they didn't vote for the Greens. I don't think that really, you know, I don't think that math totally maths. I also don't think that blaming voters for deciding that they prefer this other alternative is really the way to go either. But in any case, you could see the Green Party has had very limited impact on American politics. Trying to pursue the third party path, and DSA and before the Working Families Party, and you know, even if you look on the Republican side, the Tea Party or Trump taking over the Republican Party, you can look further back at the DLC taking over the Democratic Party in the 90s, which is not a direction I would want them to go in, but in any case, it was a successful sort of takeover of the party. That is the much more likely path of success if you want to change the political system. So without these more fundamental reforms, which I support, by the way, we should have.
Get your holes out. It's running time. It's like, huh?
Ranked choice voting. We're
going on a naked jog. I don't want to do that.
Make it so that there could be a broader array of political parties and views represented in our politics versus just Democrat and Republican. You have to start there. If you're starting just with we're going to have the third party and it's going to work out, it's not. And I think to your point about why that is, the money's part of it, but I think it's more there's just such hardened partisan loyalties that if you put an R by your name or you put a D by your name, you're like guaranteed a certain chunk, and then you're building from there. Whereas if you
like I said though, it's because of the simplicity of the American voter. This is where a lot of people that overanalyze politics forget about this.
If you create something new, you really are starting from vote number one, and you're at a tremendous disadvantage. So, so I think it's better to look at these established parties as the hollow husks that they really are, and especially on the Democratic Party side, I mean, truly just a hollow husk. In fact, if you get endorsed by the establishment figures in the Democratic Party, it's a bit of a pox on you and a drag in an election. They have no real organizing capability. You know, they've just been completely, that's a great example. They've been completely hollowed out. So just look at them as like hollow shells that can be taken over and molded to, you know, a new conception and taken in a different direction. So, but I think for Tucker and Marjorie,
this is why everybody has so much faith in the in the way that the DSA has gained a lot of traction just within the last few months. Which
Taylor Greene,
realistically, man, I firmly hold that it is Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer being so bad at this and so inept that it finally broke a lot of just normies to finally go like, you know what, fuck this. I'd rather give the progressives a shot than this. Whatever they are doing is not working, because all your average Democratic voter is seeing right now is nothing. They're literally not even on the talking heads like shows on Sundays. They're just not doing anything. They don't have a cohesive message. They don't have anybody that they're platforming and saying, hey, you look at this, you know, up and coming star of the Democratic Party. None of it. They're all out there fighting the DSA. They're all out there fighting anybody that has a chance at fucking kind of upsetting them and upsetting the incumbency in the primaries, which most Americans, when it gets broken down to them simplistically, will just go and vote against an incumbent. If you just say, hey, the incumbent's the person in the office now, we should get rid of them and give somebody else a chance. Most people, when you break it down that simply, we'll go, yeah, because most people in America think that Congress is broken. They think that it sucks. So how do we keep voting for the same people that broke this motherfucker and get told and gaslit into believing it that this is the only way we can fix it is by keeping them there? Because only they can fix it because they know very specifically how it was broken. We got the notes.
There's a lot of wish casting about what the Republican base would be and wants. Right. But when you actually look at the polling of do they like
actually Medicaid frauds, like that's pretty much a myth there, buddy.
Tucker Carlson.
Medicaid's one of like the most well-run systems that we have. But whatever. Yeah, keep being a shill for the fucking the billionaire class, the insurance companies. We see you.
They like Trump. Like it's not even close. Yeah. Yep. So
you're only useful to one specific fucking class of Americans. You're not even useful to Republicans, funny enough.
Maybe that changes, but I think if Tucker were to run or some Tucker-ish figure, Thomas
you that JP Morgan bot, or you the one that's like P&G?
As or whoever were to run in a Republican Party primary, I think they would get destroyed.
It's interesting because right now polls are finding historic levels of people identifying as independents.
If Trump 2028, if they even try to campaign, oh boy,
as opposed to
well, that's kind of weird because at that point, I'm gonna just say it. The funniest thing that the Democrats could do is then just be like, all right, bet. Put Obama in.
Democrats or Republicans, but to your point about the hardened
we're going to get rid of term limits.
What that does in our primary system is, or I should say what that does in the general election system is make it so that there is a huge baked-in benefit because it's really hard to overcome when you have roughly 30% of the country in either of those directions. And so you're fighting over the scraps of remaining independents, but that's also about voter turnout. So like if you're in a midterm election cycle, the independents aren't turning out as much as the partisans. So it's really, really hard to overcome that for the reasons that actually get into how we conduct elections here. So I think the theme of today's show,
Obama 2028,
is how elites are pushing to the brink. And I'm very curious. We talked about
this. I want to see somebody crash out legit. If they're real, because we've had bots in here that just spam Trump 2028, but the ones that are real, if you do meet it with Obama 2028, those crash outs, those are priceless. You really should try it.
So in the last block, the comparisons when the dust has settled between the DSA and the Tea Party movement, because the trajectory of the Tea Party movement is utterly depressing, obviously, because Trump comes along, co-opts it. A lot of the establishment Republicans co-opted it, and now the DSA is talking about term limits. I mean, right? Like that's.
Oh, you mean your fake God? You mean the one that isn't even like, you guys can't agree which God is technically the real one, even though it's the same guy, but you guys can't agree on what he actually said. Or they actually said, get fucked.
The Tea Party movement changed.
Nobody cares.
Changed the Republican Party in some ways. Like,
oh, you're sky being. He says you can't do things. Therefore, you're bad people because Sky Daddy said so.
I'm glad that we have a more protectionist Republican Party. Right.
We get it, dude. You need to be told how to think. Like this is the thorough, like the like biggest thoroughway between fucking conservatives, like as far as religion and politics, is that they need to be told how to think.
Right now, slightly more protectionist, not really.
Don't ever, like, because they used to be the party of, I used to I do my own research.
It's no.
Seems like you guys got kind of sick of doing that, didn't you?
That's another part we didn't even get to in the first block about Trump corruption, is how the tariffs have been applied in such a grifty way.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that the Overton window has been shifted on some of these issues, but I wonder if the DSA can learn lessons from the Tea Party and actually change the Democratic Party in ways the Tea Party was not able to change the Republican Party. And I wonder if actually that's what MTG and Tucker Carlson are really thinking about, is shaping the Republican Party in a different direction, and building on.
Well, yeah, because they're not going to move anybody on the left. If anything, it's going to be the sensible liberals.
Maybe some of the scraps.
Bunch of wine moms that are just like, I met Donna over at church, and, she said that they're doing this thing. Maybe we should give it a chance.
That are remaining from the Tea Party era. That might be the better shot than actually assuming you could have a successful third-party Republican or third-party independent right-of-center person rise in a presidential election and become the commander-in-chief. If that's what they're getting at, it's much more possible, but there are a lot of ways. I mean, the Tea Party was a very powerful political movement, and
and the thing is, the Democrats decided to make fun of it and just go, well, we don't want to do our own Tea Party because that would be a bridge too far. And now they're just like, we need our own Tea Party really bad.
Ended up with Trump, basically.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot to dig into there. I mean, I think partly, and I ran during the Tea Party, like peak of Tea Party 2010, and went to Tea Party meetings and like took their questions and did the whole thing. So I'm very familiar with.
Were you for
pussies belong in mental hospitals? Are you telling us where you're currently residing then? Oh, easy joke.
Term limits when you ran?
No.
Don't lay yourself onto the fucking, the pyre like that. I mean, goddamn.
Interesting.
And I think I'm still not.
Defensible position. It's a defensible position.
I mean, my thing is just,
that.
If anything,
it's
think
just
there's
like God set it up. Pour some gas on me.
should be more democracy, more choice. I'm more in the direction we should force things like debates. So that there is more of a democratic choice. People know what they're getting. They're able to evaluate, okay, is my, future member of Congress able to string 3 sentences together or not? That's more the direction I would rather go in, even versus, becoming more inclined towards age limits, but even, and I sort of oppose it. Anyway, so that's a different subject for a different day. But the Tea Party was always very inchoate, what they actually wanted. They're just mad, right? And there was not a lot of ideological cohesion. So the closest thing you could come to is like, we want to cut the deficit, we want to spend less money. But even that, ultimately Trump takes it over. Trump spends more money than anybody. So it's even that. I remember there was always this famous sign that was like, get your government hands off my Medicare. And it was like, that was kind of the vibe.
Oh, so you'd be remiss if Trump's Department of Justice doesn't want to release all the unredacted files that would prove such a thing, right? Right?
It's just like, we feel like the country is changing and we're mad about it. And
the bailouts,
Danny, nobody cares.
The bailouts, I mean, I don't know. Were they? Because I don't know that was really core to the Tea Party concerns. I think it was much more, I think there was certainly a racial element to it with Barack Obama there. That was definitely part of it. But I think it was more the sense of the country is changing.
My favorite part is it's the same assholes. Like they cycle through the live feeds and they're just like, oh, this guy again. Well, thanks for the engagement, dude.
Ways that
I appreciate that. It's awesome.
We are uncomfortable.
I'm glad that I can take enough of your time. I mean, the joke's on you. You've been here for over 45 minutes.
And we just want to hit the brakes. In any case, there wasn't a cohesive ideological
that I could take up so much of your time.
That was consistent from the Tea Party to Trump, other than just rage. And then Trump becomes this
totally
I mean, you have to,
it's
cult of personality, it genuinely is. And so then it just becomes about Trump and whatever Trump wants. So I think one of the learnings for the DSA has to be that there has to be some more consistent ideological content, which the DSA is more equipped for because they're certainly ideological. You have to give them that. They do a lot of thinking about what the ideological content is and what sort of programs they would like to see. So I think that's one of the things, the pitfalls to avoid, is it not just collapsing down into this like cult of personality of a person who can then, and then you can justify whatever it is you want to do, whether it's complete, graft for your family, or, whether it's a giant tax cut and deregulation for the tech oligarchs, or whether it's doing tariffs in a way that is so insane that it just completely discredits the entire program of tariffs.
Right, yeah, and in this media environment, I think it actually is hard for political movements not to get sublimated to personality. Just that's the way that we've mediated our politics, exported them onto algorithmic platforms. It's really, really hard to avoid that happening. I don't know what that would look like from the DSA, but...
Well, Zoran is kind of an interesting example because certainly...
I was about to say Zoran would be kind of the example in that one.
His personal charisma is like off the charts and extremely, extremely, extremely talented, but also has immediately used that personal political capital to build out his movement. He is a DSA guy. Like that was when he was getting
really
1% in polls. He was a DSA guy, and the idea was we're going to do this totally long shot, insane thing just to push forward the movement and the ideas and the ideology. And so he immediately turns around and takes some big political risks that right now are paying off for him, that are in the direction
Another round
of
storms coming in. If I lose power, then you know what's up.
it can't just be me. There has to be this broader movement. And, you know, it actually dovetails with the conversation that that we're having with Michael Lang about how he was able to transfer his coalition to other candidates in a way that Barack Obama isn't able to, in a way that Trump is not able to.
Exactly. That's a good point.
So that makes it, you know, you can tell that it's different because of the nature of that, where people say, okay, well, these people are on board with Zoran's program. And so he has made it, even though he is very important as a leader, he has also made it much more about how do we build this movement in New York City to start with.
Right.
But
That's what I really like about Zoran is the fact that he doesn't have to bog himself down with future political ambitions
across the country.
If anything, that makes him a lot stronger and a lot more trustworthy in this too.
Proves
surprisingly
the AOC,
trustworthy in politicians. Still, two words that I mean, listen. I'm going to forever be a pessimist on that one. I don't care how cool you are. I don't care how much I like your policies. I don't care how much I like your campaign. I'm always going to have a side of me that's just like, yeah, but...
Or famous, really, AOC.
I'm just not going to let it do the thing where it's like, yeah, but you might be the next Fetterman. I can't vote for you because of my insecurities with it. It's like, no, I just have to recognize I've been burned before, and I'd be a jackass if I didn't bring that up and just say, hey, man, what makes you different? It should actually make you better at asking more from your fucking politicians.
Quote where she said, in a European system, Nancy Pelosi and I would not be in the same political party. Totally true. And actually, we're seeing that in the UK right now, the rise of the Greens, the rise of reform,
expecting things from our politicians. What the fuck?
The institutional power of the two major parties there, and they have a totally different system, of course, as well. But what's interesting about that is it's about the coalition too. So Zoran Mamdani brings in a coalition that is not just the Democratic Party coalition. Trump did something similar. He brought in a lot of Obama voters in the Rust Belt, and that doesn't translate to any other Republican so far. So
but the thing is, realistically, that only worked like with the first wave, I would say.
Zoran experiment.
Because they didn't show up in this latest election. I mean, this latest election was fucking...
Then is to go to places like Colorado, California.
89 million people just deciding not to vote.
Yeah, and take that same coalition and build it up around Emilat Kiros or someone else. And if that's successful, that is a total transformation and a takeover of the Democratic Party in a way that if Trump is gone, we still don't know what happens to the Republican coalition. The proof so far is that it doesn't remain the Trump coalition where in the Rio Grande Valley...
No matter what, and this is like... a lot of GOP, what I would call like GOP classic politicians, they think that they're going to go back. You have a lot of people in politics that are just waiting for Trump to disappear so they can go back to how it was without recognizing that no matter what, I don't care whether you love him, hate him, no matter what, at the end of everything here, he did make a fucking huge impact, for good or bad. He made a huge impact, and they're gonna have to be they're both gonna be picking up the fucking or the pieces from this mess.
You're having Hispanic men vote in big numbers for Donald Trump. That doesn't seem to be translating to literally anybody.
Only the people that are truly sycophantic to Donald Trump think that nothing is gonna come from this that's like ever gonna hurt them or ever gonna end up hurting them along the fucking lines. Like even dude, this climate shit, like you can tie it to him.
Yeah. My last question for you is Tucker
and
in the
all
same
of his shit policies, but that's also kind of the bitch of this is like, yeah, all right. So the more he fucks up and the more impact he does have, the more we can constantly look back and just be like, oh, that was from the Trump era. Oh yeah. We've learned what not to do there.
In the same moment when
I mean, Jesus Christ, we're like teetering on the edge. Our stock market is literally being propped up by just fake shit. Just fake shit. AI is fake. It is literally not. There is nothing that it's really improving to the degree that it should be fucking propping our stock market up.
He said that.
But we just let that happen too.
Thing about like, I'm out, I'm done with the Republican Party. He then was like, yeah, but I like JD Vance. You know, he remained, and I think they talk, I think they're friendly. He remained open to supporting JD Vance. Yeah. So I also wonder how serious he is about like, I'm done with the Republican Party, or, you know, whether ultimately is like, does this calculation is like, yeah, but I really hate the Democrats, so I got to stick with the Republicans.
I have to say, I'm not often surprised by Tucker. I was surprised to see him talking about working on a third party. Yeah, because he's pessimistic, and I think reasonably pessimistic.
Yeah, except he didn't necessarily say he was thinking about running third party. He was thinking about supporting a third party, which is a little different.
Pessimistic, and
like, because from the way that I read it, it seems like he was talking specifically about how I have a voice, I have a following. I'd be irresponsible to not use that voice and following to support a third party. And like, dude, this is how this goes. This is kind of how MAGA was built. Now, whether or not they tried to build it around MTG or Tucker himself, that is to be seen.
That, the third party talk is naive.
I still haven't seen the evidence that he would actually want to do this, but yeah.
And you heard Marjorie Taylor Greene try to frame it as, consciously kind of naive, right? Like, we're aware this is really difficult, and that's what lends me to the position, or brings me to the position that they're trying to really just influence the Republican Party. It's true there are a lot of independent voters up for grabs, and yes, that's on the table right now. That was true during the Tea Party era as well, but I just think it's, I don't know. I was surprised to see that. I don't think he has any interest in running for anything. I think there are a lot of people who are chirping in his ear about running for things. I don't think he's interested in that at all. I think he's like less interested in politics. And so the idea that he would be working on a third party was genuinely surprising to me. I don't know what's going to happen with this. I'm sure Marjorie Taylor Greene is in talks with people. That might be something we should ask Roe to see if she's brought it up to him, or if Massey's brought it up to him, because Massey's going to be out of a job in a few months. So we'll see what they're actually working on. But I think our audience is as skeptical as we are that something significant would come of this.
We will see. All right, let's talk about our declining empire here and the health struggle.
Jesus Christ. Fucking breaking points. Consistently, man. They have been nailing just their coverage with all this shit lately. And I gotta also say, I like this Sagar vacation that we've had. I kind of like not having Sagar there. I'm seeking contractor to purge nasty pool muck. Oh, so he's not hiring the same guy. You're telling me that there might be... So, that's odd. If he had so much confidence in his pool being vandalized, why wouldn't he just hire the contractor that did the job? That is not what I meant to hit. I do not have to pee. There we go. Mr. Stan decided to go upstairs. Stop the Democrats from giving... Yeah... Because you care about an issue that only affects about 0.3% of our population. You're an idiot. You're just truly a fucking moron. You're not looking at, everything that is happening to the rest of America and why the rest of America is pissed. You're just sitting here patting yourself on the back like, at least I'm not going to see no ladies in the men's room. Yeah, at least I'm not going to see no dudes going in the ladies' bathroom. At least the transes can't have a good time because I don't get trans stuff. I just want to jerk off to it all the time because that confuses me that pretty ladies can actually have a penis, but I don't know. I guess I'm that. Jesus Christ! Just tell us louder that you jerk it to trans porn, dude. We get it. We fucking get it. Fuck. You just can't with. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's the same shit. It's the same tired bullshit. These guys can't get laid. They're fucking mad at the world, just proving everything that we think about incels right. All ironically. Oh, man. Voted against healthcare for children. That's fucking weird, man. That is weird. Oh, man. Oh, good times. All right, so the trolls are back, so that's a good sign. Guys, I think that the subscription thing might be doing a little something. All right. Now, whether it's for the good or the bad, that's where we can discuss. Oh, man. Why can't we have more guys like that Ice House, dude? Ice House over on Twitch, man. That was actually, again, I think I have my disagreements, but keeps it civil. Definitely has, that, the curiosity. I appreciate that. Not sure why the algorithm puts me on this page, but earlier they had 26 years. He has 26 years. You mean 15? I don't know. Who cares, dude? Dude, if I have one, the fact that I'm on your algorithm tells me that YouTube is trying to piss you off. Take it up with YouTube, my man. I don't know. Apparently they want me out there. Apparently they like me. That's the odd how that works. Ice House, I'm hanging on. Like the stream, you animals. Yes, beef torque. Hell yeah, man. That's right. Hit that like button. Double tap that screen. Subscribe to the channel if you are enjoying the content and enjoying just kind of hanging with us, because realistically, guys, yeah, we have a good time here. You know, most of the time we can get around the riffraff, and sometimes I don't mind it. Sometimes I don't mind engaging with it. Other times, it just it's actually, as long as they are actually trying to engage. What really pisses me off are the ones that come in here and just you can't tell the difference between them and a bot, where it's just they spew their hateful shit on whatever topic it is. It's usually something I'm not talking about. Ravy's over here singing in all caps. What's up, Ravy? You've been singing in chat for like the last 5 minutes. And then you got Etch joining, and he's here. Not touching you. Not touching you. Oh, you were literally going, not touching you, not touching you. I was going, touching hands, touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. I had to at least commit to that. There we go. So good. See, this is what we do. We have fun. Trump's acting like a Democrat in a big city. I mean, funny enough, hey, for all the problems that people have with Democratic corruption, especially in Chicago, they're kind of ignoring a lot of the shit that he's doing. And like, he just said it. The fact that he just said, so what? Who cares? So what if my kids do some insider trading? We just happen, you know what? We know things. Why wouldn't we do that? It's like, that's honestly, one of my favorite things I saw was from a Republican commentator where he even says, like, you know, I don't want to say it, but I think that the left might have some points on his cognitive decline, because honestly, I think that he's slipping. It's like, whoa. Ooh. I mean, Fox News is fucking turning on him with it, so. And it's all because he said it. Like, he gave the game away. Like, he's such an idiot. And this is the thing. I think that it is his impulse control, which that's one of the symptoms of Alzheimer's. Like, listen. For all the speculation that I had to hear from Biden, and I don't care. I'm not a Biden guy. He wasn't my grandpa. I don't give a fuck. I just wasn't ageist enough to just be like, nah, he's not as bad as you think. Like, he had coherent moments, that's for sure. Now, was he as bad as, like, the Democrats or, like, the DSA thought, where they were just like, oh, yeah, oh, man, you know, they're definitely weakened at Biden's. It's just like, I mean, like I said. There were definitely moments where it was scary to hear him talk. But then there were the other moments, like, this is the bitch of it, where I have a friend with a stutter, right? So I kind of have, like, this thing where it's almost like a sensitivity to being like, hey, just stop, because you don't know. This is why I feel this way about Ethan Klein, where I don't care. Like, Ethan Klein is a piece of shit, and he has definitely lost a lot of his credibility with me. But one thing I will always stand up for Ethan Klein is his fucking his stammer and his Tourette's, because I think it's genuinely fucked up when people, you know, try to insinuate that he's like on drugs or, you know, and shit like that, especially when it's bad faith, man. So anyway, that's classic Aussie pub song. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that you do the pub songs. That's right. God, the fact that you guys are still, like, you guys are like Game of Thrones, where it's just like, you guys, like, you slayed a dragon and now you're in the tent singing your frickin' your jolly songs with your wooden, your wooden cups, and you're just like, yay, and you're like slinging the beer all around, and you're just, and like dancing and slapping backs, you know. God. Sounds like fun, honestly. A jackalope? Wait, so are you insinuating that I'm something that doesn't exist? Because jackalopes don't exist. But also, I will say this much, Brant. That's a unique burn, I guess? I'm just like, a jackalope. I always think of like that Disney like short that they did, The Legend of the Jackalope. You're making it sound magical. I am. I can make politics magical. See, you heard it here first. Aussie girl, what the hell? Aussie girls on a bender. DJT is as a fender. You know, kind of. I don't mind them. That is pretty funny. Now I wonder if I could get that going in an American bar. And you know, there's a few in Chicago that I could probably get the entire bar to join in. You just be like, wait, I'm going to teach you something, and then we're gonna sing it together like proper drunks. No karaoke. This isn't about me. This is about us. We will all have a good time together. You were singing it in America too. Oh, it's dope. Yeah, I forget. You guys actually like care about the World Cup and shit, dude. You're fucking World Cuppers. You fucked up my travel. You really did. God, I looked into flights to Tennessee. What the hell? Flying out of Chicago right now is insane. And somebody explained to me, they were just like, yeah, it's because of the World Cup. I was like, oh. And I got kind of mad about it. Every once in a while that happens where I'm just like, oh, there's big events in town. Damn it.
The Bull Moose Party is
I
what
do
happened.
not get as excited as oh, god damn it. I have to play this. Fucking A. And apparently it's not gonna let me. Great. The Scouts sure showed, or the Scots, yeah, you showed Boston what was, dude, you drank Boston out of beer. That is an accomplishment in itself. Holy crap. Yeah, you Scots. I will never, ever take on a Scotsman when it comes to drinking. I will just be like, no, I'm good. I'll have my 2 to 3 pints and I will call it a night, like a sensible human being. Anything more than that, I am. Damn, dude. Ugh. How do they just? I think they're built differently. Because like the other thing is, I was told that like then they're waking up at 5 a.m. having a full breakfast and going and doing it again. I'm just like, that's insane. And like these are not, you know, it's like how I was in my 20s. It's like these are grown up, like these are like 50 somethings. Like I said, built differently. Such obnoxious fun seeing the Scots out in Boston. Yeah. Well, then, yeah. I mean, it does kind of, you know, every once in a while, I do get that. When I see other countries having a good time, especially now, I'm just kind of like, ugh, I'm jealous. Like seeing New York at like as the second city, and we're still dealing with it because for some reason we can't get the guy that like can talk to Trump and also like tell him to fuck off and like with a smile on his face. The fact that Mamdani is that charismatic, where he not only told Trump to his face that he's a dictator, that he made him laugh about it in front of the press. Do you understand what, like, politically, what that is? Like, this is why I consider Zoran almost untouchable, is like, because even Trump ain't gonna go after him. He really isn't. My buddy who's an alcoholic was so jealous. He said, how can they drink so much and not black out? I was just like, it's their culture. He's just like, it's my culture too, and I'm still, my liver tells me nuh-uh. How come their livers are so superhuman? What did they do? Mamdani is a career politician. He knows what he's doing. He's good at it. It's been a while since he's been, we have seen a proper baby kissing Polly. That is true. That is true. But it's also like, there is like a genuine air of like fun and like just being a kind of cool dude. You know, like Obama did have something similar where no matter what, like, yes, he had some shit policies, but he's still a guy I would love to meet because he seems like a dude that, I mean, I would love to have a conversation with him. I would love to do it on my show, but yeah, you want to talk about pipe dreams? That's a put it in the pipe and smoke it dream. That wasn't funny. That was just a fact with me. I'm going to write it on a certain type of leaf. Even though you don't smoke the leaf. That's effing charisma. Charisma recognizes charisma. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, Trump doesn't necessarily have as much charisma. Well, I guess it is charisma. I hate to say it. I guess that's like all he has, though. Because he doesn't have, like, the other side that Mamdani has, where he's a smart dude. He actually... Mamdani's everything that Trump wants to be. He's an actual fucking, like, he's an alpha male, dude. Like, this guy, he knows how to just take over a room just by being the smartest person in it, or at least knowing, like, who he can... I mean, this is a little bit why I could see people being like, yeah, he could be manipulative. It's like, oh, yeah, I could see it. Trump only has the charisma to people under IQ of 50. I don't know, man. That's not... Because, like, I've literally caught myself laughing at shit that he says and then just being like, dude, now I get, like... This goes back to some of my original analysis of Trump, is the fact that this is something you cannot ignore. And this is actually to our detriment, is ignoring shit like that, where it's like, nah, he does know how to talk. He knows how to make people, like, he knows how to sell people on fucking shit. Like, he knows how to do campaign, like, he knows how to do literal, like, campaigns. Like, and I'm talking, like, sales pitches and campaigns. Like, he knows how to sell shit because he knows how to just break it into something like simple and palatable, and then just have it on repeat all the time. That's where Democrats, like, I've always said this, and this goes back to even pre-Trump, they will always over-explain themselves into a whole. That's just how it is with them. You know how many times I've listened to a Democratic politician and just been like, okay, shut up already. Like, because they just don't know when to stop. Like, fucking Hakeem Jeffries is perfect at that. Like, he is really, like, he's that politician where it's just like, you want it. Actually, I hate to say it, Biden, outside of his stammer, there were times where you were just like, Jared, just shut the fuck up. Because again, it was all too showy. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Disingenuous, actually, for Biden. It was disingenuous. I mean, not that it's not disingenuous for Trump, but people buy it because he says it like he believes it. Biden would say shit like he barely, like, not only didn't know what the words were, but for real, he did not. Yeah, pandering. Yeah, he's pandering. Yeah, he really was. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just look at the way that he handled Israel and Netanyahu. Like, realistically, dude, that speaks volumes to Biden's presidency. Also, I have to admit where I was wrong. Like, I don't think that Dearborn was as big of a factor. But to say that, like, the whole him not being more vocal on genocide, like, back during the campaign and in the early days of my channel, I kind of pushed back against that. You know what? I was wrong. I think that did have a lot more sway in people just staying home. Now, I did the thing where I was just like, oh, yeah, but that didn't contribute to any of the swing state. Like, no, when you really look at it, and like the percentages of who didn't show up, it is there. And that's where, yeah, I'll eat that crow. I will just say it. I was wrong. And honestly, it is kind of weird how Trump just gets this pass, though. Like, what really pisses me off is how we stopped talking about Gaza and Palestine as much as we were. And, dude, people are just still they're dying on the daily. And the thing is, I think that it's because we truly recognize the powerless, situation we're in with this, especially with Trump. I mean, dude, it's a lot different than with Biden on this one, I will say, where it's just like, okay, maybe we can pressure him. Maybe we can we're not pressuring Trump, and everybody is just accepting that he's just going to make it into, the Doha or whatever the fuck. Or what was it? Qatar. He wants to make it into like a Qatar. Or Qatar. There we go. I'm going to say it like a good old American. We celebrate reflection, critique, and discourse among peers. That's true. Would it be mean if I, thoughts and prayers? Jesus Christ. 115,000, or, well, that's not enough to sway an election like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that doesn't matter. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the people that actually just stayed home. You could look at like the people that showed up in 2020 and like that same demographic that just didn't even bother. A lot of it was, I would call it Bernie or busters, and dude, they actually did make an impact on this shit. Pat Mamdani gave an oh, thank you for. That's right. Sorry, I got all caught up with this. You did want me to watch this. All right, let's watch Zoran Mamdani's speech. He did it. Oh, it's actually an address. Man, it's crazy how the New York mayor is essentially addressing the American public. Oh, shit. Sorry. Went backwards. My bad. Didn't mean to go to the wrong screen there. At least one person in this audience was just like, oh no, are we ending show? No, we're not. All right, here we go.
My fellow Americans.
Hit that like button.
Season after season, year after year, the tides have come in and out of New York Harbor. Long before the name New York had ever been spoken, Lenape dugouts crossed these currents. It was on these waters that...
I'm sorry, I gotta make the joke. After watching Daredevil's latest season, I see that fireplace and I'm just like...
Tall
where's Fisk?
Masts crested the horizon, captained by explorers like Verrazano and Hudson, after whom we've named our bridges and rivers. And ever since, ships full of travelers weary from long journeys have passed through the Narrows, the winds of the Atlantic at their backs. When those passengers lifted their heads to glimpse what lies just beyond the waves, what did they see? They saw land, lush and teeming with life. They saw men waiting at the docks to take them into bondage. They saw tenements rife with squalor. They saw industry rumbling with activity, steam and smoke rising, a city on the move. They saw a towering monument to freedom, her torch glowing worldwide.
Turn closed captioning off?
They saw New York City. They saw America. Tomorrow, our nation marks 250 years since we declared our independence. 250 years of a grand experiment in self-governance, an experiment so audacious that some in 1776 doubted it would last more than a few years, let alone a quarter of a millennium. From Lexington to Los Angeles, Selma to Seneca Falls, Morrisania to Midwood, Americans will come together for a day, just as we do each year. Families will gather around the grill. Fireworks will fill the night sky. This will be no ordinary day of celebration.
Lito was on the dog bed and Stan just came back.
Presents
The
a
king has
rare
returned.
opportunity for more than 340 million people to turn together, both towards one another and towards ourselves, to take measure of who we are as a nation. When we look at America, what do we see? Here at City Hall, as I sit behind George Washington's desk, alongside new Americans who came to this country, I cannot see all of America. But like so many who came before, I can see New York City. The city I see today looks very different than the one that greeted George Washington. In July of 1776, our city simmered under the yoke of oppression. The British had imposed a colonial rule so repressive that 250 years ago, 80 miles south, a small group of newspaper editors, farmers, and soldiers signed their names on a document declaring truths that feel self-evident now, but were revolutionary then, establishing the ideals our nation still strives to fulfill.
Yeah, but this idea like that it's still by the people for the people. This has like been a farce ever since we started repeatedly voting for lawyers and career politicians that usually got their start in either as attorneys or just Ivy League bullshit. This is why like the skull and bones shit and all the fucking conspiracy theories, like there is merit to a lot of that shit because it is a very exclusive group of people that consistently maintain power, which in this, like in the way that this is framed, and for any American that pays attention, we all kind of have that moment of just like, yeah, how come there aren't like more farmers or like just normie people that end up getting, elected?
The British did not take it well. War broke out. And that August, as the largest battle of the Revolutionary War unfolded in Brooklyn.
This goes back to what I was saying about them purposefully keeping politics, confusing for people.
Batteries on Governor's Island took aim at British ships anchored just offshore. We were outgunned, we were outmanned, and we were soundly defeated. After only a few months, it appeared our fledgling attempt at democracy was on the precipice of collapse. But that night, with the moon overhead, thousands of our soldiers silently climbed into ferries and flat-bottom boats and escaped to Manhattan. The Continental Army survived to fight another day. Independence may have been declared in Philadelphia, but it was rescued in New York City. George Washington was the last to leave Brooklyn. As he waited at the river's edge, the sun beginning its rise, he would have looked out over New York City's waters and seen what so many have seen in the 250 years since, an opportunity to begin anew. Those opportunities, like everything in New York City, are not given. They are won. In 1838, 11 years after New York outlawed slavery, a recently emancipated black man by the name of James Weeks sought to begin anew as well, and to help hundreds of others do the same. He bought property in Brooklyn, won himself the right to vote, and sold lots to others newly freed. When they landed in New York Harbor, they knew they had something waiting for them that they had never had before, a home. Weeksville still stands today, a living, breathing testament to what we know America to be, a place each of us has the power to make. The harbor was busy those years.
Hearing him speak like this is, I know that this is almost cliche at this point, but goddamn, if he was our president, this is respectable. This is somebody where you're just like, yeah, I'm proud of this. Like, it's not just this fucking joke of a fucking human being, if you can call him that.
As ships poured in from around the world, hundreds of thousands of Irish immigrants arrived with stomachs aching from a famine manufactured by imperial cruelty. Chinese sailors settled in what is today Chinatown. Millions more traveled under the Statue of Liberty and through Ellis Island. Jewish people escaping pogroms, Italians fleeing poverty, Syrians seeking economic opportunity. Each of these new arrivals peered through portholes onto a city that was changing as fast as the nation. They saw merchants peddling their wares on the docks, streets being laid out on a grid, buildings rising into the clouds. They could not yet see the nativism they would face, the jobs they would be refused, the landlords who would not rent to them, and the abject labor and living conditions they would withstand. But no matter how much smog hung over the harbor, they still saw an opportunity to begin anew. Over the years that followed, despite laws enacted by the federal government to bar their entry, despite sweatshop fires that killed hundreds of women, despite riots aimed at their very existence, immigrants made homes here in New York City, and they helped to make New York City. That legacy of every generation of Americans insisting that the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness extends to them too, is no relic of the past. It carried millions of Black Americans north during the Great Migration. It drew hundreds of thousands of Puerto Ricans to New York City after the Second World War. It invited countless others from the West Indies and South Asia and West Africa and across the world. And it is what brought my family to this city when I was 7 years old. My family did not arrive by boat, although we saw the Statue of Liberty from the window of the plane. Even from the air, we could make out the promise of America, the promise of the beautiful patriotic work of rendering America, year after year, a little more faithful to its founding ideals. There is a term so often used to describe our nation and those who have shaped it: American exceptionalism. American exceptionalism, the conventional wisdom tells us, makes our freedom a little more free, is how we dug the Erie Canal and irrigated the West, is why children in faraway lands grow up dreaming of one day moving here. And yet the irony is that the story of America has so often been written by those who were told by others with power and influence and wealth that they were anything but exceptional. For generation after generation, we have been told that when the world has sent its people to our shores, it has not sent its best. It sent Puritans and Sikhs and Quakers and Muslims and Jewish people who were banished for praying the wrong way, worshiping the wrong gods, angering the wrong people. It sent peasants and serfs from slums and shtetls who were treated as less because they hardly owned clothes, let alone land. It sent immigrants from whom power was something someone else had. We are told that America is exceptional because we are richer, stronger, more powerful than everyone else. The truth, my friends, is that America is exceptional because here, nothing is fixed into place. The frontier may be closed, we may have walked on the moon, but the work of fulfilling the values first enshrined in the Declaration of Independence, that work endures, and it belongs to us all. It belongs too to our newest Americans, those standing here with me today, all of whom were recently naturalized. Nearly a decade ago, I too felt what you feel, the joy of no longer being just a New Yorker, but an American too. You each hold a special power, the power to determine what America means. The powerful have always known their answer. America, in their view, is an arena of supremacy, where only a select few are allowed freedom, where not all are created equal. America, if you ask them, becomes less the more people it welcomes.
Your state doesn't give a fuck about its citizens. They magically kicked my kid off Medicaid the very morning that she was in the hospital for 3 hours and came back home for a heart procedure.
America, they will tell you, belongs only to those with the right accent or the right shade
of I hate to say this, private insurance is no better.
Skin. The rest of us, they insist, should be grateful for merely being allowed to visit. How small they are.
Yeah.
How weak. How unoriginal.
Yeah, actually, one of the stories I recently heard was about a Trumper who he didn't believe any of this could happen to him, and then his daughter ended up getting diagnosed with leukemia. He went bankrupt. He ended up still having all of his medical debts, and he said it fundamentally changed him as a person, not just his politics, because he saw it where he was just like, nobody should ever have to feel the pain of worrying and going through, like, wondering if you're going to be able to get treatment while on the phone with these people. And it's just about, moving a number here, or, oh, wait a minute. Well, if you did this, then you would qualify for this policy, even though it's technically just, well, that was on our end because we didn't file it right. Well, too bad. You're going to have to refile. Like, it's all bullshit like that.
At every moment in our past, those who led through exclusion and isolation have tried to win power and...
Yeah, add aware. If you have not already, please subscribe and stick around. We have an awesome show here, man.
Enrich themselves by turning us against one another.
My
division is
awesome.
The oldest trick in politics and the cheapest.
Great hang.
But time and again, including 250 years ago,
man, what a speech.
Those forces of division have been vanquished by the forces of progress. As Thomas Paine once wrote, "This new world hath been the asylum for the persecuted lovers of civil and religious liberty. Hither have they fled." And yet today, too many of our leaders do not believe in a vision of this nation as an asylum for the persecuted, but rather as one that persecutes those seeking asylum. As we mark 250 years, What do we see?
Y'all talk crap about Biden, but he had stopped medical bills. No, I give him credit for that. I also give him credit on his union stuff. I'm just saying I'm also not a fan where I stand up for him because people expect me to because I'm a leftist.
We see a city of contradictions within
a liberal
nation of contradictions.
Whatever.
We see the
That's
wealthiest
silly.
country in the history of the world, one where children go to sleep hungry while the world's first trillionaire hungers for more. We see monopolies that dominate every industry and oligarchs who buy elections. We see
Too bad he let so many students down. Well, technically, that was the Republican Congress.
Agents.
Like, the thing is, he tried. He really did. He kept getting fucked by, and this is kind of what he gets, though. Like, we had the polar opposite. We had a petulant fucking child of a man that he'll break anything he needs to get anything done. And then you had Biden, who yeah, Jack, the rules said I can't. Well, that's just too bad. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to really get anything else done if I'm not nice to them. We have to work for bipartisanship. It's not a great impression, but
our
still.
Streets, eating food cooked by our undocumented neighbors before spiriting them away in unmarked vans. We see a nation whose immense wealth has been built by those with calloused, dirt-streaked hands, those who toil on factory floors and chisel into stone. And we see a nation that has allowed so much of that wealth to be held instead in the soft hands of a precious few. Yes, we see America in a health insurance industry that exploits the sick, but that is not all we see when we look for America. We see it too in the nurse who works a double shift and then stops on her way home to check on an ailing neighbor. Yes, we see America in corporate landlords for whom negligence is a business model. We see it too.
Who's that? That is Zoran Mamdani.
And the father who,
mayor of New York,
tucks his children into bed.
And I would argue America's new mayor. I mean, fuck, dude.
Beneath a ceiling stained with leaks.
They called Rudy Giuliani that, and realistically, he just happened to be there during a time when, some shit was going down. This guy's actually earning it.
Who wakes before dawn to go to work and still believes his country can do better by his family.
My control.
Yes, we see
Don't hit the
America
control button,
when we spend our tax dollars on bombs and bailouts, when we sell our elections to the highest bidder. Yet we see it just as clearly in every
Finally
American
home,
who
picking
still
up new
believes
air
this
conditioner
country belongs
tomorrow.
to we,
Ooh.
the people.
Well, mañana's going to be much better.
We see America each time neighbors link arms with neighbors without asking how long they have lived here or what papers they have, as ICE invades our neighborhoods. We see America each time those young and old...
Which realistically, we're all, unless your family was, here from the fucking Mayflower, statistically speaking, y'all got some fucking degree, like maybe 1 or 2 degrees of separation from being in the same position.
Old stand in the beating rain or the stifling heat to cast their ballots. We see America each time working people demand more, not just for themselves, but for their fellow Americans. There are some who respond to those who ask for more from America with a simple refrain. Love it or leave it, they say. But patriotism has never been about pretending our nation is without flaws. Patriotism is every act of righteous dissent. It is every march led under the heavy sun. It is every protest held a decade before its time. It is precisely because we love this nation that we will not leave it. After all, who loves America more than those who have sacrificed so much to make it free? Today, I think not only of the 4th of July, I think too of the 9th of July. 5 days after the Declaration of Independence was signed, it arrived here in our New York City. Redcoats had disembarked on Staten Island. More than 100 British ships loomed just offshore. Across this city, the Continental Army prepared for an invasion. George Washington commanded his brigades to assemble just a few feet from this building. It was known then as the Commons. Today, we call it City Hall Park. There, within range of British guns, Washington ordered his generals to read the Declaration aloud.
Aye.
And with the world's mightiest empire poised to attack, Washington told the people of New York City what we will celebrate tomorrow, that we had declared our independence, that freedom was within reach. That evening, danger loomed. Conflict was not a question, but a certainty. And yet when those early New Yorkers marched toward the statue of King George III that stood in the Bowling Green, a statue they would melt down into bullets for their young army, They walked in unison, grounded not in the pursuit of plunder, but in ideals that for the first time had a name: America. Those ideals upon which our nation was built, they are strong enough to endure any authoritarian regime, but only if we reach for them. Ours is a nation working each day towards the perfection in which it was conceived, a nation striving each day to better itself. Therein lies the work of America, the striving, the bettering, the reaching towards perfection. What a privilege each of us has to live in a nation that every one of its inhabitants can shape. What a responsibility each of us possesses to prove ourselves worthy of all those who came before. What power each of us holds to bring America.
Jesus Christ, this is just such a stark contrast with everything that Trump is about.
America ever closer,
like, dude,
to the greatness so many have seen when they look.
He speaks with fucking understanding. He speaks with hope.
Looked upon these shores.
Oh God, I hate using that word after the Obama fucking stuff, but God damn.
The greatness that for 250 years has been America. Thank you. God bless America. Yeah. God bless New York City. And happy 4th of July.
Fire. Sorry, didn't mean to confuse you. By the way, my cat is being aggressively cute right now, so kind of figured you guys might want to catch a little bit of that. Oh, wait, we gotta bring you. He's like, where'd I go? Where'd I go? the way he was literally watching himself. You little, you're so vain. Look at you. You know exactly what you're doing, huh? Oh, you're gonna go upside down now? Yeah, well, don't fall. Yeah, you're literally about to fall. I can feel it. Next show, how Trump talked about the Declaration of Independence. Yeah. I'd rather not. Because I don't care. I do not care about his... Dude, let me guess. He made it about him. I know that, like, he did that with the fucking, Mount Rushmore, where he's just like, and here's the thing. I think that we need to add another face. There's definitely space there. It's just like, fucking A, man. This guy, he will do anything. He will do anything to put his fucking face and his name and honestly, once he's gone, none of it matters. None of it matters. And realistically, he's not great. It's going to be even more pathetic. Like, do you know how pathetic it is that you have to do this yourself? You know what? You do understand that, like, Mount Rushmore, that was done by somebody that, like, admired these people because of all their great achievements. This motherfucker, he wants to just do it because I want to see it. I want it. I want it. I want my pool to look the way I want it. I want my ballroom. I want the White House to look just like the way I want it to. I want my arch. I just want it. That's our fucking president, folks. And that's the shit that that's what he's focused on. Not the economy. He even came out and just said it. He doesn't give a shit about the economy. He gave up on the war. You don't hear about it anymore, but the war is still going on. The memorandum of understanding is now considered a memorandum of misunderstanding because there is no ceasefire. They're still firing on each other, and the fucking strait is still closed. But, okay. The face the interviewer makes is priceless. Really? Oh, God damn it. Do I actually have to watch this? Because I saw it on Pondering Politics. Wait, which one was it? Fuck, I thought I pulled this up. Come on. Let's find it. Pondering Politics. Oh, by the way, let's turn on some of that. And also, if you haven't already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. Also, follow me over on X and Twitter. That was formerly known as Twitter. Also, if you guys haven't already, follow me over on Twitch because we're going to be doing a fun Twitch show next week. I don't know exactly which day I'm blocking out for it, but I'm making this commitment. I'm going to block out a show for it. If you don't know what the fun shows are, it's just where we hang out, and because Twitch is a little bit different with their terms of service, I am able to hang and do more of a 420 friendly all right, let's see. I don't like watching these channels as much anymore. Nothing against Kyle Kulinski or Pondering Politics. I'm finding it a little bit harder to watch this type of content.
As we speak, Donald Trump is in the Oval Office having an interview with CNBC MAGA host Joe Kernan. And to his credit, Kernan was forced to confront Trump about the staggering corruption that we've been discussing all damn day here at Pondering Politics. And Trump's answers, his blatant, egregious
Is this not it?
Lies and deflection.
Was this the same interview at least?
Are truly disgusting, shocking, but unsurprising. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel,
why do you have the fucking
please
meta
be sure to hit the like,
Why?
subscribe, and alert
God,
bell
fucking
before you
Trent.
go. All right, folks, brace yourselves because
this motherfucker went to Target and he saw him. He's like, you know what? I make enough money to get this now. I might as well treat myself.
This is infuriating on so
Thinking
many
of the
levels.
repercussions where it's like, now you're just gathering data and putting it in the fucking hands of ICE. Good job there, numbnuts.
And yet we have to see it.
Example, the president's the highest paid person in government. And, by some standards, gets a lot of money. I'm the only president, they say, that's ever given up I gave up my salary. Right. I don't get a salary. I gave it up. And that's a lot of, by some standards.
Right. It's like $450,000,
dude.
to $500,000. It is
Yeah.
the highest paid person in the government. And yes, $500,000 is a lot to 99% of Americans and most people on the planet. But Trump doesn't get any credit for donating his salary. As a matter of fact, as Democratic Congressman Jamie Raskin, I'm going to make billions of dollars per year off the president.
I give up. Trying to fair use when this guy, I'm just, my patience for this bullshit is, I just don't care anymore. I'm the one who makes the opinions. I don't want anybody else's. I finally did it. I figured it out. I'm a true YouTuber now. Yay! All right. Well, I guess I'm not going to see the stupid answer that Trump gives. Dem establishment freaking out over DSA takeover. I did want to watch this. I saved this video specifically to watch with you guys today. This was one of the few political videos I was able to get in yesterday. So it was essentially like, hey, I gotta take a crap. Let's oh, hey, breaking points. Who cares with you, Pep? It's just, I feel bad because I like Kyle Kulinski. Honestly, he's one of my favorite content creators as far as that type of content. But it's not saying much anymore because I can't watch it. Especially lately, because they've all doubled, if not quadrupled down on the clickbait shit. They're all slaves to their algorithm and maintaining, so I could say this much. When you maintain a certain level of engagement and audience share and all this stuff, you get a little green check mark, right? They're not getting their little green check mark, and this is that is definitely inspiring them to go a little harder in the paint with the clickbait shit and just all of it. It's not a good change in the content is my big thing, where it's dude, if anything, I would respect something where it's you break the news more almost chill, dare I say, because not everybody wants to be fucking fearmongered into watching your content. But as somebody who also has to play this game, and literally I have to think of titles, and thank God I don't necessarily have to put too much thought into the thumbnail bit because I do have somebody helping me there. But Pep, I think this Dakota is crushing on you, bro. Really concerning himself with your appearance. I know that. Oh, okay. Effeminate. Oh, am I? Well, I mean, I know I do know I have like wonderful locks. But yeah, you are definitely focused on my appearance. It's kind of weird. You got a crush on me? Is that what's up? It's okay. It's okay. Can't blame him. Pep's 10 out of 10. Thank you. I was just like, yeah. And then I'm like, aw. Koice, what's up, dude? Landlords that wouldn't rent them. Shots fired. Yep. Also, Koice, sorry that I didn't see your chat until just now. I've been having major issues with my my chat box over on my OBS, so if I miss your chat, just I apologize. Can't really do much. Pep is fire. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Well, if you guys do, if you're new here and you haven't already subbed and you consider this to be an agreeable statement, consider subbing to the channel. We are getting so close, guys. Like, I think I'm just under like a 70. Yeah. Oh shit. 70 more subs. If I get 70 more subs, then I reach my goal of 3,000, which, yeah, that would definitely make all the difference in the way that I would be able to maintain this content. Also, over on Twitch, it really has been helping out a lot, by the way, guys. So I'm going to be doing a subathon over on Twitch where I'm going to do an exclusive show, full show, probably like push it to the 8 hours, like do an old school show. But, you know, with Twitch, might be a little easier to get there. Not that, I mean, come on. It's never been really difficult to like push to, like, I don't think I've ever had to push to 8 hours. I've always looked at the clock and been like, oh shit, I've been on for 8 hours. Crap. Now, why can't I do that with other things in my life? I don't know, but all right. Hey, beautiful blue eye. Ravi's feeling it today. I love it. I did one time. Come on. So you're telling me if I reset my chat box, it's boring? Sorry that I'm boring you. I'm also one of those streamers that works out my problems as far as my tech shit in real time. Not that I have a choice, but I'm not going to put a screen up or anything for you guys. No, it's do 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 do. Hold, please. We are having a technical issue. And it is fixed. Cool. It's Saturday here, and I'm hailing. I'm all cozy and toasty, playing some Wolfenstein, listening to Pep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sick. Dude, I played Mario Party last night with two of my buddies and my wife, and like, it's probably the most epic game of Mario Party I've ever played. We played Jamboree, and yeah, it was like the quintessential Mario Party experience of just like, I even said it, I'm like, Mario Party's tag should be, do you want to test your friendship? Play Mario Party. Because, whoo, boy. It definitely does get you to that point where you're just like, oh. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Tax Revolt. Thanks for the follow. Also, hey. Cool name. Mario Party goes hard. It does. It does. It's also funny because me and my wife, like, I usually play Yoshi. She usually plays Peach. And we just decided, nah. I did Toad. I was Toad. She was Toadette. Yeah, I think I got a new character I'm going to be playing for a little bit. even though I technically lost, like, dude, I was so close. I would have won had I not gotten completely screwed over by one person trying to take all my coins. Grr. She may be watching this very program right now. Mario Party is more of a relationship. Is more relationship destroying than Monopoly. I said that yesterday. I was literally like, dude, this game has probably crushed more friendships than Monopoly. Because, man, yeah, when you get burned in Mario Party, oh boy, do you take it personally. Especially when they have a choice where you're just like, oh, you chose to do that? It's like, you had the most coins. It's like, yeah, but I just, like what happened to me, I had just gotten out of 4th place, and I fucking right back to it. It's, come on. I'm sitting there the entire time just like, well, if I get the 4th place bonus, though, then I at least get that star. Yay. I love how they reward you for being such a shit player. It's just like, who was the shittiest player? Let's give him something. Sorry. You got 12 more stars, bitch. Why you... Yeah, why are you doing this to me? Exactly. Dude, that happened to my buddy. He was playing Bowser. And my wife is just like, I'm sorry. And he's just like, why? I do love it, though. We played 15 rounds, so it went for a while, but it was so much fun. Yoshi, I love that little green son of a bitch. Yeah, me too. All right. Well, let's get to this video, and then we're gonna get some fun half stuff, and then, I mean, it's Friday, so we definitely kind of have more of a chill vibe, you know. Dakota's out here all mad. Go back to crying about Trump. I want to see you cry. Cry. How long am I going for today? I don't know. I don't really have a plan. I know I need to eat at some point, and I don't know, maybe 5 or maybe about 6 hours. Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll clock out at a clean 6. Is it like shit on your neighbor rules? Yep. Dakota, what's going on? Dakota is not invited to the after party. True. True. Sounds good. I'm chilling. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just going to watch a few more videos. I mean, I have a whole bunch of shit that's pulled up, but I'm not necessarily treating my pre-show as like I have to do these segments. It's kind of the nice part about me kind of not cutting up all my stuff, even though I really need to start doing that. Really wish I had more time. Because that's also part of it. I kind of realized with hanging out with my friends where I was just like, oh shit, I haven't really made time to do much of that either. So, Tinkerbell, she's my Furby. Wait, what? The Furby has my eyeballs. I had this exact one as a kid. I was scared. Oh, your profile picture. Yeah. Pep needs more playtime with the boys. Yeah, actually, I do. No joke. I have kind of come to terms that I was like, oh shit, you know. Didn't really, you know, you don't think about that stuff when you're going through life, and it just, yeah. Specifically when life is beating you down. Because goddamn, dude. It was kind of funny. I had it put into context in therapy where I guess she like had made like a list of all the shit that like I've gone through since I've been doing sessions with her. Holy fuck, man. And then she just kind of gave me this look like, are you going to stop beating yourself up now? I was just like, I'm going to try. because she was just like, you have gone through a lot. It's like, yeah, I have. Which, by the way, guys, all right. I'm trying to think, did I ever have a Furby? I think I had a Furby. My sister, like, I think that was more my sister's thing. Like, I wasn't really into Furby. Although I saw the Grogu one, that was kind of cool. I mean, that you would think that I would have liked those things too, because like I like robot toys. Like I liked the robot dog, the first one that they had. They used to have them at Sharper Image. I loved that thing. And then I have a Cosmo. Like I got a little Cosmo robot. I have not charged him up in a long time. It's been a few years. We had Tickle Me Elmo. I didn't know. I was too old for Tickle Me Elmo. Although my mom got one. That was one of those times that my mom, like, she thought, because it was like the hot toy, that I would have wanted it, which I gotta say, man, it really shows you how great my mom was. And also, one of my favorite memories was, when she brought it out of the box, just like the kick that my mom got out of it. Like, dude, it was hilarious. Like the laugh that Elmo would have. Yeah, my mom really, yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. Getting a little sad because I do miss my mom. I begged and begged for one and then finally got one. Had a nightmare. I tried it. To this day, I have a fear of animatronics. Really? Huh. Oh, yeah, Teddy Ruxpin was fucked up. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that they had a Grogu that's like full animatronic that you can buy for like $600. I was just like, dude, I wish I want liquid income so I could buy a fucking animatronic Grogu. See, this is why sometimes it's just like, yeah, you know what? I would buy stupid shit. Hey, shout out to Pep's mom. Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think with everything calming down with my wife's stuff, I'm starting to have a little bit more of that kind of stuff. Yes, oh yeah, robot vacuums are overrated as shit, dude. Like, I had a robot vacuum that did way more damage to my house than I was willing to deal with, and I still am pissed off. Like, all of my fucking floorboards are damaged because of my fucking stupid vacuum. Because it does that thing where it just... And then I did have the nightmare where I had a cat's accident got cleaned up by the... Yeah, that was awful. Oh, they damaged the floorboards, eh? Yep, they did that too. I'm old enough. My sister named her robot vacuum Clean Latifah. We have ours coded as droids from Star Wars. So like in our app, I do have one that is R2D2. I got another one that was BB-8. Because at one point I had the floor mop too, which, dude, yeah, I bought into that shit. And the thing is, I got both of these as gifts from my mother-in-law. Which were kick-ass gifts, you know, but it just made me that much more happy that I'm like, oh, I'm glad I didn't spend money on this shit, because holy crap. Mrs. Pep, we love you, Pep Mom. Thanks, guys. I know before she passed, actually one of the last text messages I had with my mom was me telling her how you guys were hoping that she'd get better. These are not the droids you seek. I named mine Kristen after the android butler from the BB Sci-Fi from Red Dwarf. Nice. It's okay for mopping. Yeah, I mean, it's okay for like small areas, bathrooms. Like I have my that's where mine is pretty much just set up now, where it's just like, here, go clean the bathroom. Mine's a shark. Named him Bruce. I hate him so much. I get bullied out of my kitchen and still have to sweep just as often. That's what sucks. Yeah. Ron Grass, cancer sucks. Yes, it fucking does. That's the reason I even have to ask for money for a recovery fund, man. Trust me. Do you understand that, like, I don't know. I hope this is for my core audience. If you guys are new here, sorry. Definitely stick around, though. But I hope you guys understand that this would not say Wife's Cancer Recovery Fund. If I really didn't need the help, I would just put it up as a daily goal. I would literally put stream daily goal. But fuck, man, we're just in the beginning. That's what really sucks is like we just kind of got like the first wave of everything to like catch up to us. Like it's so fucked. But anyway, I'm not gonna bum out about stuff like that because you know what? There's no point. Realistically. It just sucks. Anyway. Why is this not working? Uni's gonna be fine. Yeah, no, Uni's gonna be fine. It's just our our finances are a little bit jumbled because of all this. What sucks is that like you do get tacked with a lot of debt, and that whole thing that they can't report it to your credit's great and all, but that doesn't mean that they still try to get that money. And realistically, like there's other situations where we have to, pay our insurance. I don't run it anymore. Oh yeah, dude, our insurance also went up fucking significantly. That was fun. Great. Yeah. Great. My wife gets cancer, so what do? They jack up her fucking insurance rates. Like I cannot stand this American healthcare system at all. $2 dues from Ravy. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ravy. Don't know why that didn't work for you, but $2 dues. God, the fact that you guys. All right. Also, we just hit 1420 on the view count. So. That was way more than I intended on. Rev, thank you for the gifted membership, man. I really appreciate that. Nice. Oh. I just got the, Thank you. Ah, Jesus. Getting too close. Yeah, sorry. I know it says 23 hours technically. It's only supposed to be till the end of stream. That's the one thing I hate about like Streamlabs and the way that they like do that stuff. It's just like, oh, come on, man. Did you see what this dipshit is trying to do now? He and the Republican Party are trying to put disabled individuals into homes. Yes. Yeah, no, it's literally, it's privatized institutions. I mean, when you break it down for what it is, it's a bunch of fucking billionaires that have an industry of locking more people up. They cannot make money if they have nobody to lock up, so they need to make it so they have something that they can lock them up for, just as kind of like an arbitrary thing. The length of that bong rip sound is always impressive. Oh, thanks. How's y'all America weekend going? It's all right. I mean, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Actually, you know what's really funny? As if karma couldn't like have come in a funnier way. So last night we had like a massive storm just kind of rip through, right? And it was only supposed to last like maybe a few minutes. It ended up lasting pretty much the entire night. So get this shit. Around where I'm at, we have one of the larger fireworks shows. Not only did that get canceled, but all the dickheads in my neighborhood that like to fire off fireworks all fucking night and scare my dog, guess what they weren't able to do? And you know what's even funnier? It was a thunderstorm. And it was a severe thunderstorm. Guess what? Yeah, those loud booms that I was hearing, like the thunder, I sleep like a baby to that shit. It's the pops and all that bullshit where it's just like, fuck them. I just hate fireworks so much. I really do. Unless you are a professional, you really have no business lighting them off either. I've seen what it does. My dad has permanent Spider-Man hand because he held onto a firework a little too long. And it was also in the middle of him being a little inebriated. So, yeah, my dad literally on his left hand. He's got these. It's just his nubs. So, yeah, literally. I was like, hey, Dad. Hates that shit. Fuck it. You know what? Also, shout out to Papa Pep. He's celebrating a milestone birthday. So, I want to say happy birthday, Dad. Apple don't fall far from the tree. No, I mean, if you, yeah. It's all right. Hey, my dad was an idiot. He's calling me an idiot. Whatever. The thing is, my dad would just be like, hey, he's got your number. Whatever. Like the former football player from the Giants. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I remember seeing that. There's another, the Black Power Ranger. He actually is missing a finger. Yeah, the fact that you cannot just buy them all willy-nilly is crazy. We can't. Like, I live in a state where you just cross state lines into Indiana, and Indiana's crazy. Like, Indiana's insane. Like, that's literally, like, their number one industry, I swear. It's just fucking fireworks for the two neighboring states, Michigan and Illinois. And for some reason in Illinois, they do not enforce it, man. Like, it's like all over the city. You got jackasses lighting off fireworks all night. It has to, like, apparently it has to be one dude, and he has to put on, like, a show for the cops to finally show up and be like, okay, no more of this. Or he has to be, like, at risk of causing damage. But, man, I've even seen that shit where, like, I watched a dude almost fucking light his house on fire, and, like, they still didn't show up. So, I only support fireworks if I... Also don't chase her... Yeah, what? Yeah, that shit... Yeah, they're so fucking annoying. They are. I hate them. I genuinely hate them. Also, like, my township, dude. Like, we have an allocated fucking budget for this bullshit that can go anywhere else. We don't need fucking fireworks. We need fire prevention, actually, funny enough. We just had a field go up not too long ago because it was so damn dry. Whatever. Wasn't the ranger that did the upsetting stuff on a vacation now? I don't think so. No, it wasn't. No, Walter? No. The guy that did the upsetting stuff on a vacation? I don't know who you're talking about. I know that there was a Red Ranger that was from a totally different, like, not the original show, that, like, he got convicted of K-ing somebody. I mean, I know that, like, the Green Ranger, the Jason David Frank, like, he had a little bit of some problems. Obviously, his end kind of, yeah. Red Ranger, I know that it was like a I think his was a financial thing. Like the original guy. I know he went to jail for that shit. I went to one of the shows, which was his first show back after he went to jail. And that was like the whole thing was him paying out his debts. I think that's why Nicolas Cage is doing the con circuit right now, is because he's actually like, he's that desperate for cash right now. I mean, Mickey Rourke lost his fucking rental penthouse, which I never understood that, where it's like, dude, you were in a rental and you got evicted? Like, dude, just move. What are you doing? Like, for that kind of, like, it's like, how much is your place worth? And you can't afford it. It's like, all right, well, that tells me you need to find a cheaper apartment. Just saying. Dad wouldn't load a ball bearing, but every year he would fire off his homemade. Oh, jeez. All right. I mean, cool. I got my friend's dad that's like that. Like, he loves to light this shit off, and he's just, I hate it, though. Every fucking year. Whatever. Tomorrow's going to be annoying. I'm going to be honest, man. I love my friends. I'm going to go see them. But everything else about it is just so fucking annoying. I hate this holiday so much. I always have, though, to be fair. Like, it's been my least favorite holiday pretty much since I was a real little kid. Because I was one of those kids. I was never like, whoa, fireworks. Like, some fireworks are cool, but I'd rather watch a drone show any day. It's pretty dope. I mean, it is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, but he made his agent take down his GoFundMe. Wait, who did? The one that stole the yacht? Oh. Maybe. I don't know anything about this. Damn, I'm gonna have to look into this. Because that sounds interesting as hell. I know. Did you know that there is a show on HBO Max? Formerly HBO Go. Yeah, it's like, I think it's ID Discovery. Yeah, here it is. ID Discovery. Not Where Are They Now? Dark Tales from the 90s. Here, I think this is it. Yeah. It's like a Tales from the 90s thing. Speak of the devil, just when they started setting off fireworks outside. That's crazy. We're talking about fireworks, and all of a sudden, pow! Ah, why? Why are you being a little turd right now? What's up with this? No big yawn. All right. I need to try and get this frickin' DSA video to work. It's not loading. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna reset all of it. Minus the stream. No, stay live. Oh! And watch. Yeah, we got it. Another high five. Look, we avoided a tech problem. This update has been bad. This one's been bad. Ugh.
So as you guys know, the left wing of the Democratic Party notched a few more victories, big ones in Colorado this week, including with Mtg'S, political newcomer. She was inspired to run after she got fired from her job as a lawyer for speaking out with regards to Palestine. She unseated a 30-year incumbent in Diana DeGette. Truly astonishing, someone who's been in Congress longer than Mtg'S has been alive. Let's take a look at a little bit of her victory speech.
We are winning from coast to coast, from every level of office. We are taking back our party and our country.
I forgot about that.
So
I forgot that they dropped that at.
Who are the people?
Oh my god, dude! I bet the guy that was DJing that night wishes he didn't do that, because that kind of
behind these victories who are the voters that are making
that shirt is tight.
These big wins for the left happen. Joining us now is Michael Lang. He is the author of the Narrative Wars Substack, and he digs deep into these coalitions, especially in New York City, where the character of the coalitions has really been disputed and become a sort of narrative war is a perfect title for what is going on with regard to who is actually voting for these candidates. Michael, great to see you.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to be here. Thanks.
Yeah, of course. Of course. So I feel that the critique of the DSA has become a bit confused. Some feel that it is too white and college-educated white gentrifiers. Some, like Stephen Miller, Jesse Waters, feel that it is too many.
1.25 might be too much. All right, yeah. We'll slow it down just a bit.
Third worldist, as they'd put it, too many black and brown people, and
she already speaks on 1.25.
We let in too many immigrants, and that's what's going on here. You actually dug into the numbers so that we can deal in facts and reality. Let's put C3 up on the screen. This was your
collection.
Headline when narratives meet facts
that. Even Miss Piggy dressed better than Emily.
The victories of Claire Valdez and Daria Lisa Chevalier in New York City.
Fashion forward.
What did you find about these particular winning coalitions for two DSA candidates?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's plenty of variables that go into one's support for socialism or progressive values, things like that. But when you kind of strip everything away, it's not necessarily race. It's not even college education. It's not even sometimes renters versus homeowners. It's just a kind of a proxy war for age. And this was
listen. I just called it as I sees it.
It's kind of the story of the Mamdani coalition in New York City last year. There was a lot that was made of his kind of lack of support among black voters in the Democratic primary last year. But that was just a function of kind of the age of that electorate. He did very well with white, Hispanic, and South Asian voters, but those Democrats were much younger. And you see even, in the cases of Claire Valdez and Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier, they're not just winning white voters or white voters under 50, they're winning voters of all races under 50. And again, to win an election, in Claire Valdez's case, by 20 points, in that North Brooklyn, Western Queens commie corridor, to defeat, a 10-year incumbent in the 13th congressional district, which has more renters than any other district in America, you can't really build the winning coalitions as they did if you're just, again, relying on like a very thin slice of, college educated, more white collar professionals, things like that. So, yeah.
No, this wasn't just a small demographic showing up in mass at all.
Part of your analysis was super interesting as well, that even with Espaillat, it was pretty close with Hispanic voters over 50. So still, I think Espaillat still won, but barely, right? Like those numbers started to become really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, that was another kind of shocking piece of digging into it more because, again, he is the kind of a Dominican political trailblazer here in Upper Manhattan and the Bronx. And I mean, again, in those communities, he did do quite well. I would imagine, or again, particularly with voters under 50 and voters over 50, but there are also many Hispanic voters who live in that district who are not.
Asset owners love inflation. It makes them richer and does nothing.
Who are not Dominican, they're Puerto Rican, they're Mexican.
This is one of the misconceptions, though. Like, as a homeowner, like, dude, my taxes have gone up. Everything has gotten more expensive. This only benefits a certain subsect of homeowners, and specifically these big corporations that fucking buy it, like mass buy houses and shit.
Mexican.
Like,
and I think
your average homeowner, like the way that Trump keeps saying this, he's just like, everybody's getting richer, their 401ks and their houses are gaining value. It's like, no, technically you're making it harder to sell. The seller's market is fucked.
That's where he really struggled because, take a neighborhood.
Housing market in general is fucked and it's not talked about at all.
Like East Harlem, for instance, which.
But yeah, by all means, AI.
Again, is younger and is kind of outside of his base,
taking
still
up the
very
water
expensive.
that we just got a notice with this heat wave. We got a notice saying to consume less electricity. Yeah. Do you know what the collective all of Chicago did? We all pointed to one data center that is it's right on the outskirts of the city that apparently it's impacting all of us all the way up to Wisconsin. We all just pointed to them and said, how about them first?
And Nick, that was a place where Daria Lisa was able to do very well. But then again, Washington Heights and the Bronx, older places.
This is my number one source of contention with J.B. Pritzker is his inability to regulate AI companies.
he kind of held on, but he still didn't really
refuses
get
to do so, which is
the margins
really
that he
bugging me.
needed out of his core base of support.
He's one of
And
those
again,
ones
it-
that's
it
trying to sell us on the idea of him, even more, where he's just like, well, you're going to need him.
points to this age polarization that we've discussed.
I'm bored with this guy. I'm sorry. This is right here is part of the problem. More Zorons, less this guy. Okay? I know not everybody can be a fucking entertainer, but I don't know, man. When you're out there speaking for stuff like this, I kind of feel like, I don't know, have some personality. Not just the Ben Stein school of politics where everything is numbers, 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 politics, 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 numbers, numbers, politics, politics. This is how we know it's boring. Oh, yeah. I'd rather fucking do anything else but watch that. Dude. Yeah. I just saw how many people left because of that one, where it's just like, dear God. Yeah, that wasn't even me. That was 1000% that. Trump speaks from Mount Rushmore. I don't care. Wait. Do I care? Ooh, that storm is here. I might have to run upstairs and check. Like I said, guys, by the way, if I lose power, we're having a really bad storm here. Let's get weather-wise. I will not subject you to watching the weatherman. But I will. Oh, shit. Ooh, we got a tornado warning. Oh, shit. I should have been paying more attention to this. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. No matter the politics, you always need a little... at least a little presenting. Oh, yeah. No, you do. You need to learn. You need to know how to speak to people, and also a personality would help. God, and don't take it like the one thing that I hate is like when these people and obviously I'm speaking because I don't take myself seriously enough. So you could argue I'm definitely on the other side of this, but I do think that they just they take themselves too goddamn seriously. Whoa, that sounded like a fucking explosion. Holy shit. Hey, guys, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick. I gotta go check and see what the fuck that was. Even my dog is looking upstairs just like, what? But he's not trying to go upstairs. Yeah, he's actually coming back in. Oh, are you scared, buddy? Look at him. Are you scared? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, dude. Dude, this thunder is insane. Yeah, buddy. I know. Well, where am I gonna go? I'm literally in the safest spot in my fucking house. It shook my TV. I know. That was... Hey, you know what? Tree got hit by lightning? I think so. I gotta go check. I'll be right back. go back upstairs. Not right now. Oh, dude, it's bad. Quick update. My pool is flooded. And yeah, it is fucking downright scary outside right now. It's raining here, so it's either thunder or fireworks. This ain't fireworks. There ain't no way this is fireworks. And yes, the lightning is like, yeah. It hit, it was so loud. I think that's, it wasn't my yard. So, yeah. Outside continues to be a place I avoid. I like outside. I love getting outside. Here, actually, I just realized what time it almost is. Holy shit. Came up fast. Oh. This has been a fucking fun show. This one definitely snuck up on me. Damn, Mother Nature, you scary. Yeah, no, Mother Nature's scary. I'm more worried about, like, I'm on edge, dude. Like, as I said, guys, if my stream, if it just ends abruptly, just know that was a power outage. Oh. What's scary is this is both scary and relieving. There's no wind. Now, let's see. Am I in the tornado zone? I don't think I'm in the tornado zone. I think I'm in just the thunderstorm zone. Let's see. This is... Oh, dude, we got another one. RIP plants. No, my plants are actually... Oh, shit. Oh, dude, my spinach plants are going to be fucked. No, some of them are probably going to get waterlogged. Well, hopefully my pepper plants don't suffer. Anyway, I think we're good. Because now I'm looking at this, it seems like it's already moving out. Alright, we have a round 2 that's probably coming up in a little bit, but you know what? I'm not going to speak too soon, knock on wood. But holy shit, that would be a lot harder to, like, replicate. Or, like, that would be insane if the next wave is even worse, because that was bad. Alright, 420. My air purifier. It's just like, hey. Got it. My air purifier is not happy with me right now. All aboard, indeed. Alrighty. Let's see, what are we gonna do? I don't want to do breaking points. I don't want to do this. Care. 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 I do care. Alright. We'll watch this Piers Morgan thing. Because this is only, I think, 28 minutes. Yeah, it's about 28 minutes. Oh, perfect. We'll watch a few things. Why not? Let me do this thing. All right. It's Friday. You know what that means? That means that Pep is going to be very careful with this one. All right. Yeah, this one's definitely adult beverage. 9.9. I'm gonna sip this like a. What do you sip? What's sippable? Tea, like a fine tea. Ah, a fine tea. There we go. You got air to. Yeah, so did I. Okay, so I hope that here. You know what? Fuck it. This is not a product placement at all. I'm not sponsored by them. But, dude, this air purifier, the Levoit, yeah, this thing, check it out in my second cam. I can't lift it any further. This thing is fucking awesome. It's legitimate. I have been, let's see, I've had a air purifier since I was like 14. Like, and I used to, again, sharper image. I used to be really into air purification. So, like, one of my second favorite one I ever had that I really wish this never broke. It was just a desktop one that had the three metal prongs that you just cleaned off, or like the rods that you would just clean. Oh my god, that thing was amazing. It was like an ionizer. Yeah, the motor died on that thing, and you just cannot find them anymore. I guess the company went over. Over under. They went, gotta give this place a going over. Nice. IPA? Yes, it's an IPA. IPA. Yeah, it's Neon Bear Hug. Ionic Breeze. That's what it was. Yeah, it was an Ionic Breeze machine. Yeah. Dude, that thing. Fuck. I'm telling you, that thing works so well that when I was living with my dad. He didn't know that I was smoking in my room. Like, that's how good that thing worked. So, yeah. Pep always manages to surprise me with niche interests. I know. I really do. But yeah, I don't know. I like clean air. Hey, what lefty doesn't like clean air? And honestly, like, I can tell the difference, man. Like, when I have an air purifier versus when I don't. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, ionizing air freshener. Well, is that what this is? Technically, I mean, no, this thing's a full-blown air. It's a air purifier. Like, it's got the replaceable filter, all that shit. Either way, like I said, I love that stuff. And yes, you know what? Yeah, I do have like a lot of niche interests. Niche. Ugh. HEPA. Yeah, got the HEPA filter. I have another one in my hallway out there. Again, I like clean air, and also I like to try different technologies, especially like if I have different areas that I can use them in. So, for instance, in my bedroom, I have the Dyson filter dash fan because my little spinny fan that does not do the trick for me as far as sleeping. I'm like, I'm a hot sleeper. What can I say? I gotta have a fan on me at all times. Otherwise, I'm having me a really, really poor sleep. I saw the shark one that you can like put under the blankets. I was thinking about picking that one up. Then I saw the price and I was just like, yeah, I can't justify that, especially when I have a... Dude, I've had my Dyson fan for over 10 years. Like that, I got that when it first came out. So I'll say this for Dyson products. Holy shit, do they hold up. Like, I have never had an issue, so... I've had something with all the cats, 2 HEPA and the ionizing one since I had mold in one bathroom just in case. Yeah. We had a little bit of a mold scare where it was found in my garage attic. I think I might have to have it treated one more time, but Dyson never got the enshittification memo. No, they didn't. No, they just keep making better products. From my understanding, the robot, like the actual robot vacuum that they have, is one of the best ones you can have. Oh shit. Is this him? Bonus points. Yeah, no, I got him here. This is now officially an air quality stream. Yeah. Weird. Yeah. Also, I forgot to ask, like, can you guys tell that that's a bunch of peppers, or does that just, I mean, from my angle here, it just looks like a flaming freaking circle. Yeah, it's technically just a bunch of, like, little lit up peppers. You can't? Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn it. Yeah, because I can't. Yeah. You thought it was garlic? I see it now, though. Yeah, like, I mean, it's literally a pepper leaf. Here, let's see. What now? Yeah, see? Yeah, you can. Oh, man. It doesn't look as good. Fuck that. Ooh, that thing gets fucking hot. Alright. Keep an eye on that. Now it's peppers. Yeah, now you can see it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. It looks... Oh, yeah. Okay, so it looks better on lit. Can they dim? No. It would work if it was on a dimmer. Ah, shit. Well, then maybe I can figure that out. I mean, it doesn't draw much power. Maybe I will just fucking unplug it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the majority of you guys are saying that it looks better unplugged. Damn. I like having the light there, honestly. Because, like, the way that, like, it sits with, the way that, like, my room splits with the light. I like it. Still a cool addition to the backdrop. Yeah, I like it. I forgot that I had it. My mom bought that for me years ago, man. And we just kind of kept it in the garage. And I was I was just kind of like cleaning shit up, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, fuck, forgot about this." So, all right, let's see. Unlit. And it seems like the majority of you guys are saying the same thing. The Dyson, yes, the Sphere. Yeah, I know. The big one, yeah, I want the air purifier, but goddamn, there's no way. There's just no way. I kind of wish they had like a trade-in program where it's just like if you kept one of their old pieces of technology for, like long enough that they would just like give you the new one. Actually, I used to work for Aeropostale, or Aeropostale, and we had a return policy where if you brought in any pair of Aeropostale jeans at any point, they could be shredded almost beyond recognition, but as long as you could see that logo, yeah, you got a new pair of jeans. We had to honor that. That was one of like those secret policies, and I know that like Aero's still around, but I'm not sure if the policy is still there. You want the stick vacuum? I got that as a gift. All my nice shit I was essentially gifted. You know, as I keep saying, my parents got money, you know. Although, let's see. Some of the, like, so I'll spend on certain things where I just will not compromise. So, like, candles. I hate to admit this, and people would probably say it's a dumb expenditure, but man, I like having nice scents around, man. So I'll spend like, 20, 30 bucks on a really nice candle. And as long as it's a 3-wick that stays around for a little bit, gives me at least a week or two of consistent light. I also like candlelight. Like that's like I like to play, like I like to light my candle, have the fresh scent, and have my candlelight while I play video games. And I also, dude, if you think this is a chill like mood in my living room when I'm playing my video games, I have like literally like stream lighting. I got one blue, one dark purple. I keep it at its lowest setting. It's a really nice vibe. Yeah, with the lit candle, it's fucking awesome. Although, Alex, he informed me that I can actually stream to Twitch from my PS5, just like from my living room. If I just got the camera, I was like, you know what? I might just do that. I know I don't need the camera. But come on. Have the fun of streaming. Totally not sorry for the puns. Don't worry about it. Unlit, it actually looks like peppers. I guess. All right, so you guys are saying then I should probably just unlight. I mean, dude, the thing's running hot anyway. Yeah, might as well be safe. Man. Yeah, the actual lights are fucking... Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Like hot to the touch. That's not great. Meat 67. How's it going? Meat. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you following. So they are yeah, as I said, it's a pepper wreath. It's a fucking lit up pepper wreath. My mom bought it for me from a fucking like it might have even been like a Hobby Lobby, but she saw it, instantly thought of me, bought it for me. That's kind of how she was. Now it's a fire safety stream. Yeah, I take that very seriously. When I first moved into this place, I definitely had an inspector go to each and every outlet and inspect each and every one. I still have 2 that I have to replace. And I don't want to do it because I want it to be done right. So dynamic. I mean, I guess that kind of works. I liked the light, though. I'll be honest. It looked cool with the light. Maybe I'll do that for, like... I don't know. Like you said, if I can figure out the dimmer, then, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we're chilling, man. Fuck. I'm in absolutely no rush to get to this Piers Morgan stuff. I hope you guys have kind of been appreciating the format of the show lately, because I kind of have been doing this a little more cognitively than I intended. But I had to calm down on some politics. Even one of my friends who watches the stream, she was just like, yeah, she was like, I was gonna like tell you this sooner, but you really you needed to kind of break. And it was kind of like weird because she was just like, I noticed that you've been not talking about politics as much. It's kind of cool. Wait, there's a format? I mean, if the format is Pep, then yes, then I follow the format. Okay. Very much appreciated. I don't mind. I'm here for whatever. Awesome. No, yeah, Mitch, cool. I'm glad that you guys can also appreciate it, because that makes it a little bit better on me. Be completely real. Wow, rude. Honestly, she gave me a big hug and was just like, "You okay?" Just kind of nice. I'll be real. Especially like knowing that it came from just like her watching the show and kind of just noticing, like, yeah, I could tell it was bothering you. Best on the internet, Pep. Hell yeah, man. I mean, I don't think I'm the best at this, but I think that I cultivated the best show. I love it. Like I said, I have noticed on my playbacks that I've been watching more and more of it, where I'm not cringing as much as I used to at myself. Every once in a while, I do have that, like, that moment. My favorite ones are where I'm just like, well, that was bullshit. Like, that was a really stupid take from me. And then, yeah, I usually do get around to the point where I'm like, all right, that was stupid. You enjoy the vibes? Awesome, Ravy. I appreciate that. I'm actually only here for Stan, sorry. Oh, well, he is a very good host, co-host. I mean, he doesn't do much. He sits there in liquid form. It's kind of, existing. He just rolled his eyes at me like, huh, okay. The ticks were making my blood pressure off the charts. I know you probably weren't too far behind me. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was getting bad. I don't even know what my blood pressure was. I wasn't necessarily checking. I know that at one point I was spiking at like 120, and my watch was like, dude. That's why when this thing goes off and says, hey, alert, your heart's going a little fast there, Pally. What's going on? Your blood pressure's a little high. Uh-oh. Calm down. I'm also in liquid form. I can relate. Nice. Yeah. I think Uni is with you in that one. I know that she was trying to take a nap. Like, dude, she was passed out when I started stream. Kind of felt bad even, like, thinking about waking her up. It was one of those. Is that hail? What the hell? Oh, shit, dude. I think that's hail. Here, I gotta pause this. Uh-oh. Yeah, it sounds like hail. Oh no, the car. I do have hail coverage. I guess. Whatever, it's a car. As long as it runs, right? Man, I was not kidding about sipping this. Wow. Okay, you know that one has like a high ABV when when you're just like, oh damn, was that a shot? Whoa. I didn't like it when the weather aligns here and there. Oh no, are you experiencing storms now? It hits like a mixed drink. Yeah, it does. No, like, dude, I've had like a few sips and I'm just like, yeah, I will not be having more than one of these. My buddy gave me he gave me 2 of these, and I was just like, ooh, thank you. Like, okay, I felt like such a prick because he bought a 6-pack, right? And he was just like, yeah, man. I figured we could share these for the night. I was just like, oh, did you see how much is in here? He's like, yeah. I was just like, oh, I can't do that. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to wake up tomorrow. Like, I couldn't even do that in fucking, my 20s. Let's be real. Like, this is how I drink, like, anything over, like, an 8, where I'm just like, I'm going to sip this like a fine glass of wine and just kind of be a debutante about it. Is that right? Debutante? Is that the correct use of debutante? Actually, you know what? I kind of want my, ooh. Yeah, I kind of want my chalice. I got to go upstairs and check this thing anyway. I'm going to go check on the hail, and, I want my little chalice. Here. yes. Now I feel like I can actually, like, fake sophistication. Hey, look at that. That was some mighty fine politics. Mighty fine. Indeed. Now do we get to the Piers Morgan side of politics? Yes, we shall. Yeah, situation's okay. It wasn't hail. It was just heavy rain. Although, my pool is going to need to be drained. Because, yeah. It is way beyond the skimmer level. Dude, it's literally just like... So, yeah, I'll go out there after it calms down and backwash that before I go to bed. Yeah, that sucks. Whatever, man. That was a lot of rain. Oh, you need a monocle? Or I could just... Here. Yes. I, too, practice politics. Your opinion is, very sophisticated. Very sophisticated indeed. This is my listening face. I'm gonna do this occasionally. What do you think of my sophisticated? Oh shit, the lower glass. Yeah, right? Right? Yeah. For me, yeah, I don't like look like Chuck Schumer, I just... Oh, yes. Hey, that's the Brit in me. That is, thank my mother's side for that one. 1776 style. The Ben Franklin. Let me get my powdered wig. I don't know if am I talking in the right accent? I don't know. Is this how the old school Americans spoke? They spoke like this because it's how I want them to sound. They have a little bit of accent, but not enough. And then, yeah, you know, it's very ambiguous. I am the person who came over from wherever Stan to come here to America to live American dream. Now I am American, second generation. Yay, 250 years, America. Woo! Even Peter and Eric are just like, yeah, we like his vibe, but he's a very bit of a weirdo. Just a very, very, very weird guy. All right, like I said, these are this is way stronger than my wife. Yeah, my problem is I do that like unironically. Like I will be talking and I'll just be like my wife, and like somebody says my wife. It's just like shut up. Whenever like my friend does that to me in like a public setting, I'm just like, this is why boomers don't respect us, is because you still do this shit. You did this shit in a Target. Like, what the fuck, man? We're here to buy burgers and you're sitting here fucking making fun of me like we're 17 years old. Get on my level, Pep. Let's go. Well, all right. Hold on. I need to bring it down a few notches. That's me bringing it down a few notches. Ooh, that was a bit of a burn. Gravy. You weren't ready for this jelly. Gross. Boomers don't respect us because you care about what boomers think. That is true. New emote. Oh, that's right. Dude, I have been meaning to work on that. Shit. All right. Now that one's actually getting moved up on the priority list because I have a few of them already made. Actually, you know what? Here. Televani, if you're in the chat, I'm going to send this to you. New emotes made up. Crikey. I say bad wife jokes all the time. I don't think they have a leg to stand on. Well, I guess you're right. I got nothing to add to that. God damn it. Not fair use. Fuck. That was not fair use on my opinion there, Pep. Yeah, boomer humor is 60% racist, 40% I hate my wife. It is. It really is. Dude, go watch any episode of Everybody Loves Raymond. Like, come on. I'm just a dum-dum and whoa. My wife, she's out of my league. Whoa. But oh man, old ball and chain. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh, you guys wouldn't understand how this is, I got the old missus on my back. Whoa. Fucking lame. Dude, I played hockey with those assholes. When I was playing beer league, like, that's what sucked. Like, being one of the younger guys in the locker room during beer league was so fucked up. Because, like, it was just same boomer shit, same racist jokes, bunch of fucking trans jokes, gay jokes, like, all the shit. Like, and it's just, none of it was fucking funny. Like, none of it. It was just, fuck. And it's all, like, recycled bullshit, too. Yeah, man. I hated that shit, but remember having, yeah, that too. With boomer men, I'm like, why did you get married then, assholes? Oh, because they understand that deep down inside, like, they are deeply unlikable people, and they found someone that thinks the same way, where they're like, nobody will love me except for this schmuck, I might as well stay with him. Mostly, yeah, that's how that goes. Toby, Ray of Sunshine, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. How are you? Hope you are vibing with the channel. What brings you here? Honestly, I'm just genuinely curious. How'd you find me? Did you find me through the almighty algo? Were you recommended by a friend? I am always, like, genuinely curious how, like, people find me. I think I've, like, talked about this a lot before, but yeah, I've seen a few of your streams. You're an occasional viewer. Oh, hey, cool. Appreciate that. Well, thank you for tuning in, even for a few times. Even once is cool by me, man. So, I hope you enjoy the shows. Like, now I'm getting all self-conscious. I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm kind of doing like an AMA style thing, and yeah. I assume you're subscribed, but I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Occasional viewer. Now I'm all salty where I'm just like, all right, occasional viewer, we get it. You're occasionally here. Oh, you're very fun to listen to. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I try. I really do. I mean, I know that sometimes even I bring myself down. Like, this is a very professional politics show. Crazy laugh, because you know what? Wow. Get liquored up and do an AMA. I mean, we're kind of doing that right now. I mean, literally, if you see this go anywhere like near here, right here, yeah, have those questions ready, because you'll probably get it answered. And this is bad for somebody that's trying to make some, make a little scratch from, make a little scratch. God, that sounds so fucking, ugh. I don't know. That one, I don't like that one. Make a little from the stream. Bro, that doesn't even make sense. Have you met me? They told us about boiled peanuts. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you were the one. Yeah, it's funny. I actually ended up getting my cocktail peanuts. Sweet. That was peanut and Coke night. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. I still love that. It's just, the thing is, that's one of those treats, though. You have to, like, it has to be hot as hell outside. I would say that whether intentionally or not, you have a very good grasp of ethical arguments. I would place bets that you've probably taken either philosophy or ethics. No. I took a philosophy class in high school, but we didn't have ethics. We just kind of assumed that ethics were, like, I guess, like, part of our religious teachings, but yeah, I'm the boiled peanut bitch. Well, that's a hell of a way to put it. Man, check out that boiled peanut bitch over there. It's fucking you in a cart, just like, boiled peanuts? Boiled peanuts! That'd actually unironically be kind of a funny name for a peanut cart, or a boiled peanut cart, just boiled peanut bitch. At least I'd enjoy it. No, you need that. You need to put the that in there. Watch out for dudes whacking it. You whacking it in your tool shed. I might need to head over to the state fair. I think the lines are long. Dude. No, but back to your thing about ethics and philosophy. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, thank you. I really appreciate that. I think that you kind of nailed it more so with the whether intentionally or not. Let's go with the latter on that one. I don't know. I try to give myself credit, but it's hard for me because I'm just like, hey, like, I smoked myself very stupid, okay? And I acknowledge this. I probably could have been a lawyer. Like, I could have been a lawyer if I had buckled down, not given, like, just had the moment, because I did. This is a real moment I had where I just gave in, where I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to give in to the aesthetic. I'm going to just, fuck it. I'm going to stop trying so goddamn hard. Can you believe this? There used to be a pep that used to, like, try and follow, like, certain fashion trends and just, yeah. I hated it. And then eventually it made sense to just give in. I'm actually a law student, or in law school, and as a lawyer, you can never take enough ethics classes. There are so many ethical guidelines you have to abide by. Well, see, I like that, because I also think that, like, ethics in pretty much any professional setting. I know that, like hairstylists, they have to also do something like that. I know that, like, specifically healthcare professionals, that do as well. But yeah. Pep, did you ever wear skinny jeans and eyeliner? Eyeliner I wore because I was, like, emo, but no, I didn't do the skinny jeans. I never did skinny jeans. I did jorts. I used to wear jorts. I wasn't even a fat dude, so, like, skinny dudes in jorts, fat guys can pull it off. Not if you. I'm just saying it for all my skinny lads out there. Just fucking give up, man. Fucking, you either got bird legs or you got, some proportionate legs, but just don't do jorts. Just don't make that same mistake. Oh shit, I can see emo Pep. Yeah, no, I did that. I did the whole thing. I had an emo phase. I had my hardcore, like, punk phase. Actually, my hardcore punk phase lasted a little longer because it kind of, like, went from emo into hardcore punk phase. I mostly did the emo because I had a crush on an emo girl. And then I found out if you have a crush on a goth girl, yeah, don't actually, like, give into the aesthetic, because apparently goth girls just love them some preppy boys. I did not know that dynamic was, like, an actual thing until high school, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? My hardcore punk phase involves, whoa, Yeah, okay, so you got, like, damn, you went fucking full fat Mike. Okay. Okay, I see. Well. Jeez. That... I have not... I was about to say, I haven't had the pleasure, but I'm not sure if it's pleasure. Well, maybe. I don't know. People seem to like it. Miss Millennial moment, and that's an alliteration. He was a pepper voice. Ew. It didn't even work. Nice try. Oh wow, you used to do that, and then you got into then you got into law school. That's actually pretty cool, though. Like, I'm glad that you're like doing like you didn't. I mean, I know people that had some pretty fucking hardcore problems with that. That's also what kept me off it, is just having a family member that was in it. So that's awesome, though. Like that, dude. That's so cool, though. Like that you're in law school. I have nothing but respect for people that do it. It's so hard to have respect for lawyers that don't necessarily follow the code of ethics, and then you just start realizing how fucked up everything is and how it is really just like a big old club, and judges know, like, they bump elbows with like certain prosecutors, and just it's all a game. I hate it. Yeah, I was the only one sober one I was the only sober one around, everyone around me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, all my friends were doing, like, harder stuff. I was strictly... Like, I had a pretty, like, strict regimen, I would call it. Where I only smoked green and only did things of the earth. So... I still kind of have that a little bit, but once I started drinking, that was kind of a different story, because I didn't start actually like enjoying beer until I was like 24, and that was a little bit different. Yeah, it was a huge roadblock for me, but I shadowed a lawyer who specialized in prosecuting in crimes against women and children, and I really would love to do something like that. That's awesome. No, see, yeah. Again, I wish I took myself more seriously sometimes. Like, I reiterate sometimes, because if I took myself too seriously, then I wouldn't be able to do this. And I've had, like, having somebody that you've worked with in comedy that, like, he's like a mentor, and, like, he said something to me that really fucking resonates, where he said he couldn't do what I do, and that fucking... You don't know what that did for me. Because I've always had the same opinion of him, where I'm just like, oh, I could never be as funny. And, like, it's just, I could never do sets the same way. And he, like, I don't know, man. Like, that kind of made me finally, like, feel that moment of, like, oh, fuck, I really, like, I got this shit. Yeah, I've been wrestling with that. So what? So what? You want to fight about it? Hope this doesn't shock everyone, but I do, in fact... I am shocked. I am so shocked. After service. Oof, amazing. Yeah. So... Yeah. I had a very specific one. Like, to this day, like, it would still hit the same way. I don't even like Coors Light. But for some reason... When I fucking play hockey, the first thing I want getting off the ice is a fucking Coors Light. So, Bandit, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Honestly, having a good time. We're having a chill stream. I might accidentally take this into AMA territory, because I'm drinking this very fine apple juice. It's orange juice, guys, I swear. Something about Cole. Yeah. Hockey, you must be from up north. Yeah. No, I am. I'm from Chicago. Proud of it. People are like, you actually tell people where you're from? I'm like, yeah, why? Why would I not? I don't know. Honestly, like, dude, I've been doxxed twice. It's just, it kind of comes with the territory. I had another creator just tell me outright, where he was just like, dude, I put it out there. He's like, if they want to find me, go ahead. I was just like, really? He's like, oh yeah. He's like, dude, nobody's actually gonna do it. Like, do you know how much like time and conviction that would take? Somebody to just like be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a fucking 16-hour trip because of this guy being a meanie on the internet. Good day, not super productive, but enjoying some World Cup. Hell yeah. Who you rooting for, man? Seriously, though, please don't get doxxed. I mean, I have been. I literally have been. Tallahassee. Nice. Give me a call in 2 years if you need a lawyer. I used to be a Michigander, and now you're in Florida. Florida. Nice. Well, if I'm ever in Tallahassee and I have a... Well, I mean, what kind of lawyer? Let's see. If I'm in Tallahassee, what's there to do in Tallahassee? Drink? Okay. Well then. Oh, excuse me. Weirdos exist. No, that's how I know. Actually, I think I told the story, but I'll just go through it again. So it was like 2 or 3 weeks into me actually live streaming. Somebody had hey, Pop Jake, thank you for the corgi. Oh, I like that one a lot. No, so like this person apparently had caught some of my like my videos before, and they were commenting, and I didn't really think much of it. And then he started popping up on my live streams, and this guy used to like be a problem in Majority Report chat. And slow start, yeah, I know. But yeah, this guy, like, he got really mad at me for calling out like his business or whatever, and he decided that like, yeah, he like full on doxed me. Like he did it in chat, and then he went out and he was like doing it in other people's chats, and I'm pretty sure he did it on Reddit. I still can't confirm this one because I couldn't find it, but yeah. The cops that had to get involved, which, yes, the CPD does have a cyber crimes division, and this is what kind of fucked me up, was that they did, like, a review on it, right? And it took 2 days. So 2 days later, I get a call from the, I guess, whatever, officer. I don't even know his rank, so... I get a call from this guy, and he just tells me, he's just like, so we're going to mark this as a credible threat. I was like... What do you mean credible? He's just like, well, apparently he does have background with this. He has been arrested outside other people's homes. I was like, oh shit. So like that, yeah, that kind of made me like a little, yeah. But that also kind of made me go like, oh. Let me at him, Pep. Damn. Yeah, well, the thing that gets me is, like, this is my thought process with it. Who the fuck has the, like I was saying, who has the time? Because, I'm not going to dox him, but he was from Colorado. They did find his address, by the way. The funniest part is, he actually ended up doxing himself. So yeah, he was from, Colorado. And, yeah, like I said, he had a history of, driving out to, but the thing is, he would keep it local. He had never gone outside the state and done this, but he had also had a long history of threatening other creators online. So get a hobby. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And then the second one was just a jackass that he did an IP thing on me, but funny enough, I had the last laugh on that one because a little bit of a firewall there, and a little bit of a VPN, and then bada bing, bada boom. He's talking about me living in a town that I don't live in. So, oh, Pap, that means you're special. He went above and beyond for you, I guess. Did I change the header on the stream? Looks good. Thank you, Pop Jake. I did. Appreciate you noticing. Yeah, I hope it's a little clearer. Like, I hope that you guys are able to kind of get the full, hey, that's my schedule. Don't intend on changing it anytime soon, because you know what? I'm going into this month with nothing but positivity. We're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna do this. I'm going to hit this goal. I'm going to fucking hit that next what's the bar? I guess. I had a friend who was continuously pressured into, here, can you delete that comment yourself and then retype it with just S side? Because I don't care. Yeah, I hope your friend's okay. Fuck. Yeah, because I want to delete it. Yeah, thank you. No, Natch, I was going to say it kind of has to be on them. That was a nightmare to press charges. Fuck, man. Yeah. That one's hard. Yeah, and I hope that justice is served there. Fuck. No, thank you for... No, I appreciate that, but I think that she had it. It's okay. Oh, man. Oh, looks like I'm not going to make this goal. It's okay. Got pretty close. I'm not leaving or anything, by the way. I'm just looking at resetting this. He looks so friendly. Wait, who does? Wait. Crying and overstimulated, nothing but positivity over here. Hey. You didn't overstep at all, actually, Toby. It's okay. It's just that YouTube gets really weird with the S side word. So, like, even typed out in that context, I just don't want... It's actually more for you. Like, I don't want you getting hit by it. So, yeah. Just be careful. It's just a TOS thing. It's literally like, yeah, because YouTube is YouTube, man. Although, that's one thing I will say. Holy shit, Twitch is a lot worse with that one. I finally got the updated TOS for chat. Yeah, guys, you might want to definitely put the self-editor on if you're in Twitch chat. Because, woo! They added some things to the list that don't quite make sense. Like, you gotta, like, if you say the G word, talking about Gaza, fuck. Apparently that one will get you in trouble. So yeah. Also, that's where people are just like, okay, that's enough of that platform, I guess. It's like, yeah, but they also added a whole bunch of like other stuff too. So, I mean, I don't know. It really seems like they're trying to get rid of politics on Twitch, which kind of sucks. But whatever. Pap, you're the only person I know that actually reads the terms. I just don't want to get caught. Like, I don't want to get caught not, like, looking or caught slipping. Like, I just... Too many people, man. That it's literally... Like, dude, that one lady, Park Rose Permaculture. Yeah, she ended up issuing a retraction because she did get it mixed up. Although, the part that she got mixed up, that's where I was wrong. Because, like, apparently she was right that she got copyright strikes, but the ones that she had before were not strikes. And I knew that. But anyway, shocked I haven't been clapped over there. Yeah, I mean... It's mostly because it's like the weird moderator thing that does it. Like the auto mod, but whatever. I'm just I'm playing it safe. Let's put it that way. friends and donors, every media outlook. Yep. They want us to stop talking about politics. They do. They do. That's why no matter what, I'm not going to stop talking about politics. It's just a matter of structuring how I'm going to do it. Also, like, this has been a while, like a long time coming, because don't they mind if I talk about it? I don't think they mind. Okay, so just in case. So I was talking to another creator. I think you guys can probably guess who I'm talking about. But he kind of told me, like, I was going to reach this point where I'm going to do less reactions on videos and I'm going to start just riffing. And he actually gave me some credit where I didn't believe I deserved it. Again, definitely good at with that self-esteem thing. But he told me, he's like, nah, dude, you'll be able to riff like through your entire stream. There will be times that you barely even get to a clip. And sure as shit, he was right. So, yeah, fuck it. Shout out AG. I don't think he'd care. Like, why would he care? Why would he care about me exposing him for being a rad dude that actually said something nice about me? So, a certain red-haired creator, well, red-bearded, if you will. You might argue there on the top hair there. Oh, yeah. I was unimpressed that she didn't know how the game works. Yeah, I was a little upset about that. Thank you for the 1 bit. I appreciate that. Oh, actually 15 bits. Oh, shit. I don't know why it listed as 1. It's 15 on my OBS. Okay, whatever. Thank you, Bloodstone. Appreciate that. Also, don't forget, guys, you can use bits over on YouTube. Helps with the interactions, and just overall, if you have not already subbed to the channel, that's one of the biggest ways you can help me. Also, when you guys come to watch the stream, when you guys get the notification, try to enter through your subscription tab. So when you guys, you got your home tab, and then you got your what channels you're subscribed to, go to that one, click on my live, and then, yeah, that really, apparently, that helped a lot tonight, guys. Like, I'm talking significantly. So, that's always fun, too. But yeah, back to what I was saying about AG. Like, yeah, I might be aware of the red-haired gentleman. No, I said who it is. It's AG. Fucking, yeah, the Angry Ginger. Follow him. He's awesome. He has been, like I said, nothing but a fucking rad dude to me. You know, he's given me some really good advice. I saw 40 plus viewers at one point. Yeah. No, we were doing pretty well. Do that for as many creators as you can, even their videos. Yeah, totally. I'm gonna be doing that a lot more. Actually, this space, that's gonna help this space a lot. Thank you for the floating hearts. Appreciate that, Bloodstone. Good use of bits. Appreciate that. Yeah, good looking out, Sylvie. I do appreciate that as well. Lots of appreciation tonight. All right. I'm not quite there yet. I really have... Ooh. That was a bigger one than it... Wow. Dude, that is like whiskey. Straight up. It does. Hey, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? It's apple juice. Yeah, I'm getting apple sauced. We're funny here. Great job. Some guy came into chat hassling AG about being bald, and he said something to the effect of, yeah, I'm bald, but my bald hair is red. Ask your mom about it, and my soul left my body. Nah, AG is, to this day, I think he's one of the, like, raddest creators that has not only help me, but just like in general. I still watch his I watch his streams when I can. I'm glad that he's been streaming on Saturdays. I've been able to catch a few of those. Drunk Pep is so different than Baked Pep. Yeah, I am. I'll admit that. I hope it's not bad. Like, I don't know. I've always been told that I'm pretty fun. Yeah. I don't want to be that guy where it's like, everybody told me I was fun. No, I really am though. If I drink, I like to do karaoke. Like, I'm that guy. I like to sing. Actually, Ravy, that's why I was kind of getting a little salty about the fact that we don't do bar chants. Like, we just don't do any of that shit. Man, I would do sea shanties. Let's go. Let's see, crossfaded. I mean, no, well, that's different. Yeah. That's classic AG. Honestly, like, privately, I had one of the coolest conversations with him, and this is where I will not talk about the actual conversation outside of just the topic of us doing politics and having a very similar outlook on stuff, where he was one of the guys that told me, he's like, no, don't take yourself too seriously. He kept telling me, he's like, you don't need to try to be Kyle Kulinski. You don't need to try and be anyone but yourself. He's like, audience share sure is a thing. He's like, but at some point they're gonna watch you for you, and that's where he gave me some of the best fucking advice I'd ever gotten. No, dude, I've had some really fucking awesome people looking out for me in this streaming game. You know, like Letterhack. You know, I don't know where I'd be without his fucking help, and just in general, man. Fucking meeting Alex has been the shit. Christina, Cosmopolitics, she's cool as shit. Actually, without her Twitch or her Twitter feed, I would have to go to like the For You page, because she is on Twitter so fucking much and just retweets all the time. I don't really have to go to anything but following, and she's already got it covered for me. So, gotta say, that was kind of cool. Just overall, I know, she's cool as shit. How's she doing? Good. I know that she got like a new PC coming soon, and then if she didn't already get it, I know that she's I think that things are kind of evening out for her. I think that things are good. I don't know, like, I just know I know that she's doing content, and I also just I like the This Space collabs that we all have, and we're going to be doing more of. Cosmopolitics. Yeah. Sorry. Did I confuse everybody? I was worried for her. Is she live? Oh, she's not live. Oh, it's Galactic Streamler. My bad. Her new PC is up and running. Nice. Yeah. Fuck. I'm only 2 years into this. I'm probably going to need to start upgrading my shit. Yay. Hopefully not. I just noticed that, oh, yeah. So it was funny when we noticed that I hadn't had a lot of my stuff backed up. I got on that. And, yeah. My computer was not happy with me. Whatever. But I miss Jake. Yeah, you can totally ask about the cancer. 1000%. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, my wife has had, technically, colorectal cancer. You can benefit from a new camera. I know. I'm gonna try to see what I can afford and not break my bank with. Edge didn't offer you the PC tune-up for Pep. I mean, I could definitely use a PC tune-up. We gotta talk tech. Yeah, we do. Yeah, no, for real. Actually, like the camera, I need it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The stuff that I need for stream, I do need a new camera. Need is a different, like, okay, need. I could do with a tune-up with a new camera. My mic, I actually love this mic. For what I spent on this is not a bad mic. Yeah. No, I was about to say, the mic is fine. That's a want. Literally, that's just, I want the one that looks like the classic mic. But, nah, this is cool. No. So it would be that, and then I think a graphics card is the next thing that I might have to put in, because I don't know, man. I'm just noticing that things have been running a little choppy lately. But I also know dick about fucking tech, so yeah, Etch, we should talk that. But I can make your PC more efficient and not do things in the background. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I definitely need to talk to you about this. Ooh, you downloaded Tekken? Oh, shit. How'd you get it for Steam? If you got it for Steam, then I'll get Tekken 8 for Steam. I know about tech and PCs, too. Oh, no. Fuck yeah, guys. No, this is what I love about y'all. Y'all definitely know this. Gotta bless the tech with the right oils and chant binaric arms over it. 1-0-0-0-1-0-0-1-1-1-0. Oh, man. All of a sudden, it just, boom. It did the opposite of what it was supposed to do. Technically, it was a curse. I might as well have just been like, yes, that's Beelzebub. That just charged my phone. Thanks, Pep. Hey, nice. That'd be wild. It's just like, whoa. How did my phone go to 50%? That's crazy. Fuck. That clear. Honestly, you know, well, yeah. Still gotta get my new glasses. Dude, I'm so bad at this. I'm really bad at taking care of myself, like, on the stuff that, like, yeah. And in general, yeah. I mean, I got a nice camera. Like, you can thank Kirk. He essentially, he said the same thing when I started the stream, because the stand cam, if you can believe it. Sorry. That used to be my normal cam. And oh boy, was it not good. Yeah, that one's only 1080p and has absolutely, like, no self-correction or anything like that. It is, like, as bare bones as you can get. Like, but this is where I feel weird. There's a lot of people out there that stream without, like, fancy equipment and shit like that. You know? I'm just at this point where I know it would make my stream look a little bit better. So yes, a better camera and a new light. That would definitely help. But right now, I can still come down here daily, and it works, you know? For you, it's about the backup. Yeah, no, it really is, actually. It's about having backup. When it comes to a PC, yes. Trust me, I wish I could just take my old fucking PC, rebuild it as a backup, and just, I don't know. And yes, obviously, like, getting multiple hard drives just to have all my backup, and yeah, this isn't as fun to think about when I'm almost there. And I am getting there. I can see it. Oh boy. If you set up now you're talking Now you're talking something that Pep on a Friday holding this chalice should not be talking about, because that's kind of doing that crosswire thing. You know, like in anime where it does like that, like, and it like sparks and shit. That's just what happened. I'm kidding. I'm not that bad. Although, beef. Have you tried powered graphite? What? Have not. That's a new one. Sounds cool. It does sound cool. Yeah, I never got to this Piers Morgan thing. Not even sure if I want to. I'll be completely real, man. Like, it's got fucking Andrew Callahan, which you guys know what I think of him, but it's also got that dipshit from fucking PBD, and then Jank with a fresh haircut, and then Brianna Joy Gray. So, like, I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's got a panel of people that I am very opinionated on, so yeah. But yeah, we just chilling. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll save that for next week. Although I got this am I losing the channel thing too. Fuck, man. I don't know. I know I can't stream tomorrow, but maybe Sunday. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh no. Dude, I think I called this shit too. He totally fucking got that because it's on a commercial right now for like old people. Yeah. Wait, what are you mad at me? Fucking wait. I just realized something. You guys can claim Toto. Ravy. You guys have Toto. Now I want to listen to Toto. Oh God. I hope I don't get a copyright strike from breaking that fucking sick ass line, that bar down right there. Because come on, it sounded just like it. You know that song. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Hey, I've been doing that a lot. I've been doing the Bad Bunny. Hey, oi, hey, oi, oi. Yeah, maybe that's a little too inside, but yes, that's something I've been doing. Just, and my wife, she will respond just like Bad Bunny. Oi, oi. Oh man, I love that he's saying, yeah, he's saying the brick up, yeah. Let's see, what's some karaoke that I can do on stream that I wouldn't get like in trouble for? Gregorian chant. There we go. Do some Enya. Wait. What was that one song? The one that was like on all the infomercials? That had like the Gregorian chant where it was like like, you remember that one? It was like on everything where it's just like, and if you pick up this double set CD, then you will also get Enya. And like fucking, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, right? I've been stimming with the single that resonate but aggressive. Yeah. You've been stimming that. Bad Bunny wins Super Bowl. I mean, that was a sick. I thought it was a sick performance. I don't know. He's badass, man. I also just yeah. All right, I'm out of stream. Got a nap. Have fun. Hell yeah, Natch. Thank you for chilling tonight, bro. I will catch you on the next one. I know that you don't celebrate the 4th of July, so yeah, I'm gonna not really celebrate myself and just kind of be like, all right, hey, we're here. But either way, have a good weekend. I will catch you on the next one, likely Monday. I should be really annoying to my friends and just like stream the party. I'm going to this fucking like this thing that we have like every fucking year. It's on my buddy's, like his so his family owns like a horse farm. So I'm going to that thing, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Hey, dog meat, kind of hard to do when when the guy's mom is dead. But it's okay. You're talking about fucking my mom's dead, corpse, which she ain't even a corpse. She's a bunch of ashes, dude. Like, bro, celebrating ash, like, what day is it? Friday? It's fucking... He gets done, and he has that, like, regret that everybody has, that, you're just like, what am I doing? I'm a grown person. What am I doing? And then he's also just like, I have so much black cum on my hands. That did not come out right. Hey, that worked both sides. They're both ways, not sides. Jesus. Okay, yeah. Hey, this is hidden. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Left the thumbs up and left a comment. All right, that's awesome. What did I just walk into? You walked into Drunk Pep. Oh dear God. Yeah. Oh, oops. No, some jackass was trying to say some shit about my like trying to fuck my mom, and I'm just like, yeah, dude. Well, have fun. You're gonna have to do that thing where you like dip in the jar, like it's just like, and like mix in the ashes. I don't know. What? I'm not reading that, Ravy. What? What's going on? I staggered in myself. Nice. Necromancer in chat. Dude. That'd be wild. It's just like, hey, oh, well, I'm not here to interrupt. Like, dude, all right. I had like, my mom was wild, all right? Like, she was cool, but she did her own thing. So, yeah, it's like her and the necromancer can be like doing whatever. It's just like, hey, can you just ask her? Like, there's a few questions I got. Specifically where some shit is. Because that really is something fucked up when somebody dies in your life and you're just like, does anybody know where she put this? It's just like, no. It's like, oh, great. That might be gone forever. Fantastic. Wait, did we just get a Let's Go Brandon, like, unironically? Yo, are you actually, like, cheering on somebody named Brandon, or are you, like, still on that? That's wild. That's wild. Did we just get an OG? Is this, like, an OG bot that just was, like, left on? Or it's just like, let's go, Brandon. That's all he can say. Oh, God. I still can't believe that one actually, like, caught on, because it doesn't actually make sense. It really doesn't. Do you understand how much Trumpers had to explain, but then all of a sudden just people got it? That like, kind of got me where I'm like, that's a level of, like, I don't know, like, inside jokery that I can almost respect. We did that with the wedding rings, and they spent 2 days looking for them before asking me, and I knew exactly where they would be, behind the Mother Mary statue. Yeah. Yeah, I have my mom's old wedding ring. I don't know. See, that's kind of the fucked up part. I would wear it on my pinky, but I don't know. I mean, me and my sister, we're talking about getting my mom made into, like, rings. Oddly enough. Like, we were looking at things that we can do, like, with the ashes that we still have. And yeah, she was like, why don't we make some rings? And I was just like, I'm not opposed to jewelry. Someone's upstairs moving some shit. Trump has officially pardoned some Clean Act Air violators. Great. Yay. Wait, did he just do that? Oh, hey, happy 4th of July. Hey, you know what we need to do? Let's pardon some Clean Air Act fucking violators. Because, clean air, fuck that. Ah! Well, little does he know I got my air purifier. Wait, big air. Wait a minute, the air purifier companies are benefiting from this. Yeah, I love jewelry like that. I mean, yeah, me too. I mean, I usually wear like little energy beads and shit like that, which is weird because I don't actually believe in any of it. But hey, I'm kind of one of those. It's kind of like my ex Christianity, where it's just like, kind of like the way I was hedging my bets with that shit. Well, maybe it does bring. You know what? If it brings some fucking energy to me, that's pure. Cool. If it just looks cool because I like some beads, cool. Although, dude, I don't know. I had that moment where fucking had somebody like point out there, just like, hey, look at this this guy wearing his millennial beads. I was like, oh, fucking hurt my feelings. Some artists will put them into. I know. I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know. I'm just. I don't want to talk about it. Not while I'm no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like, I miss you, Mom. She really was a great mom. I'll just say that much, man. Me and my mom, we had a weird relationship because like she had so much like mental illness shit that I had to essentially like take care of her a lot. So you could dare say like there were moments that I would almost like have to parent my mom, which is weird. But you know, again with like severe mental illness that kind of comes. But this has a point. I don't hold any of that against her. Like I had the benefit of like having a lot of like mental health professionals that like kind of made me aware of how to deal with her stuff. And a lot of it was just kind of brushing it off. I think that's honestly made me kind of good at this, and just in general not taking anything too like seriously or at heart. But yeah, love that bot on Twitch that lets us know what site to report. Oh yeah. Hey, look. Bye. Anyway. But yeah, I was really close to my mom. I talked to her almost every fucking day. And that's why I say, like, this was something that kind of almost like organically was like, it made too much sense to do. And even she, like, when I was first starting this, she like gave me a pep talk about how like we already talk about this stuff. Why not, talk to an audience? So I actually just saw her. I'm gonna have to like play this at some point. I have a clip from her Second City days. I'm just trying to figure out how am I gonna upload this because it's from a VHS. Anyway, like I said, not gonna do that. Also, hey, Anna, you're still here, right? I hope that you, Jesus, dude, that thunder is fucking insane. Wow, Pep, that is amazing. Hey, thanks. Nah, dude, my mom was so funny, though. Like, she was also just hilarious. Like, that's one thing I'll always say. Like, my mom with the buffalo, that was some of the tame shit. What graphics card do I have? Uh-oh. Wait, you hope I'm here for what? Oh, just to say hello. Didn't really see you on the stream. And also, like, this is rare. I don't do a lot of, adult beverages, especially in the form that, will totally take me there. So yeah, I'm totally oh, that's nice. My friend just asked me how my day was. Good. It's nice having good friends. Peace and prosperity to all. I hope everyone heals from what you don't talk about. Oh, see, this is the thing I talk about, like, almost everything. I don't know, man. When my mom died, I kind of fucking, like, that was my big revelation, where I was just like, I don't think I will not talk about a lot of, like, obviously on the stream, I have my old job, which I got reasons. Good reasons. Legal reasons. And then, I don't know, I don't talk about my sex life, but that's just because I don't know. I almost feel like it's inappropriate to talk about that with y'all. Because that is. Like, I think that's just, I don't know, man. I've kind of made my points made here that I think that content creators that, like, solicit pictures from their, like, following and, like, use their fame to, like, do that shit is just, it's wild to me. I feel like that's like a breach of like the social contract of just in general, like what we do here, you know, like obviously if there's like an organic, like you guys met it at like a thing and then, you know, like whatever, like I'm not like, that's a totally different situation, but guys that like go and like ask, like, fuck that. Those people, yeah. And that's fucked up. Like, the fact that more people don't get outed for that too is kind of like there have been a few of these where I was wondering genuinely how it got so far. Where I'm like, how in the fuck did it get that, like, destiny? Sex destiny. I just have to say it, man. And I just, apparently the tornado sirens are going off in the town adjacent to me. Yay. Fantastic. We don't need that info that is taking parasocial relationship too far. That's kind of how I feel. Well, no, dude, like, I've seen other, like, stand-ups, too, that, like, talk about their sex life. Like, I don't know, they use that in their stand-up and just, I've seen other streamers talk about that stuff, but, no, man, I just feel like you guys, yeah. There's it doesn't add anything. You don't know. I mean, we can make the occasional jokes, but I think that's just a you thing. What's that? Wait. I think it all depends on the community. Some communities like, oh, ass talk. Oh, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I guess the saddest part is I'm very vanilla. I'm my wife for a very long time. We don't swing. We don't do nothing like that. You know, like, there's not much to talk about. So I just like kind of like what am I gonna do? Talk about, like, you know, oh, what's it in your, like, what are you into? Oh, like, it's just fucking weird. And like, yeah, like if they're, I actually, like, I've seen Twitch streamers do this where like that's what they actually, what's her face? I went on her stream once, like, before. It was an accident. I forgot her name. Fuck. Let's see. Still have her here. I can't remember her name. But yeah, that's like what she does on Twitch. I like your hat. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's Toki Doki. Give me analysis. No, I appreciate it. Doctor was scared young Mitch. Once I understood the accent. Everyone should have a if that's what you're into, yo, that's what you're into. I like maybe it's like my whole religious stuff. Like maybe I don't know. I'm not prude by any means. Like I'm just like I said, private. Just feel like there's a level of privacy that but then again, I'm also like I am kind of the opposite too, where I'm thinking like, no, I'm very open with everything else. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll reevaluate that one. Bro, Pap, you're normal, bro. Don't be ashamed. Wait, I'm normal? That's not something I get called a lot. Yeah, it's okay to have your own boundaries. Oh, yeah. No, I know. I you making Pep blush. It's just like, you ever watched like a movie that had like a sex scene, like, and you're like in the room with your parents, you know? That's kind of how I feel when I talk about that stuff. Or just like, y'all don't want to know about this. And then I'm just like, I'm not sure if I want to share this. Dude. Okay. This shit. I had one of the worst ones. So my mom took me to go see Entrapment, right? With Catherine Zeta-Jones and Sean Connery. There's a spicy scene in that like it lasts way too long for a movie that you see with your mom. It's just like, oh. And like I was like very into Catherine Zeta-Jones like back then too, and I'm just like, I don't want to. This is weird. I don't like this. Then you can't make eye contact. You're just like, yeah, it's bad. Dude, there's nothing worse. I can only imagine. Like, I've heard people that are like, yeah, I watched Game of Thrones with my parents. I was like, you did what? It's like, I can't, literally, immediately, boom. There's a few scenes that I'm just like, what? Yeah, no. Fuck no. Actually, you know what? I don't think this will make me too sad. The last show that I was watching with my mom was Stranger Things, and that's actually one thing that made me upset was that she didn't get to see the finale. Yeah, it might be a little prudish compared to today's people. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll just say it. Like, I don't kink shame. I don't do, like, I also just, yeah, I don't know, man. If I was, let's see. If I was single, maybe I'd be a little different about this, but I think it's also because I'm like kind of protecting the privacy of, you know, my wife and me and just in general. Like, yeah, my dad gets weird about naked bodies on screen. My mom teases him about it when we watch movies. That's kind of funny. That is actually funny. That's almost adorable, dare I say. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, this is the weird part about, like, just, yeah, I've been with the same woman for a long ass time, man. So, and I'm proud of it. You shouldn't watch dirty movies with your parents. It's not about watching dirty movies with your parents. It's about the innocuous fucking movies where you're just like, there's nothing wrong with this. And then you're like, wait. Wait. Fuck. I remember watching Ferris Bueller with my mom, and there was a moment in Ferris Bueller where that was just like, ay. I literally married a damn vampire, a mean one too. I remember having this conversation with my buddy that's a nudist, where I was just like, I kind of like clothes though. He was like, why? It's not natural. I'm like, I don't care if it's natural or not. Clothes look awesome. I like fashion. I kind of like, I don't know. I love when a good hoodie fucking matches with a good pair of pants and a hat. Humility? Respect and humility? Well, then you might want to talk to Adam and Eve about that. Apparently they didn't have any. Oh, and the Greeks. Because I know where he's going with this. I can already see. Fuck it. Taking a chance. I might not finish this one. This might actually be a halfer where I drink half and the rest goes down the drain, or my buddy might drink the rest of it, because I'm not looking to get completely to the point where I'm gonna regret life. Oh no, Pep is going for number 2. Yeah. Hey, gave me 2, man. Why not? Gave it to me. We're hanging. We're having a good time. All right. On a scale of 1 to schlitzed, where am I at? We're gonna need some ballads out of Pep. Uh-oh. Ballads. You guys are sitting here, you're like, we need ballads out of Pep. I'm like, I know exactly what song they need. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. I'm not kidding. I would totally rock that if I had some background music and, you know, had you guys, like, I don't know, getting into it. I would totally fucking I know the entire song. Oh my god. Unchained. Unironically, yes. I bet you smoke weed with your parents too. I did. Yeah. My mom died and I smoked weed with her. What's wrong with that? My dad's a sober head. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do nothing. We have tea together. Oh, fuck Four Loko. God damn, dude. Even when that shit came out, I looked at my friends that drank that shit. I was just like, no. No, I've never had one. I've tried it, but I've never, like, actually had my own. So I couldn't. Yeah. No, I'm like I'm a brew guy. Like, I like my brewskis. They took out the caffeine. Oh, geez. Only time I ever bought a Four Loko was usually not a good day. Yeah, wow. That is hilarious that you're drinking one right now. You're just like, fuck it. Nice. Sour Galactic Punch. Man, I don't drink that. I don't drink that shit. I don't drink energy drinks. Like, I drank a fucking Red Bull here, and it was a big deal for me. God, I really am a prude. Holy shit. Like, he doesn't talk about his sex life, and then he doesn't, talks about how he doesn't actually, like, drink energy drinks. What's wrong with this guy? Yeah, dude, the Smirnoff Ice cans. Yeah. Okay, so, funny story about those. When me and my mom were in London, so I would wake up and there was this little corner store right outside of our hotel. It was awesome too. It was like, oh fuck, I forgot the like small little township that I was part of, but it was the one that was like right adjacent to like the Tower of London and all this shit. It was cool. It was like in that little block. But yeah, dude, I went to this like little place, got to buy some smokes, and some Smirnoffs. I was only 17, so like being from America, that was crazy. And dude, this was when they just started printing like the pictures of like the lungs and like the like what it can do. And I was just like, I don't care. I got to buy smokes from a fucking cigarette machine at a pub. That was dude, that was crazy. But yeah, the Smirnoffs, I was drinking those in the morning. Cause yeah, that trip was lit for me. I had a great time. Like I really did. Outside of the almost dying and getting robbed. That sucked. But yeah, it's actually crazy. The closest I've ever come to death and like actual harm from anything, like from anybody, was in London. I've been to every big city in America. Never did I fear for my life. In London, I did. And it wasn't like me being like a scared white kid. It's just like I actually had a guy holding a fucking shiv to me where I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, this guy's trying to rob me. But the thing is, he was trying to rob me with a broken fucking, like, you know those little liquor bottles? I've talked about this on stream. But it was like one of those tiny little tiny liquor bottles. Like, that was about the size of this. And he's holding it like this, or he's like trying to get me at like an angle because I was like walking up the stairs. And yeah. Like I swung my fucking backpack and he just like, it knocked it out of his hands and I just ran out. And then I caught up with a cop and my mom, who like was with the cop looking for me because I was an idiot. The cop comes up and like I kind of told him what was going on, and he told me that I was stupid. He was just like, you ran into a crowd? I was like, yeah. He's just like, I wouldn't have done that. That he's like, you'd never do that. He's like, never let them chase you into a crowd. I was just like, why? I thought I should do the opposite. Like, I thought a crowd would definitely protect me. And it was just like, no. Because apparently that's where they can just, he said that they can do it on the low, and yeah, then you're just kind of fucked. So I was like, oh. Guys, nothing to do with a war criminal. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was in Piccadilly Circus. That's like somebody coming to Chicago and getting robbed in off of Michigan Avenue. That's crazy. And like the thing is, yeah, you know what? I'd go back to London tomorrow. Because I ain't a bitch. Doesn't kill me, makes me stronger, and also fucking, yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna be a little more aware. I'm not gonna be, you know what? I'm not gonna be a moron. Gotta ask him if he's got the proper license to be mugging you like that. I was stupid. I was proper stupid. Like, I was... me and my mom, we went to an Italian restaurant in Piccadilly Circus. I had just bought a bowl. And, I didn't have anything to fill said bowl. So I decided I'm gonna go find some stuff, because, like, I'm good at that. I really am good at that. Definitely have the knack to just kind of pick up, like, all right, who's got the vibe, you know, all right, like, and this is back when I smoked cigarettes, so, like, it was a little bit easier to fucking go back and forth. Nice try. Nice try, Danny. Thing is, we know what you're doing. I don't need to call it out. But either way. Yeah, so I was stupid. I caught these two guys, like, smoking on the side of the building, and immediately I smelled it, where I was like, ooh. So I got to smoke a little, and then I asked him, I'm like, hey, man, you know where I can get this? And they totally set me up. So they told me, hey, we got to go like to this guy. I'm like, okay. And they were like, you got to give us the money. I'm like, I ain't doing that. I'm like, I'm from America, dude. No. Like, that's like day one shit. So I was at least smart enough to just be like, yeah. So it was kind of funny though. So they go and get their this guy. And this is where it's funny because he's like this big, like he's wearing like the Jamaican hat, big fucking black guy. I'm expecting him to like come at me like with a fucking Jamaican accent, and he's got like the most aggressively like Idris Elba British accent I've ever heard in my life. I was just like, okay, interesting. So I get my stuff, and I just kind of look at it. I'm like, the fuck is this? So for context, it's kind of like in America where like you do this, you know, back in the day where you spend 60, you expect to get 60. I spent 60, I got 20. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, he like stops me. He's like, this is the skunk. This is the skunk. And I'm like, I don't care. No, he's like, this is the skunk. No. He's like, you know it's good for you. You're fucking gonna go. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm standing there and I'm like pissed. And the guy that like took me here, like to meet the guy, he's the one that like tried to rob me. He's like, yeah, come with me. I'll like I know these guys like right down the street, you know, like they'll make up for this. I was like, what? And he, like, I was suspicious right off the get-go. I was just like, okay. He goes down the street and he does this thing where like there's like a stoop, right? Actually, like kind of picture like a New York stoop. It was one of those. So like these guys are sitting outside the flat. He points to me and they're like, I caught the vibe where I was like, I think that I'm getting set up. So immediately he gets handed something, right? And I'm like, okay. And he's like, come with me. I'm like, all right. So he takes me to like this apartment complex, like right like adjacent to where we are. We walk in and there's like this weird hallway where it's like stairs, and then there's like an offshoot and there's one single stall of a bathroom that's like got like 3 or 4 stairs walking up to it, and then inside is just this one toilet. So he goes up there and I'm like, I kind of notice what it is, and I'm like, what are you doing? And like he kind of like he swings the door. I'm like, okay, are we going up more? And he like swings the door open again, and he's got the fucking the thing, like the shiv thing, and he's just like, you gonna give me all your money? I was like, what? And then he even tried to say, he's like, you're gonna suck my cock. You're gonna suck my cock. Like, yeah, no. And that's where, yeah, I took the risky move, but this is actually like legit. I was like, they don't have guns in the UK. So I had this very real moment of just like, this guy doesn't know that I've actually like, I've been through this, and it's like, wait, you can't even fire that. Like, fuck you, you're stupid. So yeah, I took my backpack and like I had it on one arm, and I just fucking swung it at him, made sure that it like kind of like knocked his hand, and then I ran down the stairs. Yeah, that shit was crazy. And that's when, yeah, met up with the cop. And then next day, or not even next day, it was like when we got back to the hotel, I'm like all pissed off because I had to like give a fucking police report and like all this shit. And I'm just like, man, fuck. Cause like he took all my money. I forgot that part. Yeah, he did grab all my money. Cause like I opened my wallet like an idiot and he fucking took all my money. And that's what he did. This is the skunk. So we get back to the place that we're staying, and it's one of those like weird hotels that has like a pod bathroom, which is like a mixed shower and like a toilet. It was weird shit, but it was cool. So like I go in and I open that pod thing because I'm just like, oh well, I might as well fucking check this. I open the bag and it fucking breaks up. Turns out it was the skunk. He wasn't wrong, and dude, magically, what was like a 20 turned into a fucking 60, and I was just like, well, don't I feel like a silly goose? That entire thing happened pretty much over me just being like, hey, you wrapped it too tight. It was just so funny though, because my mom, she walks up from downstairs and she's just like, I could smell that from the first floor. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that was my whole thing buying herb in London, which I gotta say, yeah, never going to London without a plug. Certain other places, fuck yeah. London, nope. Although I did have fun. Like I did have a blast in London. I'll say that much. Smoking some nice. That sounds dangerous. It was. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think back to it. Like that's the most I've ever dealt with. I've been mugged in New York, I've been mugged in Chicago. Like I need none of those like compared to what I dealt with there. Like that shit was crazy. Like that was legitimately the first time I ever had like, you know, the fear in me where I was like, oh shit, this guy actually might like kill me. Because that's the weird part. Like when you have a gun pulled on you, you don't, I don't know, man. Like if you know what to do and also you just kind of value your life over your stuff. I'm pretty sure I've told this story, but there's one time, this is before, you know, your wallet was attached to your phone and all that shit. So I got mugged, walking back to my car from Second City. And this guy was just like, yeah, give me your money, blah, blah, blah. So I give him my wallet and I just said, can you just take the money? I really need my ID. I'm like, I cannot go to the DMV. And it was funny because it was just like, he must have sensed how broke I was because he pulls out my 2 10s from my wallet, looked at me disappointed, and fucking threw my wallet at my feet. Yeah. You ever been that poor that like you get robbed and you somehow feel like you're offended that they couldn't rob you more? That shit was fucked up. Seriously, seeing his fucking face and then he just whipped the fucking wallet at my fucking feet. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Never seen so many. I have never seen somebody so disappointed to get $20. But it's almost like I tried to tell him where it's like, dude, I'm poor as shit. What are you doing? Like you got the wrong guy, man. Like you almost have this thing where you almost got like solidarity where you're just like, oh, you're wasting your time, bro. Come on. Like you're literally making an inconvenience of my day. That's it. Like this is actually kind of inconveniencing you more than me. That's why, yeah. Well, it's also like, I had that moment too where I'm like, I kind of wish you would have asked for my keys. Cause yeah, he would have been stealing a red, beat up 1991 fucking Chevy Cavalier. At that point, I'd be like, who just robbed who? Like, it's like, dude, you just gave me an insurance payout. Let's go. Nope. Not so lucky. Left me with my fucking GM keys. He must have seen the GM on it. It's just like, oh no. No. Oh fuck. I'm still embarrassed by that too, where it's just like, oh come on, man. He took my cigarettes too. I was pissed about that. He took my fucking. I had only smoked like 2 cigarettes, and he took them all. I was like, oh, fucking lighter too. Left me with my fucking wallet though. I didn't have credit cards. Like that was the other thing I think that saved me is the fact that I didn't have credit cards. Like he was so mad going through my wallet. He's just like, how broke are you? It's like, I tried to tell you. You have an Italian restaurant 2 blocks up. Why would you not wait over there at 5 p.m.? Dinner rush. It's almost like a, you know. It's almost like I've had that memorized for a long time where I'm just like, wait. Rich area is like a few blocks up. It's like, you're still poor zone, dude. Catch me up on Discord. Oh, wait. What's going on? Yo, whoa. What's going on here? Feet pics? What? Yeah. What in the Quentin Tarantino is going on in my chat? Now I feel like I have to step in, unironically. Oh, got it. Oh, have at it. I was just like, I missed a lot. I was kind of telling, like, I don't know, I was talking. Yeah, so I'm like proper. Yeah. Happy holidays. Yeah. Dude, I'm so excited next week. I get to go to a comedy show. Yes. Ever heard of the band from Indian Lake? No. You should just come out, Danny, and be less miserable. Oh, am I? Oh, no. Wait, you're telling me that I can do this while doing this? That's not good. Oh, no. Fuck. I'm just talking about the times I've been robbed. Dude, the most embarrassing one was New York. New York was embarrassing because it was me and my sister. I was like charged with like taking her out, and like I had to find my sister something that was authentically New York. So this was technically my fault. So I take my sister to Times Square, and you know, I had seen fucking Trading Spaces and Home Alone 2 so many times that I was like, yeah, let's go to one of those like street vendors and let's buy some like fake shit, because like we knew it was fake, we knew it was up, but we wanted to. So me and my sister find this guy that's selling fake Oakleys, the Folkleys, you know, the faux Oakleys or whatever, the Folkleys. And he does this thing where he's just like, oh, hold on, you gotta I got more back here, and we were dumb. You know, we were like 13, 14. And yeah, I follow this fucking dumb, like a dumbass. I follow the guy. My sister's with me, which again, I feel so much worse because my sister was with me, but I did protect her. And yeah, like this guy, like he turns around, he's got what I can assume was a fake gun. Because it didn't look very real. But yeah, he did the thing where he turns around and says, like, give me your money. And we're just like, what? And like, I remember my sister, like, we were walking back and she's crying, but she's just like, we're kids. How much do you think he was going to get? And I was like, you know, good point. He didn't get much. Sad part is, We still had our fake Oakleys because we had bought them from somebody else. While we were waiting on this guy to show us his special surprise, which we're very lucky that it wasn't something else. Yeah. I've thought about that too, where I'm like, oh god, that could have gone so much worse. But this is where, yeah, like I recognize that there have been moments where I'm just like, oh, so I mean, it didn't go poorly, like as poorly for me as it could have, but it definitely could have gone worse. Bro, they say they want to play and leave me. Wait, what is going on? Yo, the fact that I'm just catching like the back end of chat here without any context, and I just read, bro, they want to play and leave me edging every time. It's just like, whoa, someone's playing some weird games. Finding the silver lining. Oh, dude, I can find the silver linings in pretty much any situation I'm in. I think that's what makes me a survivor. Also, like, not to make it too weirdly sentimental, but my mom actually did like kind of teach me how to do that. You know, my mom was very big on not taking our lives too seriously. Be careful in Southern America waters, Danny. Well, I mean, dude, you might get fucking leeches. Ever had a leech? Oof. Told the story here. I told the story. Like, I think I've told all these stories, but you know what? We're repeating things. That's where we're at tonight. Yeah, dude, I had a leech on my fucking ball sack. That sucked. That fucking sucked. And not from just... It wasn't just the leech sucking. Hey, it was the whole situation. Dude, my favorite part about that was my dad freaking out. My dad was freaking the fuck out. Where he's just like, I don't know how to pull it off. My aunt is sitting there just like, Tom, he needs to lay down. He's just like, I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to pull it? And she's just like, yes, you're supposed to give it like a little squeeze and then a tug. And I'm just like, ah! Fucking screaming the entire time. What an awkward situation for a family. This was my mom's sister-in-law, by the way, that was like fucking helping out, where my dad is freaking the fuck out. And then sure shit, you know what? God bless my aunt on this one. For just fucking being like, Tom. And she like fucking just yank. And my dad's like, oh, is that easy? The other one, dude. My dad, I had a really bad ear infection. Like, it was so bad in Florida where my dad, like, he takes me to this doctor, right? And he gives these ear drops. And for some reason, I just would not hold still to get these ear drops done. So my uncle and my dad, they had to fucking chase me around the house. And I just have this vivid memory of the fucking, my uncle had this like, he lived in Florida, obviously. So like he had like this big palm tree. He's the one that had the universal passes. And he had like this big palm tree that he would decorate as like his Christmas tree, but it wasn't all year like decoration in his house. It was kind of cool now that I think about it. But I get tackled like right by this palm tree thing, and my uncle's holding me, and my dad, he's got the eardropper thing. It goes like, it does the eardrop thing. Obviously, I'm not happy, but then I feel the pop where like it just, all this relief came, and I just was like, I'm good now, you guys. I'm good. I'm serious now, you guys. And they were just like, you're just saying that. I'm like, no. I felt the pop. And then they let go of me. I don't know why I have like this vivid memory of that happening, but god damn. Then I went outside and caught a gecko that had like it already had like some trauma to its tail, so its tail fell off. This was one of those days where like it was like so traumatic that I was just like, wow, I remember almost everything from it. And then I helped my my uncle. He had a yellow beetle, like Herbie. It's like a 68 bug. And yeah, he taught me how to change a belt on a 68 bug. Hey! Pet memories. The thing is, I kind of forgot about the bug thing until now. No, Sylvia, you're a dumb parent. Damn, dude. Why are you, like, so obsessed with, like, the fact that, you know, dem parents, whatever. Fucking weird. Y'all are weird. Why does no friends Danny keep saying stuff about Democrats? Oh, because people get confused and they like come into my chat and they're just like, hey, this guy's like all about, you know, politics and shit. Speaking of being politics and shit. What in the shit? Apparently Twitch was just like, yeah, we are not here for this drunk asshole. Danny Democrat. I mean, to be fair, he is here late in the evening. Well, unless you're in your Discord is. Oh my god, the fact that you tried to join the Discord and then you left. Oh. Dude, I'm pretty sure that you didn't even get kicked from the Discord. What's wrong with you? What, are you mad that I have checks and balances on my Discord? Like, damn. Tense in here? Yeah, Kyle. It's very, very tense. No, it's not. Honestly, it's only tense in chat. I'm actually feeling quite well right now. If I had to be honest. Yeah. $40 kind of low. Oh, I already made 100. I made my goal this week. I actually made 40 out of my goal. But I don't know, guys. If you guys want to donate, that's okay. If you guys don't, that's okay too. Oh. What the fuck? People are weird, man. Damn. No, Kyle, if you've missed like everything, I've been drinking like a 9.9 ABV IPA. And yeah. Yeah, we're having fun. I don't talk about my work. Oh, that's the third thing I don't talk about. I don't talk about my work. I want to donate. Oh, thank you, Etch. I appreciate that.
At HBX $5. I want to donate.
But yeah, I don't talk about my work. Because believe it or not, that's actually a level of professionalism I don't usually have the ability to exercise, but nah, realistically. As much of an idiot as I act like, there are some things that I don't fuck with, so I'm not gonna lose my job over trying to fucking have a shithead troll just be like, oh, what do you do for work? You don't even work. Who cares? I'm not even telling you what industry. I'm just stop asking about my work. Plain and simple. You're not going to get any answers. I don't talk about it. As far as you know, I am a streamer. That's what I do. At least in, like, seriously. God damn. See, like, this is kind of the stuff where, like, I knew this was going to be a problem. Damn. I miss getting a buzz. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I got that warm, fuzzy feeling. I'm feeling pretty good. I've already gone 27 minutes longer than I thought I was today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Heat picks for Danny. What's going on with Ravy? I feel like Ravy's in a weird place today. Now that I know Ravy is rocking the fucking dogma, I don't know. To be fair, we could have banned him. I know, no. Hey, have your fun. Hey, this is part of the community thing. This is actually one of those rare times where I'm like, oh, you guys are doing your own thing. I'm fucking cool, like, but just Ravy is trying to trigger Danny. Why is Danny being weird? Danny's repressed. That's what you're going for. I got it now. Hey, cheers to that. Oh, God. By the way, this is why I don't do this very often. Danny kept talking about my penis. Nice. Talk about your own, or don't. I don't know. What's up with people fucking caring about people's private parts? Yo, am I the only one that, like, listened in, like, preschool and it was just like, these are your private parts. You don't really talk about them. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I also listen to Howard Stern. I mean, like, I'll let you guys have the air of mystery, although, realistically, let's, come on. Oh, wait, is Danny back? With your parents? What are you talking about? You can thank Cumtown for my humor? Well, you can thank the bonfire for Cumtown's humor. Believe it or not, I've been... God damn it, Ravy. I think that I'm a generation of comedians ahead of you. Oh my god, Pep, you're sauced. I am. Yeah. No, dude. This is literally... Yeah, I am. When I say that, I mean like hot sauced. Hey. No, I'm feeling the heat, if you know what I'm saying. Oh no, am I that bad? Oh god, I should probably end. Oh no. Reminds me of football, Pep. What do you mean football, Pep? Oh, yeah, when I was watching my game. Yeah, well, that was pretty tanked on that one too. Hey, Bob. There's some funny stuff happening in chat. Although right now, I'm in, like, this is like a really weird scene to like kind of come into, where it's like my chat's like bouncing back and forth with each other, and I'm just like, oh shit. You can thank 2010's YouTube tutorial for my humor. I was a kid. Oh. Bitch. Danny, stop flirting. Damn, you guys just took over my show. Actually, the chat just became like legitimately more entertaining than myself, which I really shouldn't like just say, hey guys, my chat is legitimately funnier than I am right now, but god damn it, it is. It's very fun to Doyle rules! Doyle rules! I have something that, I have a feeling that something terrible is happening to you and your entire family, Doyle. Fucking A. Oh, my poor Twitch. My poor Twitch is, like, literally just fucking... Everybody was like, wait... Here, I should probably just do just chatting, even though I'm only gonna be here for like a minute. There we go. Oh my god, nobody cares about your fucking your Kamala bullshit. Nobody cares. No one cares, bro. You know what people care about? The economy working. The fact that your fucking ass, like your ass, you. The fact that you're in here talking about your fucking stupid politics and bullshit. Danny, no, people are just sick of it. People are sick of like the Kamala bullshit because number one, like she ain't been part of this for a while. Look to the future. Number two, oh, I'm not speaking the donation. Sorry. I mean, you could. Oh, you could prove me. You know how much of a dick you can make me look like if you were just like, yeah, I'm gonna fill this goal up because you know what? Fuck this kid. He sucks. Like, he fucking sucks. But I'm totally gonna just donate to him because I have all this money like that. It's called fuck you money, and I'm gonna tell this kid fuck you. What's your take on utilizing? Hey, what's up, Miss Trunchbull? What's up? I like that name. I'm gonna need your keys. I ain't going nowhere. What's your take on utilizing watermelon juice as a cost-friendly? That's not great because watermelon juice gets sticky. Why would people use sticky juice to wash their like that seems like it's gonna get streaky really fast. And it's gonna stick, man. Like, damn, that's like, and it sort of goes like that. And that's just like, I can't see, man. And then you're just like, yeah, you use watermelon juice as fucking wiper fluid. That's not great. Yeah, wait a minute, though. Hold on. Wait, this guy just brought up fucking something great. Wait, it might not be the best washer fluid, but it's edible. So, wait, what if you break down and then you're just like, hey, man, I'm thirsty. And you're just like, I don't have anything to drink. And you're just like, you know what I got? Wiper fluid. And your friends are just like, you drink wiper fluid? You're like, haha, joke's on you. It's watermelon juice, all organic. And your friends are like, I thought your windshields were very, very streaky and sticky. I always assumed that this was just, you not paying attention to your car's needs. But it turns out that you were just putting watermelon juice where you should put wiper fluid. And then your friends will think you're an idiot. And then you will just be like, haha, joke's on you. I have something to drink. Now I have to pee. God damn it. Yeah, you're such a hypocrite. Yeah, you are. Hungry hypocrite over here. Waka waka. Wait, that's not the sound they make. What is it? It's like crock, 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 crock. Damn, Bob. That sounds on point, bro. Uh-oh. I can hear it now. Uh-oh, if I can hear it, that means that... Oh, boy, that might be time. So, if you guys are still with us and you're just, like, chilling... Yeah, this is kind of a rare thing that I do. I don't really... Yeah. Like, I try not to do this. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now. So, hey, all right, what else we doing? The walk to the bathroom is going to be a moment. Oh, yeah, it's going to suck. Oh, shit, dude. Why'd you make me think about that, Kyle? God damn it. That's like a whole, like, journey. I don't think it was, but I can go back. Oh, you guys still talking to Danny? Wait, if you guys are still talking to Danny, is everybody still, like, following this conversation with Danny? I don't know. There's, like, a subplot. Like I got like my whole thing here. Hi. But I also have a subplot like here. And here. Yeah. You guys don't know where my chats are. Yeah, there's like a subplot going on. Like Danny's being a dick, right? Danny doesn't know how to chill. Sylvie and Ravi apparently are like fucking with this guy, and like I think he has a crush on my chatter, Ravi and Sylvie. Like he's got some weird obsession with them. I don't know what's going on. That's not cool, man. Don't harass my chatters, otherwise you're gonna have a problem. That's where I'm gonna step in. My liquid dog is over here too, by the way. That's liquid dog Stan. He's all liquidy, you know, just kind of laying there. I really gotta pee. Uh-oh. All right. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm probably gonna come back after the broken seal. So I think we all know how this is gonna go. You guys still got music playing, right? All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna play the Sakura song because I like the Sakura song. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, I have a thing for this. Oh. Right. I'm not as bad as I thought. Oh. Let's try. Maybe not. Oh my god, you're still talking to Danny? That's what's happening in my city. If you're not here, you don't know how. Scenic viewscapes. Oh. I just know how people think of Chicago. And I know that they little bitches if they think that it's big, scary city. What up, DJX? Good to see you. Fuck. Censored word. Wait, what's going on, guys? No. I don't want to go back through chat. I'm not doing this. Somebody give me the TLDR. What's going on here? God, I go take a quick piss and then the chat devolves into something that I didn't even know was going on. No, I was kind of paying attention. All transphobes do all day is think about sucking dick. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. Our crime rates are down, but okay. Whatever. Y'all don't like to usually fucking look at statistics and go like, hey, that's like, you know, what's going on? You guys like to do this thing where you're just like, I'm going to go on right-wing Twitter sphere and I'm going to find this one guy that's just like, hey, look how bad the city that I already don't like is. And you're just like, yeah, that city's not good. Fuck them. And you're like, oh, look at these liberal lefties licking their lollies. Well, if they weren't licking their lollies, then they wouldn't be lollygagging and they wouldn't be not making any money. Right? When a liberal loses an argument, they ban. I don't, dude. What? Do you understand? Like, that's something that like stupid lefties do. I'm gonna just say that. Like, if you got that happening with lefties, then maybe they're not good at making arguments. I'm not even that good at making arguments. I don't do that shit. I'm unstoppable on a laptop, bro. Comparison to my phone. Oh shit, Ravi's in like fucking God mode right now. Don't fuck with her. Did you bring your lollies? Oh shit. Oh no, if I finish this one, I'm toast. Oh god, yeah, I'm going to 7 and then I'm out. All right, that's how this is working. To be fair, this person is too stupid to realize. I mean, I kind of got that. That's why I was like kind of not really engaging that much with them. Or I was just like, all right, I kind of want to let you guys do this. But... oh, shit. So my friend got hit by a tornado. That's great. Ooh. Okay, so now apparently also... is this real? Oh my god, it is. Okay, so apparently you have Fox News and Republicans saying that Democrats are geoengineering the weather to be so hot. Oh, tell me this is just QAnon. Fox News. Fox News, what? 10%. Yeah, DJX. Hey, yeah, DJX. No, but thank you, Etch, for taking care of that, because, yeah. I don't usually do this. But oh boy. IPA. India Pale Ale? You've never had an India Pale Ale? It's like the hipster beers. They're good. I mean, I prefer personally just like a, you know, I like me a good PBR. But it's only because I do economic type thing. Oh, nice. Yeah. As I said, man, I don't usually do this. So yeah, we're just having fun. Oh, these, yeah. Oh, this is, yeah. I'm sleeping very good tonight. And I'm also gonna get, or make something. Oh, ooh, I'm gonna make some ramen. Ooh, I'm gonna make some really good ramen. It's gonna be delicious. Hell yeah. I'm at that point where I'm just like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna make. It's gonna be great. Although you guys do get me to that point where I'm just like, I am proper like, hey guys, I just hope you know I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Truck ramen is the best ramen. It is. It really is. Or you're just like, dude. I put water in a cup, and then it's just like it comes out like with this spicy goodness. Put down the doll. Damn. Yeah, Danny's being such a dick. Like, fuck. Well, here's your final chance, by the way. How many? 2. I've had 2. No joke. I'm not even like a lightweight by any means. I just, yeah, these hit like a fucking. Uh-oh. Yo. I will be right back. All right. Sobered up instantly there. What? No, I did not. No, I just had to, I think I mentioned my buddy, is staying with me. So he was just like, hey, your door's locked. So, yeah. Always fun having house guests. And now Stan's about to actually go crazy as he walks in. Beer sound. Oh, man. I gotta say, Bob, feeling pretty good right now. Through a stream of angry tears. Wait, how'd you bring it back to animatronics? Wait, you think that Danny has a big body and a small voice? Wait, you think he's like a big fat guy that like... He kind of sounds like this. I'm Bob. Wait, not Bob. What's his name?
Danny. My name's Danny. Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a big fat cloud. I'm Danny. I'm mad at the liberals for taking all of my money. I'm mad at the liberals for being just... Why do they care so much about transit sports?
A little lower.
Oh my God, this is Danny Morgan. My name's Danny Morgan.
I can't even do it. Oh, fuck. No, Furby, bite down. And there goes his dick. I have all the money for Pep. Well, where's all that money? You gotta fit that goal or fill that goal, and then we're all good. I got this. Is like the best I got. Didn't really not go nuts. Holy shit. I can't stand how every word is a slur now. Either incorrect definitions or people's feelings getting hurt. It's not every word, dude. I don't know. $55 reduce. Wait, did you just fucking Home Alone to me? Get on your knees and tell me you love me. Johnny. You know I love you. You know she loves you, Johnny. I'm gonna give yous to the count of 10 to get you ugly, yella, no good keisters off my property. 1, 2, 10. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And Happy New Year. What did you just join? Godzilla God King? One of the funner streams, but also one of the ones that's a little confusing for people that might not have been here for the last hour. So your boy may have gotten a little bit Friday'd. Let's just say that. So, with your boy Pep getting nice and Friday'd, yeah, you joined into a bus, Pep. Yeah, nah. I'm doing good. Say less. Say less. Damn. Damn, Craig. It's Friday. Ain't got no job. Bust off. All I'll say is that we only got a few more minutes of this one, and then I am taking off for the weekend. It's gonna be fun. No doubt, Donald, I'm polite. Wait, I don't want to talk no more politics. Why the politics? Why you guys always like? It's almost like I named my show High on Politics, and y'all are like confusing shit. Or just like, oh, I want to talk politics, but hey, you. What'd you find? Why when I'm in? You're not. What? Hey, don't scare them. You don't need to scare them. Speaking of buzz, anyone else get muscle buzz? Oh, yeah, my wife has. Pre-cancer. Yeah, one of my the funniest things that ever happened was when her and her friend, they didn't know how strong the buzz balls were. Dude, they got so fucking. It was like legendary messed up where you're just like, damn. But they also did not like it. It didn't get to the bad point either. So your PC's not working. We're just like, uh-oh. Ah! Spec Ops, I'm sorry. Why you telling me that? Yo, dude, I'm just like a political streamer or some shit. That's just like, hey, thanks for the 100 jewels. Sir is live. Got your shout out. Thank you for the 100 jewels. Appreciate that. Oh god, I hope I didn't just give him to like a scam or some shit. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hey guys. How come I can't see this guy? Hey guys. I can't see this guy. What's up with that? Oh, thanks for the jewels and all that, man, but I can't see your name. Oh, Sir's live. There you are. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. You must be wearing camo. Oh. Let's play that game. I can't seize him. Oh. He's definitely wearing camo. Well, god damn it, how am I supposed to see him if I can't see the camo? Like that's thank you for the dollary dues and all that. Horizontal. No, he's giving like he's like giving chat or gift things or whatever you call them. Hey, I'm gonna do that though. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Either way. Oh shit, we never did this. Hey, let's see. Alright. Get a drunk pep, dude. I mean a non-drunk pep. I mean I'm a nice responsible level of things. Yeah. Wait. Alright. I forgot. Oh no, my lung capacity is not good. My lung capacity was at 2,000. Oh, uh-oh. That's actually like worrisome. Oh god. Wait, here, let's go 2,500. 2,500 is what's supposed to be it. Got it. It's supposed to suck. You're supposed to suck. No, you're not supposed to blow. You're supposed to suck. Wait. I love you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. No, thank you, sir. Also, vampire, save big money at Menards. Right. I go there for my Ren Fair tickets. Cause when you go there for your Ren Fair tickets, you get a few dollars off. Peppa's. Yeah, you know what? I think it's time to wrap it up. This has been awesome. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the first time that you guys have ever seen me to this point. Here it is. I hope you enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun. If you guys did have fun, please do me that solid and oh yeah, follow, sub, all that stuff. No, I'm not that bad, really. I'm not. Like and subscribe. I guess I am that bad. Shit, dude. I was sitting here fucking thinking, I'm like, oh, I'm not as think as drunk I am. Jesus. Fantastic stream, my face right. Edge, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. Yeah, Merry Fourthmas, man. Like, God. All right, guys. Like, Merry Fourthmas, and I hope you all don't get hurt by fireworks and stuff. I hope you all get to see your American women and all them and American woman, get away from me. Wait, you told her to get away. Why would you do that? Why would you tell her to get away from you when you're looking for an American woman? That's counterproductive. Anyway, I hope you guys find your American woman, and I will lots of slow sounds into slurred speech into clarity. Thank you. Isn't that how it goes? The Happy New Beer. Clearing my throat I was. All right. I appreciate y'all. I really am. I really am. So no, I'm with you, Sylvia. I'm not. That's what I meant, which is good. No, I'm not gone. I'm not gone. I'm good. Fine. Totally fine. With it. I don't know. Are you doing the finger test where you're just like, woo? Or are you doing the fucking flashlight test where it's just like, whoop, whoop? Well, that depends on which one you're doing and which one you go with that. Anyway, I am going way over time. I gotta go. I'm at the fun point. I really am. So I'm gonna leave you guys at the fun point before I start crying into the microphone, going I miss my mom and I love you guys. Streaming is so rough. I love y'all. No, I really do. Thank you for keeping things light and always making my life a little bit more enjoyable. It's cool. Go get some water. Already got some liquid IV. We're all good. All right. Cheers, folks. I do appreciate y'all. Actually, One last cheers. And I will see you guys later. Likely on Monday. Or for sure on Monday. If you catch me on the weekend, it'll be completely random, and pay attention to the Discord and your notifications. That's all I can say. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Honestly, cheers. I'll catch you on the next one. Was that cringe? Oh no. Now I'm doing the thing where it's like, was that even a good wink? What if I do this? Yeah, I should do this. Peace. There we go. Thanks for the stream, every pony. No, now I'm just stealing bits. I'm not gonna steal the bit. Wait. I'll see you guys later. Love and peace. No finger guns, because that might get me in trouble. Finger love guns. All right, yeah, finger love guns. I will see you guys later. What's going on? Here it goes. Good night. Thank you for the gifted bits, or I don't know what that was. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.